Skin the Hard Away Southern T, back with another EP. And today we're here to talk about, Canelo Alvarez being named Cruiserweight Mandatory. We're here to talk about, George Kambosos and his team, you know, adding a David Haney, undisputed fight type deal. And with the fall back from the Canelo situation, shit, we want to hop on, the David Benavidez being the interim in the situation at 168. So this is kind of a 168 day. Canelo Alvarez outside of the David Haney George Kambosos thing. Shit, Disney on time. Disney said drop the links, babes. All right, let me drop the links for you. What's good, MP? Glad you came through this junk. Appreciate you coming through. Hold on, let me get this junk copied. I said I was gonna do that from the jump then. There you go. Dropped. But hell yeah. Give me something to drink, cause my mouth dry as a motherfucker. Queen in the building. He said, I just wanted to say the nigga Canelo fighting got KO'd by Obaro. And Obaro walks around 175 for that. Who he fighting? I thought he was, so he not fighting Makabu? They mandated him to fight somebody already? Let me show this motherfucker. This. I can't hear you. Hold on, wait. Let me go in and out.
Oh, that was me. Hi, PG Big Hog. Yeah, is it PGH okay. Big Hog? That was me, honey. I'm sorry. That I had hit my mute on my mic by accident. Oh no, but that fight was canceled because his Hakuna Matata's mandatory didn't want to take the step aside money.
Yeah, okay. So who Canelo fight now? Y'all do me a favor, hit that like button for me. Appreciate y'all sliding through this done. Shout out my guy Stephen L. Mack. Glad you could make it, Brody. Shout out my guy MP What the Fuck. My guy Ghost Long Live Stilo. PGH Big Dog. What's up, homie? Glad you could make it. But go ahead, my bad. My guy Anwar Willis and Destiny Black. You heard already. I ain't gotta say hey to you. Hey Destiny.
Shut your ass up. Yes, you gotta say hi to me. Everybody say hi to me. Hi.
Well, yeah. Go see the dude he fighting got knocked out by Barra. Who the hell he fighting? I didn't know they even gave him an opponent. I just thought he was, they just gave him. He said the Mando and the other both got slept. Just saying, bet on Canelo by KO. Who Canelo going to cherry pick now? Rocky Fielding.
He already beat Rocky Fielding, right?
Yeah, he already. No, they just talking shit. They just talking
shit. WTF?
What the fuck?
Yeah. So I had some weird dude in my my DM on the Instagram. I hope it's not none of y'all like doing like silly weird stuff. Talk about something. He wants to be my sugar daddy, and his starting pay is $7,000 a month. What kind of weird shit that is? Hey, Zoomverse. Niggas is weird.
Tell him to send you that 7K up front first, and then block the cash out. No. Don't block the cash out. See if he'll keep sending the 7,000.
I mean, I don't understand the scamming stuff and how that shit works. I don't even understand this whole scamming. These scammers, shit is weird.
What's good, Zoom? Glad you can make it to this done side of my guy, the Zoom verse. He said, and the fight continues. Now all I'm gonna say is, she on some next level. Just saying. Appreciate you sliding through this, John, brother. But yeah, he said
Thank
show us.
you, Robert.
He said show us they face too quick. That might fucked up.
Hey,
Ghost.
I sent this to you, T. You can put it on the screen if you want to, T, so y'all can see who this weirdo is. I think it's like a fake account, though. I don't think that's really that dude. Because this man is very handsome. He's like a young guy, too. He looked like he was like 20, like your age, huh, T?
Young
He
niggas
like he
buy
was about 30.
pussy too.
Well, that's not a sugar daddy then, right? That's more like a simp, isn't it?
Damn, so he a simp because he young? Why old nigga can't treat an old lady? Why young nigga can't treat an older lady?
No, you said it right, old lady. Um,
I
well,
said
because
old.
it's kind of weird. Like it's supposed to be like a cougar, right? Am I supposed to be the cougars? No, I sent it to T, honey, because I'm on my phone, Ghost. Because
I'm
whatever
not
for whatever reason, my laptop, I don't. It does like this weird echo thingy, so I can never use my laptop. That's why.
I'm not finna put that man up here.
Hmm. He may
I'm not.
gonna put the man up there, y'all. But we're here to talk about Devin Haney versus Kambosos, and Kambosos, with his retractions and then tractions, his whole back and forth thingy. He's not going to make no more money with any of these other weirdos like the Lomachenko, Tank, anybody
Shit.
else he's thinking about fighting. He's not going to make his most money he's going to make is with Devin Haney, and that's just facts. That's what it is.
He said the word is Bob Arum didn't want to pay. Bob Arum didn't want to pay Cambosis.
And I could believe that. I legit believe that. Bob Ever don't want to pay himself, shit, let alone somebody else.
Right.
And I mean, let's be realistic though. Lomachenko's not even a big draw like that.
Agreed.
Not is he?
Now he really not. It's hard to gauge. He said Cambosis trying to get that 7 to 10 million. Yeah, fact, yeah. Right. That's that number though. I ain't gonna lie. He probably go get that motherfucker too. Somebody go get like Eddie Hearn go give it to him. Eddie Hearn go give it to him. We was just having that conversation with Trap. Trap supposed to come through here. I think you ran him off again. He said he
No,
was coming back.
Girl says, just take the money. No, I don't think there's no money, honey. I don't even know what he's even got going on. I just think it's some weird stuff. Dude is just a weirdo. I don't know what they be doing nowadays. They be doing some weird stuff, right?
He's
Oh,
doing
okay. So you saying Trap had to come on? Tell Trap I mean me. Did you tell Trap I mean me?
Trap said he won't. He's at Loma last fight. Nobody was there. I mean, yeah. Right. Offense had one no fans allowed, but fans was allowed. She don't be chilling nobody when they got fights on top rank. They put them on. We know them because we that hard. But
Most people at Top Rank is terrible. You
yeah,
gotta go looking for their fights. Like literally, you gotta go looking for Top Rank fights.
right. They go be there, but shit, you gotta go find them because they ain't gonna announce a motherfucking thing, and they gonna stick that motherfucker on ESPN Plus app, and they got a whole network. I know it'd be hard to get in there on ESPN, but shit, nigga, you Bob every poster, make that shit happen. Especially for you got at least put your highlight fighters on the fucking free TV app.
Mm-hmm.
You got at least put those guys on there so we can see it. So they can be seen. He said Kambosos is gonna get 100. Nigga, go shut up. He said 100K flat. He said Eddie Hearn won't give him shit. Eddie know their numbers. They couldn't sell 700 tickets for 35 piece in the theater. Yeah, but he gonna pay him off. Y'all hit that like button when y'all come on in the joint. He gonna pay him off the strength because he want to get Devin Haney, them. Well, we go see if he really want to get Devin Haney them straps by, if he put their money up. Because at this point,
About strap season?
it's an investment. It's not. I'm talking about Devin Haney. It's an investment.
Strap season. Yeah, you said the strap. So strap season for Devin Haney, right?
Yeah. I thought you were talking about Earthman. It's an investment.
No. I don't want to talk about no. I already told you I said
You said no, I said no. I ain't talking about him. No, I said no. I ain't talking about him. Thing you made for y'all finna say. Yeah, it's an investment for him. Like for Eddie, it's an investment for Eddie Hearn himself to give Devin Haney Kambosos because he go beat that motherfucker, and now you got the undisputed lightweight champion, and your goddamn stable type deal. So if I'm him, shit, I'm gonna go and give him whatever the hell he want. I don't think Tank Davis really want to fight him. To be real with you.
Man, what the? I mean, that Mickey Bay over there that he had with the trill, like it's letting you know what the fuck is really going on over there with the Money Team Promotions and all that. Like, it's kind of it's buck wild.
You fucked up, Ghost.
What he say?
He said, they won't put it on free TV because they know nobody but the top ranked staff and nut riders watching it either way. Might as well make it $15 from the app revenue. He said some folks go watch it, free TV, pay TV, them boys not selling shit on this side. He said he'll have 2 undisputed champs, Devin and Taylor. Devin Taylor with Eddie? I thought Taylor was with
Top Rank?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's with Top Rank. He's not with Eddie.
Yeah, I thought he was with Top Rank. Yeah, he was Top Rank if I'm mistaken. Y'all do your boy hit that like button on the way in. He said that Trill EP was fire. Yeah, it was though. Yeah, it was.
It really was.
I ain't finished it though. I was watching it on my land. I ain't finished it, but I gotta finish that jump though. But it was that jump was good. Oh, Katie Taylor, right, Steve. My bad, Steve. I'm half Steve. Right, Katie Taylor, my bad.
What about her?
She undisputed champion. Eddie Hearn got Katie Taylor, not Josh Taylor. He got Katie Taylor.
Yeah, Top Rank has Josh Taylor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I thought he was talking about Josh when he was talking about Katie. He said this Simp and this inbox versus Katie Taylor sell more pay-per-views than Loma Pass, prison, and future fights.
You ain't lying, Ghost. Basil was.
I think there was somebody trying to try you too, though. Try to see what you was gonna say.
Right. I think so too. Like I'm 100% guaranteed that because the way that dude looks like, he don't need to be nobody's sugar daddy.
Well, actually, I need to stop saying it because I might fuck it up because he might be watching this. But what you should have said was, "Go ahead, send that shit, and I'm gonna meet you."
No, what I should have said is exactly what I told him. Kick fucking rocks. Fuck out of here.
We should have told that nigga, "Go and send that shit."
No. I told him exactly what I should have. Kick rocks.
I'll be undisputed too. Why ain't he fighting? Oh, stop it. Oh, nigga, she at 130. She at 130 something. Crush, what's good, Crush? Appreciate you sliding through this. You sound like all them other folks go that don't be watching women's boxing, asking why everybody don't fight Clarissa Shield when she 30 pounds bigger than them. Because they go kill her. Because she go kill them. That's why. But I think Katie Taylor at 40 and Clarissa at 154. That's why I think.
At 2 different weight classes, though, right? Or she did.
And all of them bigger than 154 is what I'm getting at. 154 is the smallest she fight it.
Ain't she tall? How tall is Carissa?
5'9".
Yeah, she a tall chick.
5'9", like 180 pounds, really. He said Katie too small. Quote said it. They want her to lose her butt. They'll have to pay her to fight Katie. She said orders for a fight like that, they have to pay her as soon as, because she have to sacrifice a lot. To do
would.
He said, I don't give a fuck if she 120, 130, or 105 fight Clarissa. He said Clarissa with one arm. Nah, bro, we won't see her in meaningful fights. They don't give her no credit for that, no way. A lot of them, girl. You sound like Trap. Trap said Bumgarner knocked Clarissa Shields out. I said, Trap, you got to do better than this.
He got to stop smoking that good shit. He got to stop smoking that good shit.
Man, literally, you got that man scared for real because that man literally didn't come again. I was just with him on the last stream.
I do not. Why do you keep saying? Don't be saying that because everyone gonna think I'm a goddamn bully. Am I a bully, y'all? I'm not a bully, right? Because that's what TV telling people. TV telling people that story.
Everybody gets scared when you yell. Everybody gets scared when you yell.
This voice makes people scared. I don't know what's up with David Benavidez, Steven. Like, what do you want? Like, what about David Benavidez, honey?
Let me get Steven a ring. Steven donated to the super chat as soon as the nigga got here. Let me get him a ring. I missed it. I seen him in chats and shit.
But I still ain't got my ranch. That's all I'm saying.
You have. Yes, you have.
No, I do not.
Yes, you do. You just made a comment.
No, I do not. So why when I commented, I ain't have no ranch?
You do.
No, I don't. No, I mean. No, me got one.
Yeah, you don't got no wrench, huh?
I told you I ain't got one. Y'all like ice cream?
Of
Thank you,
course.
Steve. Again, thank you for the super chat. Are you like ice cream too, Ghost?
Nigga, try it again.
Mm-hmm. He super chatted again. Thank you so much, Steven.
I'm finna give you and Destiny a wrench.
Thank you, Steven. I love your attitude too. I like your attitude too. Because I like to talk shit. But y'all can talk shit back to me because I can handle it. And if you curse me, I'm going to curse you too. And then we can go have fun afterwards. Have some drinks.
My joke is, I got a running joke. My joke is the three best tasting things in life are: number one is ice cream. Number
Mm-hmm.
two is pussy, and number three is earth.
Nasty. Mine has like the little fudge stuff in the middle. It's the fudge stuff in the middle. Can you see the fudge stuff in the middle? Yeah, that's right.
I love ice cream.
Me too. I always be buying those what do you call those? Drumsticks with the flavors in the middle. Oh, thank you, Rovers. But I ain't married. I love spaghetti too. I hate pancakes, so Steven. I'm just not even gonna entertain the other one. But spaghetti is like my favorite, like one of my favorite meals. I love that one. Okay. So do y'all think Mayweather is protecting Tank? Or do y'all think everything strategically it's all done by design? Or y'all think it's because Tank is just not the goods like they portray him to be?
Protecting him from who? Like from what? Like from who is that?
Like top fighters, you know. Yeah, I don't like watermelon Ghost. I mean that black.
Maybe I don't know. I don't feel like he protecting because that mean I would have to feel like maybe somebody beat Tank. I don't think too many people really beat him, but I do want to see him in better fights. If that's what you're asking, yeah, I want to see him in better fights. I don't
So who's
think.
the best fight?
I want to see him fight guys, just the top guys. Shit, guys like Cruz was a pretty decent fight, but I want to see him fight Haney, you know, T.O. guys like that. Ryan Garcia, just because I want to see him get beat up. What's the guy name? Mattia. What's his name? Sabrio. Matisse. He got one loss with like shit. Then 30 something knockout. Matisse. Not Matisse. I want to say Matisse so bad, but it's not Matisse. His name's Sabrio though. His first name's Sabrio. Shout out my guy Emmanuel H for sliding through this junk. He said what's popping. Appreciate you sliding through this junk. I'm glad you can. Shout out Javier. Shout out Javier. He said yes, Mayweather is. Yes, sir. Okay, bet. Okay, that's everybody. Shout out my guy AB. Glad you could make it, AB. He said they got a plan. Him Mayweather money got their blueprint. Tank look like he's following the blueprint. He said Lomachenko, Haney, T.O. Ryan Garcia. Yeah, folks like that. Appreciate that, Crush. Shout out my guy Crush the Leg in the super chat. He said salute, homie. Salute to you, my brother. Glad you could make it. He said he been a duck. He been duck Lomachenko. Uh-oh. And y'all be glad these Tank fans ain't out here today.
Shots fired. No, Ghost is a Tank fan.
Tank fans ain't out here today. He said how he been duck Loma when bro was at 130 at that time. We got beef in the chat. You right. I don't necessarily think he ducked Loma, but y'all know who I feel like he ducked though. Y'all know who I feel like he ducked.
Who?
We ain't gonna talk about it. I feel like he ducked Tevin Farmer. And
yeah, I don't think he actually ducked Tevin Farmer. I just think
he ducked him. Yeah, he had that. I ain't saying he can't even beat him. You know what I mean? But I don't think his energy just wasn't the same for that motherfucking you know what I mean? His energy wasn't the same for that motherfucking Tevin Farmer fight.
Shout out to Keith James. Shout out to you, babes.
He said Loma called him out 7 times. Listen, I'm a Loma fan 100%, but even I know he ain't Doug Loma. Yeah, I don't really consider it Doug. Cheeseburger. He said Cheeseburger Davis. Shout out my guy Keith James. He said, "What it do, T and Queen Destiny? Just showing a little support to my favorite duo. Appreciate that, Keith. Destiny be mean to me. She called me stupid. Said I can't read good. Like to see you two together. Talking about some shit. Appreciate you. He said money and nose didn't allow the fight with Loma. Oh, Floyd and nose. Oh, no, LB. I'm like, who? LB, Floyd and nose didn't allow the fight with Loma or Tevin. Okay. So he was a Doug Loma when he was 130 champ. Come on. Why Loma not trying to see Bud at the he being funny. He like, why?
Hey,
okay.
Demetrius.
Oh shit. Shout out my guy Emmanuel H. He said, "Oh, I see the Reese's squad. The Reese's squad on the day. We know who peanut butter is. I ain't calling another man chocolate." So Texas T, you gotta be charcoal. With that said, Floyd holding back Tank fully from showcasing his skills. Tank is a beast. Man, show it. Yeah, man called us a Reese's. That's fucked up, Emmanuel. That man called us a Reese's. That's fucked up, man. He said, I ain't calling another man chocolate. Stephen L. Max said they had a big story for that Tevin fight. Right, bro. That shit was heavy. That shit was heated, dog. That shit was it. That was it. They had a fight. They had me believing Tevin could win that motherfucker. I'm a Tevin fan. So you know I was hyped about it. I told you I don't really like Tank. Y'all think I like Tank. I really don't. I really don't like Tank. I'm really a Tevin Farmer fan. I'm really a Tevin Farmer fan. He's Demetrius Bright. He said, salute Destiny and T. Are y'all buying Jake Paul or Woolley?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I hate he be trying to throw Amanda Serrano on his shit to try to get people to buy for real because he know we fuck with Amanda Serrano and we want to support her and shit. He think he's slick.
No, y'all fuck with Amanda Serrano. I don't say I do not fuck with Amanda Serrano, y'all. No, I do not.
That nigga think he's slick, man. I don't know. I doubt it. I ain't buying. I can't do it. I can't do it.
He already a multi-millionaire. He don't need my damn couple of coins. I need to hold close to my purses.
He said, right. When they had face-to-face, there was it. Facts. Tim Farmer ended up getting shot in the motherfucking hand. I ain't saying Tank them had nothing to do with it, though, but, you know, I remember Tank saying that shit one time, and then that shit ended up happening, like, you know, a couple weeks ago. Not saying Tank had anything to do with that, no shit like that. I'm just saying the man said, you don't want this. The man said, this ain't what, nah, I ain't gonna even get into that. He said, Floyd ain't holding shit back. Floyd made that nigga a 3-weight champ, one of the biggest draws in all of boxing. He helped that man become a man and educated him on everything. You got to be taught. Who buying that shit? Chris talking about the pay-per-view.
Nobody but a damn fool.
Chris talking about the pay-per-view. He said, who buying that shit? Right. He did that Jake Paul card is stream only. Right. Let me put my brother Emmanuel H back here because he came through this journey. He showed the fuck out. Let me throw my boy back up there.
Right, he showed us live.
Go said how Floyd holding him back, how he fought the best 130 at the time. Pedraza got him. That is probably his best win right now. Like that win looking good, like right now. He said got him moving up and doing multiple weight shit, which puts you on the pound for pound. And he actually on the official pound for pound now, which is crazy that they threw him back up there. They threw Tank Davis back up there. He like number 8 or something like that. Number 9 or something. But they threw him back up there. He said, in fighting top contenders only. Clip.
Oh, good job, clapped. So whoever's not poor is going to buy the fight. You're right. So we're all poor here. You're absolutely right. Right. Clip. We're all poor, y'all, because we don't want to buy the fight. So everybody else here is broke as shit. Got it.
Clipped. He said Floyd was even asking him to fight Loma when he KO'd Pedraza. Y'all forgot. Floyd was asking him to fight. Yeah, I do remember Floyd asking him that. But people were saying Floyd wanted him to fight him because he wanted Tank to lose. You know how they be fucking. You know how they be flipping Tank shit. But yeah, I do remember that. Though. And back then, I think he would have lost too. Be real with you. I think he would have lost back then. I think he would have lost back then. But
I don't think he would lose to Loma. I never thought he would lose to Loma. He just don't. They don't have enough confidence in his skills.
Yeah. I think he would have lost to Loma though back then. I ain't gonna lie. Right now, I think it's over with for Loma. But back then, I think he would have had a better shot. I think Loma would have had a better shot back then. for sure. I think he would have had, like maybe a mental edge over Tank back then, but now I think that she did.
No, no, no.
But the fight to make though is Devin Haney. The fight to make is Devin Haney Kamboso, and then that's gonna put extreme pressure on Tank to fight Devin Haney to happen. You know what I mean? I think a lot of us. Huh?
It ain't gonna happen. Watch.
Tank and Devin?
Yeah, Tank and Devin ain't gonna happen.
No, probably not no time soon, but it's gonna happen though.
No, it ain't.
He said, "You know what? Anything Floyd do, he gonna always be wrong for it." To some people, he said Tank sleeps Loma. I agree.
I do agree with that.
Floyd said he knew his product could beat Loma. He had confidence in Tank. The whole team did. The only one saying no at the time was Tank. How Floyd holding him back. We want to see Tank fight, top 5 guys type shit. I get what they saying. I don't think he holding him back necessarily, but I also understand what everybody's saying. I think a lot of people want to see Tank get beat. People say I want to see him Tank fight good fight. A lot of people want to see him get beat. I myself do want to see him step up his competition level though. Like I do want to see him in a fight where I think he might lose a little bit. Where I think he might lose a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't think he was gonna lose to Cruz. Didn't think he was gonna lose to Barrio. Didn't think he was gonna lose. I ain't gonna lie, Leo Santa Cruz. I was a little worried, maybe a little worried. Didn't think he was gonna get beat up bad, but I thought Leo might be able to outpoint him, which he almost did. If he could have stayed alive, if he could have not got killed, he probably would have won that fight. If Leo could have not got killed, he probably would have won that fight. You know what I mean? So, but once he sent Leo to the upper room, that shit was over.
Sorry about that, guys.
I'm getting some water. My mouth dry as hell.
His mouth dry as hell, y'all. That's what he said. I just think Gamboa, who was ranked in the top 5 in multiple bodies at that time and coming off an amazing comeback win, wasn't a top 5. No, he was. Ghost, honestly, I was just telling my mother that earlier, that to me, Gamboa was his best win. And that's to me personally. But you know what? I have a different thing for Gamboa anyway. Like, he was like literally, it still is like my favorite fighter. And I don't care what nobody says, Gamboa has always been like my top dude. Like, seriously. So it is what it is.
I remember Gamboa was supposed to be like Floyd Mayweather at a point in time. That was pushing him as, Floyd Mayweather, like the next. He was with Floyd, I think, if I'm mistaken.
Yeah, he was until what's his name? 50 Cent stole him. That's what their beef was about. 50 Cent and Floyd beef was about, was a Gamboa. And look at the Zoom verse here. Crush favorite boxer is Blair Cobb.
Who said that?
Zoom.
Zoom said Crush favorite boxer. Damn, Crush. Now, Crush hate Blair Cobb. That's why he said that. Crush down there had a motherfucking mind. Crush went in when we started talking about Boots fighting Blair Cobb. That nigga was disgusted.
Yeah, he was mad as shit. I can remember that thing. Was on that? I think Storm was on that thing. Yeah, I was.
That nigga was disgusted, dog. But he said Pedraza, who was an undefeated champion and a key win on Loma resume, was in the top 5. Yeah, he was. Pedraza was. I think Pedraza was trying to cherry pick Tank at that time. I thought he was trying to get Tank before he was a season. Pedraza was already champion at the lower division. He was moving up, trying to get another belt. I think he trying to get Tank out the way before he got, either Pedraza was trying to pick Tank or Floyd was trying to get Tank beat. It was one of them. Mr. Gumbo. What's good, Mr. Gumbo? Appreciate you signing up. He said, that motherfucker jumped on me.
Hey, Teach. He said, "Damn, somebody tried to cherry pick Tank." Yeah, I don't know why somebody tried to cherry pick Tank now. Who said that one? Did you say
I did. Back then, when Pedraza fought Tank, Pedraza was way more experienced than Tank. He was way more experienced than Tank. He said, damn, someone tried to cherry pick Tank. Yeah, he tried to get him. Like, you know, when somebody finna be good, boxers do that. When they think a nigga gonna be good, they'll try to go and get him before he,
Yeah, that makes sense. You're right. You're right.
I think it was a little bit of that going. Cause Pedraza's still good today, y'all. Y'all get what I'm saying? Like he wasn't
No,
never.
he's not. He's been on a losing streak. So cut the shit.
No, he wasn't out. He on the winning streak.
Pedraza, he was on the losing streak for a while. He was losing for a while.
The Tank knocked his shit loose. That's when he fell off. But I'm saying he got it back together. Now is what I'm getting at. He got it back together. He's at Cruz number 2 in the IBF. Yeah, he better be at the last fight. He better be. He better be at the last fight.
I'm number 2 too. I'm number 2 in the IBF too. Who want that smoke?
You number 2 on the
IBF.
FBI.
WBO, WBA. WBC. I'm number 2.
No, that nigga won number 2 for the last fight. Nigga was like number 5, number 7, and number 11.
He was even ranked.
Yeah,
I'm not even sure.
He was ranked top 10 on most of them jumps. He was ranked top 10 on most of them.
No, he was. You know your age. Gamboa was. They was calling him the next Floyd. I promise you.
Gamboa was considered the next Floyd. Yeah, they was pumping him up like he was Floyd though. No cap. They was selling him.
They really was. Like you go back and read the old articles and stuff. They were saying that about Gamboa.
He said, "Ain't no way Gamboa was considered the next Floyd."
Mr. Gamboa, what are you talking about? I was a smoker town on World Combat Sports. Do divulge.
Bro, they was selling that man, bro. He said, hell no, not y'all gonna stop doing Gamboa like that, bro. That's what I be talking about, bro. The Gamboa disrespect is real, bro. Y'all acting like, bro, when Gamboa was undefeated, bro. Not even undefeated because Gamboa had lost early out there. He lost real early. Why them Cubans always be
undefeated? Gamboa's first loss was to Terrence Crawford.
It was. I think he lost before that. Did he get knocked out before that?
No. It was Terrence Crawford. That was his first L. Don't tell me about Gamboa because that's my future ex-husband.
Eyes checked. That what HBO and shit was saying. Yeah, that was Showtime and them folks was saying.
Even Mayweather was acknowledging him as like, a top contender or whatever.
Y'all don't remember that shit, man. No, the fuck, man, they were pushing that man as Floyd Mayweather. They pushed a couple niggas as Floyd, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
They pushed a couple niggas as Floyd. Mr. Gumbo said, yeah, Real Combat Sports did a video about you this morning.
What did they say, honey? T, you ain't even tell me this, T. We supposed to be the besties.
I found out
Ghost told me some pussy yesterday, but never mind. No.
Ghost told me this morning, goddamn. Well, yeah, I checked out. He ain't say nothing bad about you. He was saying how you were saying that that numbers don't exist and shit like that. You know that crazy ass shit you be saying numbers don't exist. He was just giving you some credit for saying that crazy ass shit that you be saying that numbers don't exist. That's all.
But it's not crazy. It's actually like if y'all Google it, it's all facts.
That nobody numbers real ever in life and shit like that. You know, that's all he was saying. That ain't nobody numbers real. Like numbers don't exist and shit like that. That's all he was saying.
Numbers do exist, but it's hard to like track them and see like what's real and what's not because they don't do it unless you break a record.
Yeah, they track it. They don't track it down to the exact unless you break a record.
No, that's not what they said. That's not what it says on Google.
They give you an estimate on. They give you an estimate.
No, that's not what Google said.
People have jobs, Destiny. Their jobs are to track the analytics of.
That's not what Google said. That's all I'm telling you.
I'm telling you what, it's okay though.
Well, I make an argument.
I thought you want to play
today, y'all.
He said, I missed it. It was early this morning. He said, come back, complimented you and said you the queen. Yeah. He basically like how you take out the Bud logic, right? And you say it out loud. That's all. He like how you just say that shit. Yeah, I told you everything. I told you earlier, everything that they want to say, you be saying it and they love that shit. And that's why I love you too, because you ain't afraid to speak your mouth.
I ain't gonna be afraid to speak my mind. You know me?
Like I ain't gonna be afraid. Clearly you just told everybody what you just told them. He said, where? Okay, yeah, okay. But hell yeah, Destiny crazy. Destiny, we love you. I told you we love you, Destiny. I tell you that a long time ago. We love you,
You
Destiny.
can make it live ASAP, Steve. Where you save it to me at Steven? I don't know what this like. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
He said you should have dropped your cash out. He showed this. Say you should have dropped your cash out. Drop your cash out for him next time he slide through this job. Come back.
Oh, that was sweet.
Yep, he showed you should have dropped your cash. He saw you on knockout last night.
Mr. Gabo, I would never yeah, we was on knockout yesterday together. I don't get the big head, Mr. Gumbo. Thank you very much.
My head big enough for the both of us. No, I'm just playing. But
I used
hey,
to make a lot of money on Facebook, Mr. Gumbo. I used to have at one point like over 50,000 followers.
I can believe that. This
Shut your ass up.
You got. I was giving you a compliment.
Shut
You
up.
got that. You got that energy. You see how she be doing me, folks. See how she be doing me, folks. Your Disney going drop your cash out with a
You're stupid. You shut the hell up, go. Hey, T, it was a lady to help decorate your house because I could see the little decorations in the background.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there ain't no all man stuff back there. Y'all see his decorations, though? That's some lady stuff.
You get them the money, and they go do what they do, and they make it pretty. That's what you do. That's why you have women in your life. You're like, baby, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Can you, make this house look like a home? I painted the walls and shit though.
He like, painted the walls, y'all. Good job,
Can you make this house look like a home for me? And that's what they do. They make your house look like a home.
Yeah, that's what a lady's supposed to do. I like to decorate too.
Just like
you know what? If I was to ever do anything in life,
my bathroom look terrible though.
Your bathroom is trash?
My bathroom looks terrible though.
What, Mr. Gombo? You got some pictures of me. What kind of pictures you got of me, Mr. Gombo?
Now he said he got something for you.
No, he said I got some pics of you, Destiny. I know what he said. I can read. Whatever, Emmanuel H. Texas, he ain't no damn Texas T. Emmanuel H. Steve said you creeping me out.
That's why I put that shit up. I'm about to put this shit. I just be putting everything in the chat, but I had to catch. I've been trying not to put people business in there, but hell yeah. Nigga, shut up.
Hey y'all, I'm gonna show you my little living room. Hold on, I'm turning this stupid ass light. Can't see shit. Okay. See y'all, it's my living room. Can y'all see? Can you see my living room?
Yeah. We got Kevin. I said Kevin. I'm calling my Kevin Haney. We got Devin Haney. He said, teaches at Mr. Gumbo. You get Destiny DoorDash or Uber Eats. Remember, she hates seafood. Dead lobster sus.
I don't like seafood. I'm very picky eater. I don't really like Chinese food like that. I have to be like in a really good mood for that shit. Mr. Gumbo, you don't tell him to shut that soft. That's my word. I say shut that soft shit up. You don't say that one. He says take a breath. Who's taking? Well, who's not breathing? So okay, we're supposed to be talking about boxing. We're talking about anything but boxing. We're talking about T with his decorations, his lady decorations.
With my flight, did y'all see my light? Y'all see my lamp? I got my shit on screw right now. That's on top of my light bulb. They work.
It's mad dope. I like that one.
It be hot as hell in here.
It be hot. I like that one though. It's like real, like I
got a drink case.
It's funky.
I got some shit in here. That's about it though. Like this about it though. Like my room regular as hell. My bathroom regular as hell. That's about it though. The living room look nice. When you come in, like, this is just nice. You walk to the back just like a regular old house after you go on back.
He's like, oh yeah, never mind. Fuck that.
He said, look, I'm gonna keep it short and simple. Who else consistently stops 60, 70 guys bigger than him in a fight? You must be talking about Deontay. He said the champ on a he retired. He retired. Shout out my guy, Baby Corn.
He was thinking about retiring, but everybody keeps saying.
What made y'all bring him up though?
Well, Ghost said, I said we supposed to be talking about boxing. I said we was talking about anything but boxing. That's what happened.
He said you was man, I'm telling you, Choco sponsored by Kingford. They decorating the living room. You fucked up. You fucked up. Y'all just make y'all living rooms plain and ain't got shit in there. Y'all living rooms look dull. Y'all probably got white walls and shit. That's why y'all man. Like this it. This it. I ain't talking about you just do a girl, I'm pretty sure you get you just showed us your living room then. Y'all just make y'all living room just white. I paint this motherfucker in the middle. I ain't gonna lie. I told y'all from the South that I built my storage room. I do some shit now. I get up and do some shit. But yeah. If Kamboso don't fight, I really at this point he might as well fight David Haney because Lomachenko got to fight, motherfucker. You and David Haney can sign the fight, goddamn, tomorrow, today, type shit. You know what I mean? So if the David Haney news is true, then that's a damn good thing. I think David Haney found about to go and get what the fuck, what he deserved. The motherfuckers been, they've been playing keep away. They've been playing keep away with David Haney, basically. You know what I mean? So
he literally is like the boogie. He's like, fuck the dream. That nigga literally is the nightmare. Shit. He
got the wrong name.
Right. He puts fear in niggas' cars. Like, goddamn. If for them to say he's not a good puncher and all the other shit, well, clearly he must be something because y'all niggas don't want no smoke.
All right. Who the fuck?
Should I fight him for a couple of dollars? Hey, yeah, you saw Regis was calling out Bud, y'all. Did y'all see that shit? Like, Regis, sit your ass down some damn place.
He caught that Bud?
Yeah, he was talking about he would fight Bud or some stupid shit he was saying. And he at 140. He needs to worry about 140. Talking about some hitting Bud and fight him when he was at 140. And I'm like, when Regis was coming to 140, Bud was leaving 140.
He a prize fighter right now.
Right, Steven, he is staying there. So I don't know why he talking about he want to fight some damn Bud. I think Bud could make 140 though again. What do y'all think?
I don't think, but hell nah, Regis gonna come up to 147 if anything. Hell nah, Bud ain't going back down. Bud finally looking like Bud finally looking good at 147. Like he finally filling out. Nigga got neck muscles and shit. I think he's straight. I think he finally getting his shit together. He right where he need to be. Really?
Look what your ace said to me. You be nice to me.
What he say? I can't. He said Destiny said for doesn't get her the peanut.
That's okay. I will for some thousands. I mean, it has to be hundreds of thousands now, not just a couple of thousand. I don't mind getting KO'd. You get KO'd too for a couple of 100,000.
Whenever Bud fight, he beating up, and Bud can't make no 140 no more. Now that is done. Steven stupid.
I think he could make for 140. But maybe he can't no more. But he looked like he could still make it possibly. I don't know.
Not this shit I did. But I ain't mad at that though. Regis, I can see Bud fighting Regis though. That make a little sense. Sense. Regis in that little Texas, Louisiana tree. He messed with Earl them.
That'll be. He lives in Houston.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like he in that little. No, he from Louisiana.
He's from Louisiana, but he lives in Houston. He always be over at one of them damn Charlo houses.
Yeah, he live in Houston because the Charlo's from Louisiana.
I think he trains at Ronnie Shields' gym too, right? Doesn't he train? Y'all, does he train at Ronnie Shields' gym? I think he does.
He in that little circle, so that'll be a head on Bud Junk. He fuck with them. New Orleans. Yep. He from He look like one of them. He look like one of them motherfucking Creole motherfuckers.
He do.
He look like one of them niggas. He look just like one of them niggas.
No,
I ain't mean to snitch on the Charlos. He said, "See you in Houston in February, T, because I live in Louisiana." Now, Destiny in Houston. I'm in Memphis. Destiny in Houston.
Yeah, I'm in Houston, Mr. Gumbo. Shout out to you for the super chat. Thank you, Mr. Gumbo.
My folks in Dallas, my baby mom just asked me for some money. My folks in Dallas, like literally, as I was doing this fucking thing. Look, let me show you. Let me show you.
My folks is in Chicago. Rest in peace, Dolph. Who is this Dolph person? Why are we saying rest in peace to this man?
Man, you know who Dolph is.
I told you I don't know who no goddamn Dolph is.
At this point, you know who Dolph is.
I don't know who he is. I still don't know who the hell this man is.
It's Dolph. Say it right
Never
now.
heard that song.
Say it right now.
Yeah, no, I never heard of this song.
When I say I'm from Memphis, when I say I'm from Memphis, like a lot of motherfuckers go say that. Just get used to it. Like
from Dallas. I'm from Dallas, Emmanuel H. I live in Houston, but I'm from Chicago. I ain't from no goddamn Dallas.
My King brothers in Chicago. They did not from Dallas. But I live up north. Emmanuel H, bro. My folks is in North Dallas right now. That's where my other house is.
Mr. Gumbo. No, they said Charles is supposed to be Haitian. Now I don't know where you're getting this goddamn there from Louisiana.
I know. Now Charles is from Louisiana. I know Anderson Lubin Haitian.
I once read something about them supposed to be Haitians or something. I could be wrong. Shit, you never know. I still don't. Emmanuel H. I don't know who he is. May he rest wherever he needs to rest at. I don't know who that man is. You know, I'm sorry for that man. I never heard of this man. I don't know who that man. He ain't never paid none of my bills. I don't know who that man is. That was your doggy? Put your doggy on. Put your doggy on. I want to see your puppy. Oh, Minnesota. I ain't know black folks even lived in Minnesota. Now I'm playing Emmanuel H. I know we live there.
Now to the Charlos from my city, Lafayette, Louisiana. I said they're from Louisiana. I know they're from Louisiana. Them and Regis. That's what I'm getting at.
But I once read that they was like Haitian or something. Well, I don't know where I even got that from. I think that's something my mommy might have told me. I could be wrong.
He said YouTube after the show.
Put your puppy on TV.
Leave my puppy on. I got an old ass dog.
So I like animals. Put him or her on.
I do got a puppy though.
Put him or her on.
I don't want that. My dog look like Blue Blood dog. The little gray one. Which is
I don't know what gray dog looks like.
Which is kind of crazy, but I dog look the same. I thought that was real cool.
Is that a girl?
Yeah, it's a girl.
I put her on like she's so cute.
Y'all want to see I got a bullet in the room. I ain't gonna fuck that John. I need to go clean this shit up.
I don't know what the hell a goddamn bullet is. This sounds like some weird stuff.
Bully.
A bully. Thought you said a bullet.
A bully.
I thought you were talking about some old freaky deaky stuff.
He said, y'all said you don't have to pay state taxes. You mean in Texas?
Yeah, we don't pay state taxes here. But we pay them damn taxes on that house, though. I do tell you that one. I still have a house in El Paso. And I had to pay taxes on that dumbass house, y'all.
Who came in? Okay, nobody. He said, okay. I be trying to stay out y'all business in this motherfucker. He said, once I heard you say you was in Memphis, I had to shout out dog. Yeah, I already know how that shit go.
I already know who Dolph is.
I already know how that. Well, it's too late now. You ain't gonna know who he is. It's too late now. Yeah, that's cause.
Whatever, Mr. Gumbo. What did I got? I don't be out in the streets in Houston, honey. I'm a homebody.
From Houston, Destiny Black lives there. Destiny Black in the Charlos. And Regis.
Yeah, and Regis.
And Regis. I had went to Dallas last time I was in Dallas.
I know he's there. Got it.
Last time I was in Dallas, I met Bobon. Y'all know Bobon?
Never heard of that person.
Y'all know who Bobon is?
No?
I bet you folks in Dallas know Bobon.
Who's this person?
Bobon. He was in what's the movie he was in? He was in the movie John Wick 2. You seen John Wick last movie?
Yeah, I love John Wick movies. I like all three of them.
You know that part? It was a big ass dude, a big tall dude. He had stuck a book in his mouth. Like it was one of them fight scenes where he was a tall ass dude. He was fighting. He stuck a book in his. It was that dude. He a basketball player, but
that like Russian looking dude.
Yeah, he like tall as a bitch though. He like 7 feet.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
No, I'm not gonna say long live Ghost. I'm not gonna say long live nothing. Salute, Bruce. Make sure you smash the like button, guys. If you haven't already subscribed, please subscribe.
She don't watch no goddamn basketball, Emmanuel H. That's why
yes, I do watch basketball. I told you who my favorite player of all time is.
I thought you told me you didn't watch basketball. Or you told me you didn't watch football.
I don't watch the football. My favorite player of all time, I don't care what nobody says. I don't care if y'all disagree. My favorite player of all time to this day is still Allen Iverson. And then next, Michael Jordan. And then third is LeBron James. Those are my top three. Thank you very much.
Like Michael Jordan and LeBron James? You got to pick one.
No, I ain't going to pick one. No, I ain't.
So you got to pick one.
Hi, Thomas. Please smash the like button. Y'all riches, please say smash the like button. And make that, change that damn frown, Emmanuel.
Yeah, smash that like button, because y'all be bullshit on that likes, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Y'all great audience. Y'all be bullshit on my likes. I ain't tripping though, bro.
Thank you, Crush. Thank you, Crush. AI is that guy. That's my favorite player of all time. The way, you know when I fell in love with him? When he shook the fuck out of Michael Jordan. That's when I was like, man, this nigga is the truth. He shook the fuck out of Michael Jordan. Oh, who's Puppy, Bruce? That's a cute puppy. Oh, look how cute the donkey is, y'all. Thank you, Steven.
You just smashed. Okay. Shout out my guy Thomas Delmo sliding through this joint. Appreciate you sliding through this joint, Brody. I ain't missing it. Okay. He just salute Destiny. Yeah, shout out to Destiny Badass.
No, I ain't bad.
Destiny Badass.
Shut up.
Bro, why this man calling me?
I don't give a damn, Emmanuel H. What they lost. That's when I fell in love with him, though. Hater. I don't care.
Practice? You talking about practice?
He's talking about AI.
Not the game. Not the game where I love. I go out there and I get my all. What we talking about practice?
Every time Allen Iverson went on that court, he gave it his all. He would run all 40-something minutes.
What are we talking about here?
Me and Emmanuel beefing right now. We beefing.
Practice.
Hey, CP Rocker.
We talking about practice.
We beefing right now.
Practice.
We got beef. We beefing in these streets, honey. I'm gonna pull up on you, Emmanuel, with my AK-47. I'm gonna pull up on you. We got
Blue
beef.
Blood. My guy Blue, what's good, brody?
Hey, Blue, what's up, babes? Blue, you was just talking about basketball. Me and Emmanuel already got beef, Blue. He don't like my favorite player, AI.
Blue. What's good, buddy? Who don't like AI? You can't not like AI. AI like universal.
Emmanuel don't like AI.
AI universal.
Too. He said he got to come on deck. Emmanuel, get the fuck out of here. Yes, Steven, Team Bulls, because you know Miss from Chicago.
Unless AI did one of your favorite teams dirty, then I understand. But AI really universal.
That's probably what it was.
He really universal.
He probably sent him the Timberwolves or something, and he was in his feelings.
AI like like Michael Vick, like they kind of just likable guys. You know what I mean? They kind of like you really don't hate those guys. Really don't just hate those guys.
Michael Vick was killing puppies. I do not like that one.
He was fighting dogs. This shit normal as hell.
And he was still killing. No, he was still killing dogs, and that's not fucking normal.
You ain't gonna like nobody. You ain't gonna Disney.
No, I ain't gonna listen. No, I ain't listening. No, I ain't. Right, DP Rock. He's the reason why everybody got tatted and had the cornrows. He was so pro-black. He was black and proud. Yes. And he was fine too, DP. I don't know. He probably don't think he was fine, but that man could have got all this work. Rest, peace. Shout out to that man. You stop smiling, T.
He's the AI the reason people wear tattoos and beards.
And beards. Not beards. Beards came after that one dude. What's that one dude name? I can't think of his name, y'all. From the, Houston Rockets.
You talking about James Harden?
That one too.
He got the most famous beard. I say that.
He said you got some Reggie, honey.
He says he rolling that big bag of Reggie on the line. No, sir. Hey, Steven, every time I come through here, Steven, this is a game we gonna play, Steven. Every time you come through here, you see me roll up, you gotta roll up too. We gonna be in this bitch high as a motherfucker.
Shout out to Emmanuel H. Hold up, I rock with AI. Don't say that, Destiny. P.S. The Wolves trash. I'm a Lakers fan. Been one since Nick Van Axel, Eddie Jones. Man, get the hell out of here.
Eddie Jones played for us. Eddie Jones played for us too. The Grizzlies for a second. He won shit for us though, but you know he played for us. He was decent.
Hi, Ricky.
He was decent. My bad, fool. Eddie Jones was decent for us. I ain't gonna tell you one shit.
T, drop the link. Ricky, you want to come on, babes?
Drop the link. Ah, shit.
Yeah, drop the link. T's gonna drop the link, honey.
All right, Ricky. Shout out, Ricky. What's good, Ricky? Appreciate you sliding through this young guy.
Pretty Ricky and his motherfucker. Sing us a song, Ricky.
5 in the morning. Oh, yeah.
Ricky talking shit and swallowing spit, as they say. My mom used to say that all the time.
And I'm up having fun sex with you. Yeah. Y'all know them was my thoughts. Those were my thoughts used to listen to.
Anybody wants to join the live, y'all could join us. He dropped the link. Anybody wants to join us?
He said Van Exel from Cincy. He was nice. Shadow boxing after hitting big threes. Nick Van Exel was nice with them. He had that fucking handle. He had that handle for your ass. He'll put nigga ass on the motherfucking he'll put nigga ass on ice skates quick. Nick the Quick. He had that handle going. He was balling. I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with Nick. Nick played for I remember Nick Van Exel, he played for the Lakers. Nick Van Exel was a little before my time, but I remember Nick. Was it it wasn't the Pacers? It was the what? Blazers. Yeah, the Blazers. Nick Van Exel. My Nick played for the Blazers. Yeah, Nick was nice though. I remember Nick Van Exel. Yeah, Nick. And the Mavericks. The Mavericks too, if I'm mistaken. But that was before me too though.
Man, my electric bill is $175. Man, this shit is trash. I'm tired of this electric bill here in Houston. Who else electric bill be high as fuck? My shit be higher.
Pretty Ricky came out working at Six Flags. I think me, you probably about the same age then.
I was like 20 something. I was probably like 26, 27 when they came out, I think.
Yeah. He said Lakers drafted second round and should have been the first round, but was labeled a problem out of college. Oh, Nick Van Exel here, yeah. He was one of them niggas that was balling like, he was one of them niggas that was so cold, he kind of had to come off the bench. Like, that makes sense, y'all? Like, he had to, like, if you had a player, like, he was too short to be like your primary scorer, but he was too cold for you not to give him the ball when he get in the game. So you had to bring him off the bench type deal.
You know what's so funny, Emmanuel H? T and I was just talking about basketball. Was that last night or this morning, T?
What did this morning? Might have been this morning when you were talking about Ash. Oh, this morning. Had been this morning.
Yeah, we was talking about Muggsy Bowles, y'all, and
I know those last night.
Yeah, Spree Webb. We was talking about Spud Webb. Spud Webb. Yeah, that one. We was talking about Muggsy Bowles, and yeah, we were talking about, you know, that
we were talking about short people. No, Destiny short, so we was talking about short people.
First of all, I mean short. I mean, I'm vertically challenged. Thank you very much.
No, Destiny's small, so we're talking about small people.
No, I ain't small. I mean, it's like average for a lady.
No, Destiny little, so we was talking about. No, I'm just playing.
I'm 5'4". That's like average height for a lady, I think now, right? 5'4". Or is it still 5'5"? I thought you were 5'5" or 5'4".
So I can come to y'all basketball page and talk shit. Y'all gonna start that motherfucker. So I come to y'all page and talk shit to y'all. Cause I know Blue don't like LeBron, so I'm ready to talk shit to Blue. Ready to talk shit to Blue. I got all the LeBron stats. I got all the LeBron stats for you niggas.
Oh damn it, man! You tall as shit. You taller than even T. No, yeah. So Blue don't like.
Until y'all go subscribe to Emmanuel H and Blue Blood Sports TV basketball channel. I don't really know what that motherfucker called, But make sure y'all support my motherfucking niggas. I know it's Emmanuel H's and Blue Bloods. Make sure y'all go subscribe to it. Just hit that link right there.
And Destiny.
And that and Destiny.
Yeah. I do like basketball. Hey, Papa. Hey, Papa like shit.
Hey, superstar. Hey,
Long live the Mamba, man. Long live the Mamba.
What's up, superstar?
What's up, babes?
Ain't much. Did you see your face plastered all over?
No, I didn't. Everybody was telling me about that.
Oh my God! You set the internet on fire. Fire.
I was on fire.
The whole show was about how you was lighting niggas ass up on the pan. I don't even know which one you was on. Fire.
You be talking shit. Top Smoke. You know be talking shit.
Oh
Remember me and you first met talking to each other?
Hey, look, I knew it, but on fire. You was on fire. I'm like, yo, if she see this shit, oh my God.
I meant to tell you that. I did mean to tell you that. Ghost.
Y'all, he don't be meaning to tell me shit. He treats me like shit, y'all. He treats me like shit.
Nah, you know what? He didn't tell you. We was talking about it. He said he was gonna save it. I was waiting. Soon as the link hurt.
You get told them folks I treat her like shit.
He saved that one for me because she was on.
Definitely be calling me stupid. Say I can't read good. I got a stuttering problem. And shit. She be talking bad to me, y'all, when y'all ain't right. She got that big turn up. You got a
big bottle of Bacardi.
When you show us, you gotta take a shot now. Now you're in there to ice. You gotta take a shot now.
No, I don't take no shots. No.
A shot. Take a shot for me. Take a shot for me. You heard that Drake song? I can see it in your eyes, you're angry. Craig got on what you feeling now. Magazine like me. I wasn't going to even bother Destiny with the bullshit. That just means she got the juice. Yeah, facts. I told Destiny is a starer out here.
Yeah, she's
a starer, not a star. A starer.
I made a starer.
A starer out here. He said she likes me.
I got some big good news for y'all. Amir's gonna be working coming January for the post office.
That's what's up.
For the world. What's up, David?
Office.
Okay, shout out David. I said Davis. Shout out Destiny in the post office. Davis came in and said salute skinny Destiny popular shit. I called you fucking David.
Hey, shout out to you too.
Art said thinking about sending another 50. Oh God, bro. This might be the one.
Oh boy.
Destiny don't like this shit, dude. She gone now. I thought we was finna get some Marcus Brown hate going.
No, I still something on my wall, y'all.
He said, "Hey, Ghost, who you got? Benavidez or Brown?" I'm betting on Brown. Benavidez will probably post the win, right? Well, clearly post the win. He the favorite, but I'm betting on Brown. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Brown at plus 690. I got to go plus 690. Y'all do me a favor, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel on y'all way in. Greatly appreciate it. Y'all gonna have to hear me say hit that like button a lot because y'all don't be liking my videos. So I greatly appreciate if y'all hit that like button, help your boy grow his channel. I want to be me and Destiny want to be big, y'all. So we need y'all to help us grow our channel. Greatly appreciate it.
But you ain't gotta work at the post office, y'all. No, but you know what? Because of my military service and when I worked as a civilian, I only need 8 more years till I retire. I can retire altogether, y'all. Hey, Art Man Box. Shout out to you.
Trying to hurry up and get them.
All right, man, what's good, buddy? I got you, Art. I see you, Art. I got you, Art. Appreciate it. I got you, Art. I got you, Art. Art said Marcus Brown. Art got 150 on Marcus Brown. You feel me? 150 on Marcus Brown. And that'll get you how much? Let me see real quick. All right, what that'll get you real quick. Since you're here.
How big it was?
I want to do 50.
Since you're here, all right, let me see what that'll get you.
See, I'm going to cash app you $50. I don't want to do 50. So that way I can only lose $50.
You want me to just keep 50?
No, I'm going to cash app you $50.
All right.
Well, I'm just going to make my friend give me the money because I don't never gamble with my own money.
He's on betting Brown too. He said, damn, I got Benavidez. I think he's going to stop Brown. Who you got, Ricky?
He said Brown too. He said 150 on Brown.
I'm finna check the odds right now for y'all so I can tell y'all what the odds gonna be. What the
What you
hook
got, Pop,
gonna be?
Pop Smoke? What you got, Pop
I
Smoke?
don't even hook on me.
I got Terry Brown
But you know you're not gonna make no money unless you bet like I think $700.
Now you can you could bet a little money on Marcus Brown unless you bet on Beteria, then you gotta
No,
bet
he said
7.
that's what I was talking about. He said he wants to bet on better beef.
Are we talking about betting? I wouldn't.
Taylor Bell tomorrow.
If I was betting, I'll put money
Tomorrow,
on who I got in the fight.
No, I'm talking about betting.
I mean, I would probably take Brown in a decision.
I'm finna see. 150 on Marcus Brown, and I'm gonna show y'all this. Get you 1,000.
Oh, those are hell of odds.
Get you 1,000. Y'all probably can't see it.
I'm probably gonna make my little sister bet too.
Yeah, 150 get you 1,000 on that junk. Well, look though, if you take you a little $20, right? You can bet you on Marcus Brown. He win, you get $138. That's if you win.
Oh, that's actually not bad though. That's really not bad.
Yeah, a little 20 get you 128. You know what I mean? You know, so just not throw it. You got a little extra money, a little extra. You know.
What's my little 50 get me?
50 will get you 345. So really, no, you'll get 400 for 50 because now you'll get your money back. So you'll get $400 for 50.
That's a hell of a flip.
Yeah, it's a flip. That's why I be betting y'all because the flips be amazing. Like when you do it right, I got a bet. I got a parlay. I missed a $7,000 parlay last night because the fucking Nets lost to Houston, y'all. I hit all my games last night except Nets versus Rockets for 7,000. And I got another one tonight. I ain't looked at it yet because I don't check it to the end because I feel like I have better luck when I do that. So I ain't looked at it yet, but I bet again. I bet every day. Like even if I only bet like $5, I might make one parlay, two parlays, $5 parlay. I might bet 10 team parlay. I'm gonna bet every day.
Hit the like button when you come in. He said 7 racks.
I ain't win. I missed it by one team. The fucking Nets. The Nets. Those are my lot. The Nets lost to Houston, y'all. To Houston. Fucking Houston. No disrespect to Houston Texans, but y'all know y'all basketball team ain't shit this year.
I'm not from Houston, so I don't give a damn about goddamn Houston Rockets. That's not my business.
The Nets ain't got, man. Listen, man.
Barstool Sports, Taylor Bell. Barstool Sports, Taylor Bell. I'll be on Barstool. I'll be on FanDuel. Barstool, FanDuel, and BetMGM.
Yeah, I saw that Benavidez versus Lemieux. What the fuck is that about? Is that a real thingy?
Yeah,
no, not shit. I still haven't went. Ricky, I don't like sitting in the nail shop. Like I'm so lazy. I know that's terrible. I finally got my toes done, y'all. So I did. I mean, I stayed there long enough to get my toes done, but not my nails. I need to go back to get some things done. But I miss lazy. What's so funny?
Juliana, thank you, Queen Amanda.
You said you're so lazy. Just sit there. You probably be like, I ain't got time to sit here. I got shit to do.
And I ain't got shit to do neither.
Oh man.
Damn thing to do. My house stay clean, and I won't really be having shit to do. I always, get Sylvia the fuck up out of here. Get this bitch the fuck up out of here.
Please.
The vortex.
What is that? Why is that a thing? Like, what are they doing?
Nah, teach you just put me on something. Nah, I ain't trying to see you. My nigga got it. Damn. Somebody done killed me in here. But hell yeah.
Pop, what you smoking on, Pop, today? What you got?
What you smoking on? That OG. What you sipping on, dog? That cup of syrup.
He ain't sipping, he's smoking. I'm the only person that's sipping. Who else is sipping with me? Who's sipping with me today?
Who got that tea in their cup?
Yeah, who got that good Southern tea?
I'm
just sipping on. I'm sipping on the Tio.
Yeah.
Oh, Tio.
I'm sipping on the Tio.
What is that one? Is that that's a beer?
Yeah, Bud Light. That's a Tio.
Why you call it? Oh yeah, that's right. He does have that thingy with tea. I forgot that.
Yeah. I don't know if he still got it because he got his ass whooped.
Fuck up.
Them sponsors still there until their contract up, so they can't just, they can't just, And if they do, they got to pay them. But them sponsors still there. He still got them sponsors. Them sponsors legit. Like them just stuck. Texas T. Yo, that's where I get the mind. Somebody told me I got that T-shirt from them when I clearly got that shit from Texas. One of my exes said, "You stole that T-shirt from me." I said, "Man, you just want credit for it. Whatever a nigga do." I clearly got that shit from Texas. You just don't know no better because you a local joker. Oops, my bad. She said, "I put you on that T-shirt." Man, get the fuck out of here.
She did put you on that T-shirt. She did.
I picked that shit up in Texas.
Hey, Pop, where's your wife and girlfriend? Because you had like 2 of them last time.
Wow.
I only have one. I only got one.
No, he had a wife and girlfriend. Do you remember the time he had like a wife and girlfriend coming in and out serving him?
My daughter
Yeah,
said,
pimping shit. If y'all know Pop is a pimp, y'all. He got hoes in different area codes.
I got kids.
New York code.
Damn kids. Damn kids.
Oh, area code.
Demetrius, I ain't finna watch that fight. Know what I mean?
No, I mean.
What that?
What fight to me?
Chisora and Parker fight too. No, I ain't gonna watch that one. A lot of fights I just will not entertain.
If it's free, I would.
Well, even if it's free, sometimes I don't want to waste my time watching free fights. So
Just come listen to me talk about it, or just come listen to me sleep and watch it.
that nigga, I'm not gonna listen to you goddamn sleep. He went to sleep on my black ass last night. I was talking and shit.
I'm going so fast, man. I swear I'll be out of there. When I'm out of there, I'll be gone. I'm telling you, I'll be up top and I'll be like, yeah,
You had like no seeing shit. Nigga was just out. I was just talking away. So I was like, this motherfucker went to sleep on me. Little shit.
As soon as you hung up, it's like when people hang up with me, I feel it in my soul. I wake up and I see the phone. I said, damn, I went to sleep on her. But I was so tired I couldn't move. I just went right back to sleep. I said, damn.
That's because you be doing that right there. That's because you be doing that shit right there. Nigga ain't no goddamn dancing either.
T, what you smoking on? What you got in there?
What this shit called? What this shit called? Fat truffles.
Oh, you got some of that truffles? Some of that.
I don't even know what that means. What does a truffle mean, y'all? What does that mean?
It ain't how you going. It ain't taking that. You ain't equipped for it.
What that shit they got?
I mean, equipped for it. I do not like the edibles no more, y'all. I want smoking on jealousy. I don't know what that is. That a thing, y'all? Smoking on some jealousy? Is that
got a bunch of names for this shit now?
Oh, okay, it's a bunch of names for this stuff. Okay. Well, I want my own strand too. Then I want my own strand of marijuana.
No, it's random herbal. It's herbal. It's herbal. I want it herbal. I know it's herbal. It's herbal.
You keep killing these panels. Somebody gonna give you something.
Javier, who the fuck is the Hispanic lady? Javier, no, who the fuck is the Hispanic lady? Where's she at? When you see her, point it out, bitch. Bitch, point it out. So I can drag the fuck out of your ass. Take your ass back to fucking Mexico with that stupid shit.
She say the Spanish lady.
Don't you call Miss Black? Don't you call Miss Black no Hispanic?
Oh my God.
Don't you call Miss Black no Hispanic?
Just dumbass the fuck up out of here. Take your ass back to motherfucking Mexico. Motherfucker. That's why Trump should have built that fucking wall. Build the wall, Trump.
No, not the wall.
Build the wall.
Wedding cake. Oh yeah, wedding cake. Oh yeah, wedding cake. Yeah, wedding cake look like that's like
what I'm talking about. Wedding cakes and
wedding cake. That's like what you call it? That's like it's like something you always had in life. Like it's like always been around. You know what I mean? So hell yeah, I smoke this shit.
When I first got out the army, and I wanted to smoke. So me and my little brother, we went next door to our neighbors, and they were smoking on some shit called green crack. Yo, that shit had us stuck for like 30 minutes.
That's some fire.
That shit had us stuck like I was laying, like I thought I was moving. I ain't move shit. I was just laying there like, whoa.
That's that fire right there, that green crack.
Yeah, wedding cake been around for a minute.
Is that still a thing? Is it still a thing? The green crack?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We don't go nowhere. We don't go nowhere.
That's a hot strand. That shit, they just
Yeah.
once they figure out it's good, they just fucking raise the price on it.
Nigga, Dolph had this.
Well, Steven, I got in the Army in 2012, so
That
yeah.
Our whole city was smoking that for about 2 years straight.
Yeah,
because of Young Dolph. Because
For
of Young
real?
Dolph. We smoking that shit about 2 years straight because of Dolph. I'm sure by Dolph got out, no lie. People can say what they want to, but coming up through the years, Young Dolph made our whole city stop smoking Reggie. He made smoking Reggie a bad thing about 10 years ago. About 12, 15 years ago, he made that shit a no-no. He made the whole city stop because he talked so bad about niggas. He made us feel bad. He made the whole city stop smoking Reggie, dog. No cap.
You know what that is? Because
Young Dolph. Y'all please stop talking about this Young Dolph person because I feel bad because I don't know who the hell this man is.
No,
and then everybody gets mad because I don't know who he is.
Don't feel bad.
I was in the Army.
Just listen to the story. You ain't got to feel bad. Just listen to him.
No, I don't listen to him. I don't know who he is. Like, I hate when people talk about somebody and something I don't know. Like, that bothers me.
That don't mean we ain't got to shut the whole show down because you don't know who Young Dolph is, Disney. Let us get out Young Dolph. Let us get out.
I didn't say nothing about shutting down the show. I just said I wish I knew who he was. Does that song that y'all think I would know?
In real life,
no, don't say rest in peace.
It ain't no different than last year with the Pop Smoke. The year before that,
he really Memphis Nipsey Hussle because like far as independent, his neighborhood grind, shit like that. It's really what he was for us down here.
Oh, okay. But is there a song that I would know that he made though? Is there a song that I would know?
Major. Yeah, Major. He had an old one though that everybody knew about. He really like a hood. He a street nigga. He really A+ with Gucci. Yeah, he got
Dookie.
Like when like it's a lot of like, man, listen, when Mo 3 died,
he got a radio
like crazy. It was playing Mo.
You know who you know who OT Genesis is? Cut it. Yeah, you never heard that one? Cut it. Damn. He a street nigga, then it's gonna be hard for me just to really preach. He a hood nigga, then.
Okay, well I just don't know him, man. Sorry for that man.
He a good hood nigga though. Like he was put on for the city.
Sorry for that man, Dan. My bad, y'all. I don't know what that man is.
Yeah, if you don't know Cut It, if I couldn't get you with Cut It, this, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get you. Cause Cut It probably the biggest jump he had with OT. It's probably I know that jump went platinum. It's probably.
Truth be told, I don't really listen to a lot of music like that. Like only time I really know any songs is because my little brother. Huh?
Nah, I was talking to Brown No Box. I'll just salute Brown.
Babe.
My North Memphis brother, Brown No Box. Appreciate you. I'm from the South. He from the North.
Yeah, man. Memphis is a problem.
No, it's not a problem. Memphis is not a problem. No, it's not.
I'm talking about with just the city and always a good thing.
I'm just playing. I'm just joking.
I'll just say where you think music was invented from.
Memphis is a problem.
It wasn't damn sure invented from goddamn Memphis, nigga. Music was not invented in Memphis.
Where was it invented, Disney?
Music was invented in Africa somewhere.
Stop. Okay, I give you them. Where was it Americanized at, Disney?
Where was it Americanized at?
Down here in the home of the blues. You know where it came from.
No,
you know
West Virginia. West Virginia.
Stop.
West Virginia.
Stop. It came from down here in the city of the rhythm and blues.
No, West Virginia.
All our teams blue. Rhythm and blues. We started this shit, baby. First thing our teams blue. New York started rap. I ain't say rap now. I said music, y'all. I said music.
Well, music more music than goddamn blues and country music, which is a derivative of goddamn blues.
Black people and niggas started all this shit.
Yeah, I know we started all that, and we started rock and roll. We started every music. Only thing we did, matter of fact, we even did classical because Beethoven was fucking black.
Yep. That's what I'm talking about. Steve know what I'm talking about. He said music was invented. Yeah, I said I gave her the African. I said, yeah. I said Americanized. Come on now, Thomas. Talk to me, Thomas. He said,
And
"Whoa."
Jazz was not invented no goddamn Memphis.
I thought he was talking about that. He said New York didn't start hip hop. All her niggas go the Bronx. Nigga, what the
And Jazz was not invented in goddamn Memphis, nigga.
Nigga, where the Bronx at? It was Memphis. We started this soul music. See, we started this soul music.
No, y'all did not. No, y'all did not start it. No, y'all did not. No.
And moved it out of New York.
This shit, man. We started this shit, man.
It started in Chicago, then moved down to Memphis.
Hey, man.
It started in Chicago.
Hey, man. Y'all had all the good clubs and shit, but guess who most of the musicians was from? They was down here.
Chicago.
Y'all had New York, too. Had the little clubs. I mean, it's other cities. You know, they got great music lineages, but come on now.
You know what? Like,
Southside Jamaica.
All the guys from the big city.
Alice, smash the like button. Make sure y'all smash the like button when y'all come in. Pop Smoke, you better smash that goddamn like button.
Where they from? They say
Pop. Did you smash the like button? Pop.
Yes.
What's good, Alan? Where you been, Alan? It's been a minute, Alan. Where you been, brother? Been worried about you. Been worried about you, my friend. Glad you can make it.
He said
he was minding with their business.
He said we gave y'all every. Yeah, come on, tell them folks, Brown. Tell them folks, Brown. All
that
white
thing.
All that shit from what you say?
Said legendary.
Tell them folks, that's all we got down here, y'all. Lineage. We ain't got nothing new. We got all old shit. That's all we got down here. Lineage, y'all.
People love to come in and perform.
So where does drill rap come from, y'all? Where does drill rap come from?
Yeah, yeah. That's y'all for sure. I fuck with it too. That's y'all. Y'all opened door for young brothers like myself. Yeah, y'all started that. Y'all started that. Y'all sure did.
Chicago did. Yeah.
New York gave America culture.
Hey, you shut up, Pop.
That's what Go
said. You know what? Pop, I can't wait to meet you in person because you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna fight. How tall you is, Go?
I didn't say that. Go said that.
R&B, jazz, blues.
How tall you is first before I beat you up? How tall you is again?
I'm 6 feet.
Okay, never mind. We're not gonna fight. We're gonna think about it.
Everybody taller than you, Dish. Now, why you be asking people their sizes like somebody you gonna be taller than somebody? Everybody taller than you. You might well stop asking people their sizes.
She gonna jump punch somebody.
You might well stop asking people their sizes. When you gotta ask somebody how tall they are, that means you shorter than them.
Ghost, drill does not come from New York. That's a whole lie, drill. I mean, Ghost. Drill does not come from fucking New York. Y'all tell him drill does not come from New York. That does not come from New York. That's definitely Chicago.
Don't come from New York.
They drill rap in New York too. That's y'all beef.
It started in New York, came from Chicago.
It's damn near y'all beef. Y'all beef over everything. New York and Chicago beef over everything. Y'all beef over everything, really. New York and Chicago, y'all beef over everything. He said Memphis rap music is jump. Yeah, now it is. Yeah, now rap music is.
They used to always think I was a stripper or whatever. And you know what's so crazy? I can't fucking dance to save my goddamn soul.
You would think of hell back then. I ain't gonna lie. I thought you was probably a stripper too.
Yeah, they used to always think I was a stripper, but I can't dance for shit. Y'all be like, boo!
Some of them strippers can't dance. All you gotta do is go there, stand there, move a little bit, shake a little bit.
No, I mean, gonna move a little bit and shake a little bit. No, I mean.
The Boston section, what's good, buddy? Shout out my nigga Cal in the Boston section. Appreciate you sliding through the jump. I ain't mean cut y'all, you can go ahead. Just a little two-step, right? In the club doing the same old two-step. This, I don't know if I froze or you froze or what. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
She jumped out, about to jump back in. Maybe you got a phone call.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
But yeah. Yeah, just a little two-step. But yeah, man, y'all know we popped off. He said we got cereal on the way. Cereal.
We got some cereal.
For sure, Cal. Let us know, bro. Let us know.
Man, she gonna come out with a vengeance talking about where that drill rap came from.
He said, tell him again. He said, I can hear you. Okay, appreciate that, bro. He said, tell him again. He said, respect to the girl who fell off the strip pole and kept that. Oh yeah, I remember she done knocked her motherfucking self out. She did keep twerking though. I got a song called "Keep Twerking." She kept twerking. She kept twerking. I got a song called "Keep Twerking."
That's memory. That's like memory muscle or some shit. Cause that bitch, I was like, she like somebody just hit on the football field.
That hoe said the show must go on. That girl said the show must go on.
Oh my God. Oh.
My mama watches.
My phone just do anything, yo. I think it's AT&T. Does your phone be tripping? Do anybody have an AT&T besides me? Because this shit just do anything. Drill did not come from New York. It did not. Look at where drill music came from. Go trying to argue about what the fuck you. And you don't even live in fucking America, Ghost. You don't even live in America.
You gonna be shipping that shit, cat. I'm needing me a couple of them just to support my guy.
A cup for what things, honey? What we doing?
Making some cereal. Making some cereal.
Oh yeah, I like cereal. No, I don't like cereal. I'm just lying. But my twins like cereal.
Bean pies here. You fucked up that Taylor.
Hey, I do like bean pies. Oh, hey, Taylor. I do like bean pies.
I never heard about Ron Suno. Y'all manipulated Google. I can make Google say niggas from China. That ain't true. We came from Africa.
Oh man. Manipulated.
Nigga, I'm from Memphis. No, I'm just playing. Let me stop playing with y'all.
No, you're right though. Honestly, it was black people in America long before there was ever anybody else over here in this country. And that's all facts. DNA, I mean, that's DNA facts. According to DNA facts, that we was already here. So your lineage might lead right back here to America. See, not trying to be funny.
We was everywhere.
But Ghost, you don't even live in America.
My folks is from over here though.
T, where did you say drill came from?
Y'all created a version of drill, not drill.
Oh man.
To be real, you go.
Pop, you live in New York. Pop, you live in New York. Where does the drill come from? Pop lives in New York. Where does the drill come from, Pop?
That shit just got over here. I thought it came from Chicago.
Hey, he said that shit just got in New York. So how the fuck it came from New York? It just got over there.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Ghost. Y'all both do drill, but Chicago drill rap killing everybody drill rap really.
We actually it came from Chicago. All the drill is a Chicago thing.
We got some nice ass drill now too.
Hey, Pop, tell him you don't rock with me like that. Tell him you don't even think I'm like that. Pop, tell him you don't even rock with me. You rock with me, but you know what I mean. Like you don't think I'm like the fine chick or whatever. Pop, tell him.
From America, where my DNA is. Pop on the scene for.
Pop, you scared of me? Pop, are you scared of me? Pop,
no,
don't me first.
No, I don't know. I guess I don't know. I guess because I don't know what it is. I guess they got to go back and look up. Go back and research.
Rap started in New York. I think that drill rap shit started in the Shack.
It did. It is what it is. It did.
Hip hop started in New York.
Hip hop did. I think you're getting that confused.
Hip hop for sure started in New York, but drill rap. I think drill rap is the Shies. Drill rap is Chicago's.
Man, New York.
They do drill. They always shout out to Chicago. They always shout out Shies.
New York got drill rappers too. Y'all
drill rappers now, but we're talking about where it originated from. Everybody got drill rappers now, but where it originated from.
Y'all, New York probably did originate drill rap, but Chicago do it a lot better.
No, New York did not originate drill rap. That's just that's my facts.
From my understanding, Chicago originated. They did though, bro. They really did though, because Chief Keef done brought that shit out, bro. Just to be real with y'all, Chief Keef brought that shit out, bro. Chief Keef.
Thank you. That's where it started. Thank you, Taylor. It started in Chicago.
Not that I'm thinking about
Ghost don't even live in America. He's trying to argue with us. I'm not going to argue with you no more, Ghost. You don't even live in America, so that argument is null and void.
Yeah, he keep going.
Right. Matter of fact, even y'all London rappers, he talking about the drill rap come from Chicago. All of them London rapper females.
It is though. It is.
So that's Chicago right there.
Keith got that shit popping off, and then he made his way down here to us, type shit.
It made its way all across America. And Pop, tell him that you're not scared of me. Pop, tell him what you told me the first day me and you started. We met. Tell him that me and Pop cursed each other out the first day we met.
First day we met, we was arguing. So, no, Ghost, I'm not gonna let you get away with that one. No. No, I'm not gonna let you get away with that one. No.
And he's trying to say you scared of me, Pop. I'm like, this nigga's hardly scared. This nigga, like, he went at it with me. We went at it for like 10 minutes straight. Man, you cursed each other out, Pop. He was like, fuck you. He was like, fuck you.
We look like people that I seen on somebody's shit. Yeah, we was very unprofessional for about 10 minutes.
Might be very. Hey, look,
at the end of the session, man, you became real cool. And Pop don't even think I'm like, he don't even think I look that good, Ghost. He don't think I look that good at all. Pop, do you think I look that good? Tell him the truth.
You
Pop, tell him the truth. Like,
listen. You was hurting that guy's feelings. I had to say something.
I was just going to say that. Pop said, "Hey, look, when Pop explained the man said, I really just did something because she called bruh fat." Somebody said, "Destiny, you was gone." Destiny, somebody said, "You can't be telling fat people they fat. They don't like it. They don't like that stuff." I said, "This nigga crazy as hell, man." But I really just I don't really get no smoke with it. I just said come because she called. And he wasn't gonna say nothing either. This he wasn't gonna say nothing. He wasn't gonna say nothing.
Look like his self-esteem was just going down.
Ghosty is a real nigga.
What you think?
His self-esteem was just going like this. Yo, man. Like, you gotta save him, man. You gotta have each other's back.
She was going in on my brother Julius. Damn.
Gotta help him real fast.
But I did misread him because I thought he was over there, because I told you the last time he was like taking over BF was on, but like he said, his phone moved slow. I didn't know that though. I thought he was just like over talking people. I'm like, this shit is really getting on my fucking nerve. And I was like, shut your, I said I was really mean. I was so wrong. But I was in my menstrual too, y'all. So let me have the woman moment.
She a bully. I told y'all.
I love Julius now though. Me and Julius is mad dope. Like I would never talk to Julius like that ever again. I swear. Julius, like, he was very respectful. So I know he would tell me all kind of bitches, which he could have, because I'd have been like, okay, bitch, back. Pop didn't mind. Pop was like, okay, bitch. I was like, okay, bitch. Me and Pop went at it.
He said, Destiny be attacking Julius unprovoked. She did attack that man unprovoked like a motherfucker, man. Appreciate you, the time. Damn, Tom.
I did provoke him unprovoked, though. And I did apologize. I was warming up to apologize, though. I was. Didn't I apologize, y'all?
Yep.
And Pop, did I apologize to you at the end of the show, too?
Yep, my apologies.
Even though I didn't start arguing with you. I didn't even start arguing with you, but I still apologize.
I did start, but I like, yo, T, that shit was going boop, 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 boop. I had to help him like don't let her see that.
Hey, T timed us all out. That's the first time T ever timed out anybody. I was mad as hell. I was like, don't time me out. I came back out snapping on T. Don't you time me out.
I had to as soon as I put it back on the screen. Look, I had to see what y'all had in y'all for a second. I had to see what y'all had in there, and then I had to time y'all out to bring the order back. As soon as I brought her back, she said, "Man, T, don't be timing me." It's like she was talking the whole. I don't think she ever stopped talking when she was in the back. Because as soon as I brought it back on, she's like, "And T, don't be timing me out." I said, "Damn, did you stop talking?" Damn, did you stop? He said Destiny.
I was in the background talking shit too. I'm like, don't be tired. I was in the background going to fuck off. Like I was mad as shit.
I already
She
know.
was mad at Pop because he came at me for free. I'm like, this motherfucker talking. Oh, okay. I'm gonna drag his ass. Shut your ass up too, Pop.
Yo, you know what the worst thing is? If people backstage can talk to each other, man, we've been talking shit.
That shit would have been so ugly backstage. That shit would have been so ugly backstage.
Oh,
yo,
shit.
that shit should have went viral, Pop, between me and
They're gonna go back and watch it.
That was funny as fuck, yo.
I'm telling you, going viral right now. Right now. You're going viral right now.
It's your time. It's your time. It's your time. It's your time.
From early this morning. You're going viral from early this morning.
You know what? He actually DM'd me that too. And I was like, oh, I gave him my number. So I thought he wanted me to get on his show. I didn't realize he actually put me on his show already.
Oh, listen. Look, I look at this shit. When you look, you be like, hold on. That's Destiny face, but that's not 17 on the damn bottom. What the fuck? I instantly ran and jumped and said, what the fuck going on? And it was you calling motherfucker childish.
Oh, he actually had me on that talking shit?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
He had your voice.
Yeah.
From knockout. As soon as I got up knockout penalty, your ass went crazy. I said she would give that crazy shit after I leave.
Few clips he had you going talking. I was like, yeah, I don't know who pissed you off, but I know what pissed you off. They was talking about the Earl Spence and the pay-per-view.
No, but he started talking about that damn, he puts ass and feet and shit. I'm like, nigga, you was a grown-ass man. Cut that shit, like, put the popularity shit out. He's like 50 years old.
Oh my God, you went on, the way you went on, he just kept stopping it and just built. He built on every shit. That shit was funny as hell. I said, what panel was this that I missed it? Was this on T? I was looking back for it on y'all channel.
Those on knockout. We went on knockout boxing yesterday.
Oh, T told me to get on his show too. T was like, get on his show for me. Oh, I was like, okay. Dude, Coach is like 50, every bit of almost 60 years old, talking about popularity shit. Nigga, get the fuck out of here.
Oh my God. Yo, that shit.
Y'all be mad. Y'all be mad because Earl Spence, just a little more known than Bud. Like y'all just be upset. Y'all just be upset.
Hey, chill out, man. You remember what she said? She said, we know that Earl Spence.
Man, y'all scared of Destiny. I'm not scared of Destiny. Y'all scared of Destiny.
Yo.
Oh, me and T hashed it out the other day, Pop. I'm talking about me and him argue for we hashed it out over the phone. Me and him
we argue harder out this motherfucker than we do on here. I be letting her win in public because I don't want y'all saying I'm mean and shit. I be on her ass when we off the camera though.
We almost broke up, y'all. It was almost a divorce.
He said T next Spanish fluent so I could bring in the Cubans. I'm trying to get, I'm trying to do the damn thing on T.
Ghost, I don't know if I ever told you that though. My biological father is an Afro-Cuban.
I was trying. You swear Adams was an Afro-Cuban. I'm trying to tell you he Afro-Mexican.
Nigga, he was not he's Dominican, your little lying ass. I know there's Afro-Mexicans. I know there's Afro-Mexicans. I know that for a fact. But he's Afro-Cuban. I mean, he's Afro-Dominican.
He Afro-Mexican.
Pop, please get him together. Please, Pop. Be on my side for once, Pop.
That nigga don't know who Adonis is.
But hey, man.
See the old word you speak.
What's her day today, man?
Because I got an interview for you. I'm gonna be lost as hell in that interview. You don't speak Spanish, did you speak Spanish?
I
went to Cuba for a minute. I was running away from Africa. You went to Cuba? Fuck you going to Cuba?
A lot of people can go to Cuba though. Cuba is like a safe haven for a lot of folks, so especially black folks for whatever reasons. It is.
Like, that's a deep. You want to go back and get out of there, motherfucker.
I do want to go to Cuba though. I've always wanted to go to Cuba. I always wanted to meet my daddy's people. I always wanted to go meet his people. You know what I'm saying? It's something about knowing your people.
Yeah.
I mean, like, yeah, they're still like people ask me if I'm, what are you mixed with, nigga, black and nigga? I mean, I could be a nigga, I could be black, whatever side you on. I'm mostly nigga most of the time, but I can be black too. I can speak correct English when I want to too. When I'm black, I can speak correct English. Like, hello, how you doing? Nice. Pop, shut the fuck up. You see, you get on my fucking nerve. Looking like T-Bud Crawford over there with that damn hat on.
We love, yeah.
Boy, made me want one of them. I ain't gonna get a Gucci. I'm gonna get like a Louis Vuitton. So he made me want one. He made me want to design the cap like it's like this one.
No.
His jump was nice. He said salute to the great. I said Louis V. He said salute to the great panel in the chat. Shout out my guy Cop. Where you been, Cop? It's been a minute, Cop.
Copper, you must have came on a long. Copper, you know what? We're divorcing too, Copper. I was almost like ready to let you have concubines and shit. But never mind, Copper. You're not gonna get no concubines, nothing. We're just divorcing, period. Tick got concubines. I let Pop have concubines. Nigga, know what? You ain't having none. It's a wrap.
Your Copper, man, you better pull up, man. You better pull up, man. Don't lose your spot, man. Somebody gonna jump in your spot, man.
What's good, Cop? What's good, Cop?
How many concubines you have now? Like 20, 15, 20?
I got none.
No, you have concubines. I'll let you have them. Mm-hmm. So you have all the concubines. That's what he has.
I knew that was coming. I ain't got nothing.
I forgot y'all be having chicks watch out. Never mind, I'm joking. They don't have no concubines. Ladies, I'm really playing. I'm so sorry, ladies. I'm really joking. We don't even know each other. Like, we never met in real life. Like, we just be talking shit for the show. I don't want none of y'all getting in trouble. Ooh, child.
See, y'all.
I'm about to be divorced in 5 minutes. T not gonna have no vagina next weekend. Yeah, let me stop playing.
I'm trying to meet some. He said the Southpaw got handled with it, working every day. Southpaw. Oh, yeah, okay.
I'm in the Southpaw too. I mean, it's left-handed. Hey, who can dance? Can you dance, Pop?
Hmm?
Can you dance?
I can dance.
No.
Can you dance?
Fuck up, T.
What?
I'm talking about nah, fool looking ass. I ain't talking about that kind of thing.
I can dance. I can dance. You like it?
I'm playing ball, man. I wish I could be in.
I did. I had all the touchdown dances.
See, yeah, he played on grass, man. Remember they used to tell you not to play on
concrete.
Yeah, and you did anyway. Well, I can tell you right now, that shit come back.
Pop look young. Pop old as hell, y'all. Pop look like a young man.
But I am right hand dominant when I fight or when I shoot too, because everything has to be like right-handed. But naturally, I'm a southpaw.
You can't hoop Disney.
Huh?
You can't hoop Disney.
I said shoot or fight.
She said fight or shoot. Yeah.
I thought you said hoop.
She told
me. No, I can't hoop now. I can't hoop.
Or
pop. Child. My hooping is as good as my damn dancing.
Cop said, "What type of dancing?" Cop.
Baby, I don't do a dirty wine, Copper. I could dirty wine and I could bubble wine. I can only do Jamaican dances. I can't twerk and none of that other good shit that everybody else can do. Yeah, that shit went right past my head.
We're twerking.
Yeah, twerking. That shit went right over. That part of rhythm. Like my mama said, "Fuck that shit." Just you could do anything else but that.
I can do the South Dallas swag.
Be hitting that shit. I be looking like little bitch.
I can do the South Dallas swag. I can do the South Dallas swag.
Oh, listen, man.
I've never heard of that.
It's an old days.
That's why to get you in trouble. That's why a relationship.
Duty wine.
Oh, that dusty wine?
That nigga won't leave. If he following you around the club all night.
Fuck up, Pop.
That one dude. Yeah, I'm going home. I'm going home with this shit. He like.
Baby, never like in Harlem Night.
Yeah.
I ain't never come home. I'm staying with Sunshine.
What is that? He said, Paula, this is Frank. I'm never coming home again, okay?
Take it easy.
Frank said, the nigga nodded in approval like, glad that off my chest. Glad I got past it. That was easy.
I'm good now. I got nothing else to worry about in life.
And if she don't dirty wine on you and then grip that, you know what I'm saying? Like grip the must. Yeah, it's a wrap. Niggas is stuff.
Wine for me.
He gonna be following you all. Like, she in love with me. Man, that's the way the dance go.
Wine for me.
I ain't just talking about dancing on the dance floor. I'm talking about real dance.
He definitely in trouble then.
I can do the bankhead bounce. No, I'm just playing. I can do what they call I can do the chicken head. I can do what they call the two-step. I can also do what they call the lean with it, rock with it. That's French. It's called lean with it, rock with it. It's called lean with it, rock with it. It's called lean with it, rock with it. You gotta say it like this.
Oh, we get on fucking. See, you know what? I'm gonna curse your ass out if we get off the damn live. I'm gonna call your ass and curse your ass out. No, I'm just playing. What's up? What's up, baby?
All the moves you talking about end up with a kid.
I could do what they call crank that soldier boy. Have you heard of that one? I could crank that soldier boy.
You know, Soldier Boy is actually from Illinois. He's actually from
That nigga from Mississippi.
That nigga
he's from Illinois originally. He's actually from Illinois originally.
He might be a nigga from Mississippi. He might be.
That nigga from Illinois. He's from Mississippi.
He's from Illinois originally. So is Ludacris.
South Carolina. He's from Atlanta.
Ludacris from Atlanta. I don't know.
No, Ludacris is originally from Illinois. He's originally from Illinois. I bet you $100. What up, baby boy? What's up? That's me. Man, that's me. Have beef too. That's me. We got beef. We always got beef. I just playing. Y'all know I be playing.
Man, you don't know where they from originally. The documentary come out where they was born at. You don't know where
Ludacris is actually from motherfucker. You know, he's actually from Tennessee. You know what? We're glad to give Tennessee somebody. We are so glad to give Tennessee somebody. Kanye West is actually from Tennessee.
What you say about Tennessee?
Kanye West is actually from Tennessee. We happy to give y'all Tennessee. We don't even want him to claim Chicago.
Nigga from the Shack.
From Tennessee.
Nigga from the Shack.
He's actually from Tennessee. No, he's actually from Tennessee.
His dad from Tennessee.
No. He is from Tennessee.
A nigga from the Shack.
No, he's from Tennessee.
Yeah, I heard that. That's fake news. It's fake news.
No, it's not. It's not fake news. No, it's not.
I ain't talking about Kanye being from Chicago. I'm talking about cop said rumor has it Jermell Charlo challenged Bud. That's fake news. That's fake news. That shit gonna happen from that.
Man, you gotta watch.
He said just like Pac was born in New York.
You gotta watch them videos.
I'm just saying, Kanye West is from Tennessee. That's all I'm saying. Kanye West is from Tennessee, baby.
Kanye West is from Chicago.
No, he's from Tennessee, honey. Yes, he is. Tennessee, baby. I said what I said, though. I'm making a treat of
Why y'all passing around you like that, man?
Justin Timberlake from Tennessee.
And so is Kanye. You're welcome.
Kanye because he's from the Shack. I'm telling y'all, Young Dolph really from the Shack. But no.
So you got Justin.
Girl with his damn black ass daddy in Tennessee. He from Tennessee. That's all we saying. That's all I'm trying to put out there, though. He from Tennessee. That's all I'm trying to tell you.
His dad.
We have dogs. Kanye from Chicago.
Drake dad is from Tennessee, but Drake not from Tennessee.
You better take him.
He gonna boast again. He gonna boast. Pop. He's trying to put everything on New York. Now Kanye from fucking.
He from New York. What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah. That nigga from the Shack.
No, that nigga's from Tennessee. You can Google that too.
Where you from? Where you from?
Yeah, New York nigga mistakenly was transferred to South at birth.
Where you from? This?
Young Buck.
That's me saying Young Buck from Tennessee. The tranny tracer. There's some tranny chasers up in here.
He is. He really is. See, I don't got no shame if you really from. He is. He from Nashville. He from Nashville.
He from Nashville, right? Tennessee.
Yeah. Yep. He from Nashville.
Buck, man.
Yeah, from Chicago. I'm from East St. Louis, Illinois.
Who is?
Stephen L.
Oh,
Shout out
Stephen, he's from Chicago, but we're going to give Kanye back to where he belongs, Tennessee.
Kanye is from Chicago. That's where he's from.
Yeah, you see that shit?
Chicago. Now he really is, though. That's all. If he was from bro, I just accepted Young Buck. Y'all think I want to take Kanye if he was from Tennessee? Come on now.
He is from Tennessee. That's all I'm saying.
You better take that legend. He a legend. That boy's a legend. That boy did a lot for the shot.
We already have to deal with R. Kelly. We're not going to deal with nobody else. He's from Tennessee. We already got R. Kelly. We're not going to deal with nobody else. We got R. Kelly. That's enough, motherfuckers, okay? Your boy is from goddamn Tennessee. We're not going to argue about this shit no more. Hey, Pop, stop fucking laughing.
I'm finna Google this shit. I'm starting to believe you. I'm finna Google this shit.
He is. He from his damn daddy in Tennessee. Pop. You know what? Pop, what are you doing right now? Let's cut each other out right now. Pop, we can cut each other out right now. Pop,
you just pluck that nigga over to Tennessee. Like, get out of here.
Right. I'm starting to believe that is damn. The nigga from Atlanta, Georgia. Damn.
He born in
the nigga from the South for real. He from the South for real.
Who?
Kanye.
That's where we
grew up in fucking Tennessee, though. That's what we got to know, though.
The nigga from Georgia. He was born in Atlanta, down by the river.
But he grew up in fucking Tennessee, nigga. He grew up in motherfucking Tennessee.
Chicago, born in Atlanta, grew up in Chicago.
No, he did not. No, he did not.
Grew up in Chicago. That's y'all boy, definitely.
No, baby boy. He grew up in motherfucking Tennessee.
That's Atlanta boy.
Another place. Hey,
I know he's from the South, though. I really did. I really didn't know.
Kanye is borderline genius.
A borderline asshole. What the fuck he is? He's a Gemini too. He's a Gemini too.
Kanye?
Yes, he's a Gemini too, nigga.
He borderline. He borderline insane. He borderline genius.
A borderline asshole.
That's probably what you get when you get them when the motherfucker walking on both sides of them damn ropes.
A Gemini and from the South? Yeah, a complete asshole. Complete asshole.
What you trying to say? What you getting at?
I'm just, you know what I'm saying? We ain't saying shit. I mean, we're just talking.
What you trying to insinuate?
Oh, we ain't not insinuating shit. We ain't insinuating shit.
What you insinuate? What you trying
to... What's your sign?
Pisces.
Oh my God! Never mind. Fuck you too.
Pisces. I don't even say nothing. I don't say nothing. I ain't saying nothing.
Fuck you too.
His daddy came here Atlanta, nigga, but he really Nigerian. He look like he Nigerian too.
Man, listen, man. Kanye is
from Chicago.
No, the fuck he's not. He grew up in fucking Tennessee. Nigga, I know you say he grew up in Tennessee. That's why he over there quiet as shit.
His daddy from Tennessee. His daddy was a Black Panther. He moved to Atlanta. He moved to Atlanta. His daddy from Tennessee. His daddy was a Black Panther. I know his daddy was a Black Panther. I ain't know that either. Kanye, why the fuck Kanye so made? That's why he's so weird, huh? But why the fuck? I don't get it. Why the fuck you married Kim K? Your dad?
That's me. I already said that, nigga. I already said that's me. You know what? Fuck you and fuck Virginia. How about that one? And fuck you and fuck you too, T. How about fuck all four of y'all together? Fuck everybody else.
Fucking Porter.
You know what? You know what? You know
David fucking Porter. I'm changing my name to David Porter.
Take what you call away, right? You know who they got? I'll tell you who represents Chicago. Not a rapper, not music. I'm gonna give them right now that's living. I give them
Chicago get R. Kelly. It's pretty bad.
Nigga, that's what I just said though.
Y'all got
Nigga, I don't give a fuck where you from. That's me. Fuck whatever you represent. Fuck you and fuck that whatever you represent. Fuck you and fuck all that.
I'm trying to think of something bad from Virginia without doing my nigga dirty, because I ain't gonna do my nigga dirty. I ain't gonna do my nigga.
I'm not gonna do everybody dirty from Virginia, because I swear Trey Songz,
Y'all got
everything I love, will get everything in me. Yes, he would.
Y'all got Deion Cole. Deion Cole is y'all sponsor now.
No, the fuck he is not my goddamn Pop. Fuck you.
Deion Cole. Y'all got Deion. It's either Deion Cole or Corey Holcomb.
I can only think of two people from Virginia right now, and I fuck with both of them, so I ain't gonna talk bad about nobody from Virginia right now.
I'm trying to tell you, because I'm trying to tell you though, because that goddamn Trey Songz. That goddamn Trey Songz.
I ain't got nothing bad on him.
I feel like he invented sex too. Trey Songz invented fucking sex.
Girl, you gonna think. I'm gonna think. You gonna think 5 minutes.
He invented that shit. That's all I'm trying to say.
You gonna think. Hey, these folks I grew up on. Y'all been naming all the folks I grew up on though. That's why I know all these songs. You gonna think 5 minutes. Clap, combo. Playing the Moscato. Lobsters. These folks I came up on though. We do like this. Wow.
Y'all get on my fucking nerve tonight. Why y'all trying to get on my nerve?
I feel good. I ain't gonna lie, I do feel good today for some reason. I don't know why I do feel good. I don't know.
Yeah, we having a good time though, huh? Y'all having a good time. You cracking jokes and shit. Although me and Pop is still into it. Yo, once this live win, me and Pop is really finna fight behind the scenes, y'all. We gonna be like behind, like in the background of whatever that shit is.
No.
I think
y'all got, it's either Corey Holcomb or Deion Cole that's represent Chicago.
Tank did invent sex, didn't he? He sure the fuck did. I see.
No, the fuck he did not. No, the fuck he did not. No. Trey Songz invented sex. I invented. Yes, Trey Songz invented fucking sex. That's the fuck he did. And Trey Songz is gonna get this work one day. I don't give a damn. I'm a goddamn old, crippled, and crazy.
Yo,
old, crippled, and crazy. Trey Songz gonna get this fucking work.
Right there. Copper. Right there. That one right there. That's how I got. I
was downside the TV trying to find out what the fuck he was looking at and smelling at. I wanted to see too. I was trying to find out what he was smelling at too, but I ain't never get to see it.
D'Angelo.
I wanted to see it too.
That man, listen, man. D'Angelo get you in trouble, man. D'Angelo get you a 20-year-old.
A 20-year-old.
That's like
Hey, stop riding the fucking cradle. Pop, stop riding the fucking cradle.
D'Angelo's what I listen to, so
I thought Marvin Gaye was the love music.
Yeah, right. I tell you what, I listened to D'Angelo when I was 20. I'm 40 now. I got a 20-year-old daughter.
I remember D'Angelo for getting ass naked on that video, and my folks didn't let me watch it.
Man, he was ass naked, and I was trying to get ass naked with him, but I could not.
I was young as fuck when D-Lo was out doing when he was in his prime and shit. I remember that video.
I wanted to do everything he was doing. Like, I really wanted to like get up close and personal. You know who else I really like too? Genuine. That's the first light skinned nigga I actually really wanted to.
He was that nigga. I used to fuck with him too, though. He was that nigga. I used to fuck with Genuine.
That was the only light skinned nigga I truly felt some type of way about. Genuine is still to this. That nigga still fine. Yo.
When I was growing up,
so late.
I thought Michael Jackson and Genuine was them niggas. I ain't gonna lie. I thought them was them niggas.
I forgot about Prince though. You know what? Prince is my very first crush. Prince, Webster, and goddamn El DeBarge. Those were my first 3 crushes ever in life.
El DeBarge.
Yes, nigga, I was 5. Let me be great. I was 5.
Skinnier than me. And he's short. And he's short. And he got a sway. He got a swoop.
I don't know what the fuck he looked. I was 5, nigga. I was 5. I was 5 years old.
He was fresh in
here. My very first crush.
He was fresh in here. Every time I see him, he had 2 months. He was fresh in here. I say that.
That's the same.
That boy fresh as a motherfucker.
The same DeBarge.
Webster was my baby. Webster was my boo. I was like, Webster, yes, mom. I'm like, Webster is so fine.
You know, like, okay, I ain't gonna lie. Cisco was that nigga for like a year and a half. Y'all remember Cisco was that nigga for like a year and a half? He had that thunder.
You know what? Cisco was killing. He started dyeing his hair all kind of different kind of weird. I don't really like dudes that really like, you know what I'm saying? I don't like dudes that be dyeing their hair and do all kind of weird shit. That's not my thing. I like a man that, you know, I don't like that one. No, dyeing their hair. Yeah, Elder Bars. Yeah, he used to be a crackhead though. He was cracked out. I'm saying I was tired though when I liked him. He was like, "Can you feel the rhythm?" You know, the rhythm of the night. That was my nigga then. Like, yeah, Elder Bars. She had that like that curly hair going. I was like, oh yeah, he was like me. He was like he was a good hair.
Why you do Elder Bars like that? But see now you talk about Elder Bars doing crack, and then he bring up Marvin Gaye and shit, and then you see how she get all skewed and shit.
No, but Marvin Gaye was like before my time though. Like that was more my mommy time.
That nigga was on that booger too.
No, but Marvin Gaye used to dress up in women's clothes too, like his daddy. Marvin Gaye and his daddy used to dress up in women's clothes too.
I'm Marvin Gaye from Memphis. Where Marvin Gaye from?
You know what? I didn't really know about Marvin Gaye dressing. Let me just shut that down. I liked Prince, although Prince wearing leopard drawers and shit.
I think he's from the South though, if I'm mistaken. Prince
is from Mississippi. I mean, from Minnesota. But I did like Prince though. Even though he had on leopard panties and shit and them heels. I thought he was cute though. I was like, oh my God, Prince is so fine. He had on leopard panties and fucking heels.
I lied. He's from DC. He's from DC. Marvin Gaye from DC.
No, Marvin Gaye's not from DC. Is he really? I don't think he's from DC. No, look that shit up. I don't think he's from DC. I think he actually is from the South.
I did. He's from DC. He was born at Harvard Hospital in DC. He died in California.
Yeah, his daddy shot him and killed him. Yeah, but I still liked, but I liked, what I'm saying? Like, but that's everything black that was representative of was all light-skinned niggas. From Elder Barge to Prince to Michael Jackson at the time when he started bleaching his skin and shit.
Y'all know who we forgot about?
Who?
Barry White.
Nigga, that was way before my motherfucking time, nigga. Barry White, I was like,
How old Barry White was?
Barry White was before my time. That nigga was in the 70s. I was born in 80. That was before my time, honey. I had Elder Barge. I had.
But Barry White, that nigga didn't. I was still hearing Barry White when I was young.
And you know why? Because cookouts and them liquor houses.
Whoa.
Yeah. Don't ever hit that note again. Don't ever hit that note again. I'm gonna let you make it today, but don't ever hit that note again.
Well,
walk in there. You go in there like, man, let me get a cigarette and get a beer in the shop, man. Barry in there. You see the old timers in there doing the two-step.
Right, absolutely. Lord, they're Barry White, man. Shout out Big Barry, man. Shout out Big Barry. We brought a Barry White on Sunday.
Like on Sunday and Saturday mornings when your parents are, you know what? You too young. Pop, I don't know how old you is. But for everybody like my age and older, when they play, like your parents play them damn records like early Saturday and Sunday mornings.
I got old parents, Disney. I got old parents.
Yeah, I remember all that.
Like, Pop, you know what I'm talking about? Like, you have to wake up at like 7 o'clock in the morning and fucking clean up for no fucking reason on a fucking Sunday. Bitch, why do you not know I go to school? Monday through Friday, I have to be up at 6 o'clock in the morning. Now I'm up at 7 on my damn one weekend I have off.
The bitch
to do shit and to eat breakfast I didn't even ask for. Nigga, I don't want these fucking bacon and eggs, nigga. I do not want these bacon and eggs.
I know a song.
I don't want none of that shit.
My grandma used to play all the time. I don't know who the fuck made it, but she plays it all the time. She used to play it on purpose because we used to like that junk. I think it was called like wet match or some shit like that. But he'd be like, "Yo, love is like a wet match. You can't like no fire with that." I ain't know the fuck what it meant back then. But as I got older, like my grandmama nasty as hell. She like this. He like it's too short, it's too little, it's too little, and it bend in the middle. Yo, love is like a wet match. You can't light no fire with it. I don't know who made it though, but she play that shit. I been that motherfucker. Yo, love is like a wet match. You can't. I used to be Al Green, bro. I used to be that motherfucker. Yo, love is like a wet match. I got hold on, like grandma.
Oh boy.
I was like 7. I was 6. I was in here playing it. I was like, this terrible. But yo, that you play this shit all
Like the stylistics and delphonics and shit, or anticipation. Something about the damn secret love. Like, lady, I don't give a fuck about fucking secret lover. Some anticipation. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I want to sleep.
Bro, my grandma.
That's what I want to do.
My grandma tricked me to eating a cow tongue one time. Told me it was a steak, y'all. She cooked that shit. I said, Grandma, what's that shit? It's a steak. Go on, eat it. I should have known when she was like, I said, Grandma, what's that shit? It's a steak. It's a steak. Go on, eat it. I put some steak sauce on that cow tongue and everything. When I ate it, I was like, damn, this shit kind of tastes funny a little bit. But I ate it anyway because my grandma told me it was a fucking steak. I finished it. My grandma, I came out to keep my grandma said it was good.
Yeah, I said, fuck my head. That was hurt my head.
Cool. I said, yeah, it was cool. My grandma said, boy, that was a cow tongue. I said, Grandma, grandma, it's great, Grandma. That was terrible, dog.
Yeah.
My grandma fucked me. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Man, I'm trying to tell you though, that early morning bullshit, like, man, what the fuck is on y'all biscuit? Why are y'all so miserable? Y'all want to make everybody else miserable. I don't want to hear this shit. I don't want to hear no fucking Earth, Wind, and Fire reasons. The reasons that I'm like, bitch, I don't want to hear this shit. Fuck you, your reasons. How about that one, Mom? How about that shit?
Crazy shit. Hey, y'all fucked up. I do like music. I like music. I like when we have these music come on. Y'all talking about old songs. See, like, I was one of them back T babies where they played this shit. I won't really listen to it, but I heard all these jumps 1,000 times because they played this shit 1,000 times. So I was kind of hearing this shit. He said, y'all know about Tina Marie?
So many.
Tina Marie fucking Fire and Desire with Rick James. Fire and Desire with fucking Rick James. Isley Brothers. Goddamn.
I ain't gonna know the name. You gotta sing the song.
What's the one by Isley Brothers? Something about the down in between the sheets. You know, the in between. Yeah, no. I didn't want to hear none of that shit early on fucking Saturday or Sunday morning. Who wanted to hear that shit early Saturday or Sunday morning? Who the fuck wanted to hear fucking Luther Vandross early Saturday, Sunday morning?
They play Luther. They play Luther in my household too. They play a lot of Luther in my household too.
Hey, look.
A house is not a home. Bitch, fuck you, your house and your home. How about that one, Mom? How about that one, Mom?
Hey, you know what that was? Hey, look, you don't want to say what it was.
A pimp. But he somebody, I don't know what time they run a pimp. I know what a pimp look like when I see one, bro. Ronda Isley is a pimp, bro. I know a pimp.
A whole one.
Somebody smoked somebody's boots and woke up happy that morning. That's why they was playing that music. That's what happened.
Terrible.
No, it was nobody smoking, nobody goddamn boots. It was shit she could aggravate the fuck out of us. I had to work all this damn week to
Kyrie.
I knew what my mom and dad had done something.
The reason. Fuck you and the reasons.
Look, Crush, no, we know.
Oh yeah, Contagious my shit too. That you Contagious, yeah, that's my shit too. Baby.
No, I mean, but I was already like a teenager by the time she started playing that goofy shit. But I'm talking about like growing up with the record, put the record on the line, put the record on the line.
That's what we 30 this, and that was out, goddamn.
Okay, so for me, I'm talking about for us older folks. We had to listen to a whole bunch of bullshit that nobody ever wanted to listen to. Like, girl, what is this shit?
Now that's you a bumper this.
No, I don't. Even though you young, Anita Baker, I don't give a fuck how young you is. Everybody knows Anita Baker.
She nice too. She's nice. Yeah, she's nice too. See, my grandma play all this shit. My grandma didn't like rap.
You Crush.
She ain't like rap, so she played all this shit. Like she played all that other shit because she ain't really play rap. Because she said rap was, they weren't talking about nothing. They talk about killing in cars and shit like that. She ain't like that shit. So she played all.
It was a whole bunch of bullshit. Like, lady, I don't give a fuck about you and your sadness, your heartbreak, bitch. I'm like 5 years old.
Help shit, man. I can't really give y'all all that. I ain't gonna be able to think of. I'm 30. I can only go so far. Yeah. I'm gonna need.
I told you they don't care. He know. He was like, I don't care. He like that. I'm gonna sit right in your lap. He don't care.
Shut the fuck up, Copper. I don't need nobody hitting shit. How about that?
I gotta start reading shit before I put it up. I just be flowing, y'all. cop clearly talking about knocking walls down. I just clearly put this shit on the.
But he might be right. But you know, I don't like nothing over 6 inches. Anything over 6 inches is too much for me. I don't like it. I don't like it.
That motherfucker can
I
stretch.
won't do it.
That motherfucker can stretch as long as you want it to stretch.
No, 6 inches is the max I like. I don't do nothing over 6 inches. Yeah, nope. Nothing too thick neither. Nope.
Women are amazing creatures. I'm telling you,
No,
A-okay.
I ain't never had natural birth, so no, I do not want anything. No, I do not. I never had natural birth, so I don't know about none of that. I ain't that damn fucking natural or amazing. Yeah, no, I need something, you know.
You'd be surprised what can fit in that junk.
Yeah, but I'm okay. I take your word for it.
Surprised what fit in that junk, this. Y'all can push whole people out that junk. I know we could do that. Ain't no we could do that. Y'all push
nothing out of this motherfucker though. I ain't pushed the whole shit out of here. Yeah, nah. Over here it's still tight. Really, really, really tight. When I say really tight, I'm talking about niggas. Never mind. But anyways, ain't nothing. Yeah, nah.
2 hours and 10 minutes in the 17 and we talking about this. No, I'm just playing. He said y'all be all right. He said y'all be all right. I ain't finna play.
I don't need shit. No.
Yeah, you gotta read that, bro. You gotta read that before you put that down.
Yeah, if it ain't 6 inches or smaller, I ain't gonna do it. Yeah, no. If it looks a little, yeah, no, I can't even handle it. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm not one of those dick gobblers. Yeah, nope. I don't give a fuck about all that extra shit. Not one of those ladies. Fuck you and your big dick. How about that one? Tell you the truth. No. I like an average. A little bit below average, actually, to be honest. If it's a little bit, I actually prefer that one.
Y'all
heard of Destiny looking for all the schmedium dick niggas out there. The big schmedium. If you got the schmedium dick, Destiny, she want all the schmedium. Everybody schmedium. All the schmediums out there.
That's all I'm saying.
Hit up Destiny. 6 and below. Yeah, 6 and below.
6 and below. Hey.
6 and below. 5. Y'all heard of 5 and below? That's Destiny's favorite store.
You know?
5 and below. Destiny's favorite store.
Shit. Line them up. I like a 5 and below, motherfucker. Shit. Anything over that, yeah, you're not gonna stretch out over here.
We need that 5 and below.
I want a diamond wall.
Y'all on Sun T 5 and below. We need that 5 and below sponsor, y'all.
I want a diamond wall. That's what I want to do. I want a diamond wall. Hey, lady can have all that extra shit.
Hey, go to my nigga food. Go to my go say all y'all ship this. And
that's fine. I'll take them shrimps. I like it.
White boy dream girl.
Go for it. Oh my God, I love you, Destiny. I love you. I fucking love you.
Yeah. You know what?
Ooh.
That's fine. I take them. You know what? Whatever. I don't never deal with nobody. If they're not melanated, I don't fuck with them. But I ain't trying to do nobody's gonna stretch me out. Nope. That's a whole lot.
You gotta give a breakdown on what to say and not to say.
What is it?
That's me.
God, bro.
Word up.
This girl said 6 and below, dog. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God.
I don't give fuck y'all. Fuck you and fuck you.
Shit.
Fuck all y'all. I like it. I like what I like. How about that?
My nigga St. Louis Mix, man. This girl fucking fool, man. She said 6 and below. Ghost fucked up. Ghost said all y'all shrimp dick
Y'all laughing, but I feel everything I love. I do not like the feeling. If anything, that's I don't like that. Nope. Not my thing. I'm not a size queen. I'm not a pocket watcher or a dick watch. Yeah, none of that's that's something I don't get into.
You not a meat gobbler. We can say you not a wood gobbler. You not a meat gobbler.
No, not at all. No. 6 inches and below. I do like that one. I mean, let's not get ridiculous. I don't want no 2 inches. Pop, shut the fuck up, Pop. You get him off. I swear I do not like your Pisces ass.
Oh God, she said 6 push. She said 6 push the ghost. She said 6 push.
You're right. Go 6 is pushing it, though, to be honest. I'm so like 6.5, even like 7, but it's like that's like a.
Steven said I can work with you this. Oh my fucking God, man.
I'm just saying though, like I have a preference.
No, that's like 6 is my limit. Like no, hey, y'all know they y'all know they with a woman like this. There's definitely when you pull your shit out, this be like, you're not putting that shit in me.
Like, oh yeah, everybody's clothes got to come back on because this shit is not gonna fit up over here. No. Yeah, nope.
St. Louis, dog. That was you heard she still saying it. She said, dog, she want 5 and below. 5 and below, we need this.
I said 6.
You said 6 pushing me out.
I mean, 7 is a real stretch. Like I have to really, really like you. Like really like it.
Whatever I pull out this motherfucker, you gonna like it.
None the fucking ain't gonna like it. Everybody gonna put their clothes back on. Like, oh, it's time to go home. Thank you for the nice night.
She ain't even say 6 preferred. She said this max. Oh God, they just said 6. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no.
I can like what I like though.
Could you imagine telling them like, yo, what happened with homie? What happened with homegirl?
I didn't hear women say. I didn't hear, but Richie though. I didn't hear. She ain't the first woman I heard say that though. Okay.
Nah. Thank you, T. Thank you, T. Yeah, niggas want to do shallow. Fuck you, Louis. Fuck you.
Yo, I wasn't gonna say nothing about that one. Yeah, shallow ass. I
put it up there, but I didn't read it because I wanted her to see it. I wanted y'all to see it. I'm gonna leave that up there for a second because that's funny as fuck. I'm gonna leave that up there.
All I'm saying is, I want to die with Wall. Yo, when I get my autopsy, they be like, "Oh, this bitch Walls is intact." That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Shallow half. I'm calling you shallow half from now on. This.
That's fine. That's fine. And I'll take it. And I'll take that. And I'll take it.
I'm calling you shallow half.
And I'll take it. Pop, you know what? I really cannot stand. See, you know, I can handle you, but Pop really get on my fucking nerves. Me and Pop already had a beef from a long time ago. And he over there laughing too hard.
I'm just trying to figure out, is that from experience or is that from like, you know what I'm saying? You seen what
from experience, and I ain't like it. I do not like that one. No, I do not. Nope. Don't like it. No.
Shallow Hal was funny as hell. Right.
Nope. Don't like it. Don't like nothing. Yeah. Nope.
Yo, T, she probably has some more aggressive ass nigga too tomorrow.
That's disgusting, Steven.
What?
She has some more aggressive ass nigga growling like a bear and shit. She like, nah. She like, nope, not again.
I be putting on movies over here.
No.
He said St. Louis, that bitches be saying 9 too small, and she say 6 months.
Ladies were talking about 9. What females are saying 9 is? What kind of vagina she got? That's what I got to know. 9 inches is too fucking small. Yo, no. I don't want nothing rearranged over here. I like all my organs where they're at.
Definitely said 6 or below, y'all. Y'all heard her, so y'all meet the requirements.
Oh my God, man! About more, it be
Disney either hurt some feelings tonight, or she did turn a lot of people up. She did 1 or 2 tonight.
She gonna have 800.
We got real brothers. I ain't
but I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. Take it how y'all like it. I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all though. That's all I can do. And the dudes that I've ever been with, they know what it is, and they know what it's not. And they know.
Some girls want that shit.
They know what it is.
Some girls want to feel that shit in their forehead.
Who want to feel in their fucking forehead though? Like, what the fuck is that?
Some girls want to feel that shit in their forehead.
Destiny is gonna have about 100 carpet munchers in her DM tonight.
At least 100 carpet munchers.
Gonna be some carpet munchers.
Lesbians? Are you talking about lesbians? Because nothing about a bitch I like.
No. No, we talking about niggas that just eat pussy.
Talking about niggas, yeah.
He said, nigga,
y'all are so ridiculous. Y'all are so ridiculous.
He said, nigga, they want to see
great carpet munchers.
Stop it.
They gonna be like, you already had one dude in your DM try to offer you $7K for that thing. You gonna have niggas in there like, I was listening to Southern T earlier, and I just happened, to I happen to hear about, the
Who, me?
6 and below. I happen to hear about the 6 and below. I was trying to see where we signed up for that. Where we signed up for that 6 and below.
Hey, that's me. I will pull out a fucking, if I need to pull out a fucking ruler, I will. That's me. How about that one? I will.
This nigga be like, go home. No, you're not welcome. He'll be like,
I will definitely take my fucking ass home. I don't have no problem going home. I'm like, oh, okay, it was a good night. Thank you so much.
You're not welcome here. It's 9 and above.
Ain't nothing over here welcome. Yeah, nothing over here is welcome. No, sir.
You just don't
take that shit over here. I mean, not embarrassing ever be like you on the damn table slab or whatever, the damn deathbed slab. They're like, this bitch was really stretched out.
Sleep though, like for real though, like coughing though.
Yo. That's like, oh, this bitch, she kept that shit. Yeah, I'm gonna keep all this shit tight over here. I do all the cake and everything I got to do. Yeah, nothing over 6 inches. Yeah, no.
Oh, so you gonna make it? So you make an offer for your you make an offer for your gynecologist. You're not one of them that when the gynecologist stick his hand, he be like, God damn, bitch, this was easy. Now you know.
No, it would never be that over here. Niggas be like, are you a virgin? Yes, motherfucker. I'm a virgin compared to that shit. Yes, I'm is. How about that one? Because that shit over here ain't gonna fit over here nowhere. Keep that shit to yourself. We'd be the best of friends, though. You know what I'm saying? We could crack all the jokes. We'd be the best of fucking friends. We could be on like chest like this and have like all the jokes and shit. Like this motherfucker funny as shit.
Cop said that's a whole white boy dream.
It's not. It's not. It's not because I've never, and I would never fuck with anything oppressor to me. No oppressors would ever. Let me make this clear again. No oppressor would ever. I would never be a bad wench. Did I make that clear enough, y'all? Did I make that clear enough?
Yeah.
You go cheat on that.
I would never be a bad wench for no. Yeah, no.
You go cheat on that 5 with that 10. You better believe it. You go cheat on that 5 with that 10.
Yeah. If it ain't black, it ain't right for me. Yeah, nah. He better be 50 shades of motherfucking melanin. Yeah, I don't do it. Yeah, nothing about
like them black. That's not like them black. As the black affords with a connect.
Yeah, right.
You gotta be 6 and under. I'm trying to help y'all out right now. I know all y'all be acquiring about this and shit. Y'all be looking for and shit. Look, you gotta be this black, and you gotta be 6 and under, and you gotta be over 6 foot because you like tall niggas under this. You like tall niggas, right? I think we got that.
I don't even have a height preference.
Really, look, she 5'4". Tall niggas to her is like 5'6", so you gotta be, she 5'4", so tall niggas to her like 5'6". So you gotta be this color, 5'6", and 6 and below, and you in there. So
he ain't gotta be that color neither, though. I mean, he could be as light as me, as long as he black and proud. That's one thing I requires. You have to be black and proud. I know you black. I don't want to hear all the mixed shit somewhere down in my line. My daddy was somebody else, or my great grandmama. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
Tommy's fucked up.
What he said?
He put the eyes up.
Is that funny, T? Why is y'all laughing at me so much?
Oh niggas ain't shit, dog. Tommy said, I'm black. I'm black 6 under 6 and I want the other crime 5 over 5'6". Niggas ain't shit, dog. I can't stand you. That should never gave you niggas money, dog.
He can pull his damn measuring stick and measure me. I know how tall I is. I'm actually 5'4". Like every time I ever get measured, I'm 5'4". I'm actually 5'4" and a quarter to be exact. I'm 5'4" and a quarter to be exact. Cause I know I'm funny. Like I don't try to be funny though. I be telling y'all the truth though. It just comes across as funny.
Hell, dog. This girl is hell.
I don't even try to be funny though. I just be telling y'all the truth though. Like I promise you. Like I really be telling y'all, I really do not, certain things I just do not like. It just do not feel comfortable. I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah, nah. You got to get the fuck up out of here with that shit. I don't like nothing stretching. No.
I got the complexion, but I lack I got the complexion, but I lack the shrimp, though.
How about that?
I lack the shrimp.
Oh,
Everybody fucked up, man. He said, so what you going to eat this? Nobody said, so what you go eat this? Stevie
Not
said,
a goddamn thing but chicken.
oh,
Motherfucker. I don't even do the oral. I don't really do too much oral stuff. I mean, it's been very few far in between that ever say Desi did anything oral. Motherfuckers do a lot of weird shit. I don't even kiss motherfuckers on their mouth. Motherfuckers do a lot of weird shit.
Funny, dog. I'm enjoying this shit, dog. This shit too fucking funny, man.
They do a lot of. Am I lying, y'all? People do a lot of weird stuff with their mouths.
Well, I knew Steve. Look, I knew Steven was saying. Steven saying like he got you. He like when y'all going out. He said he passed the requirements. He said he got you. He been told you. He been told you he can work with you.
Which he black as hell.
he been told you I can work with you a long time ago. He said it is what it is, kid. Go say it is what it is, kid. You gonna get somebody someday. Then just put that shit up. Not going down. Not happening. Put it up. Too big. Then just say wrap it up, pack it up. Not going down. Who think you put that?
Yeah, that's super dead. That's deader than a motherfucking graveyard.
You gotta sneak. You gotta sneak the dick up on this. You gotta turn the light off. You gotta sneak up behind. You gotta be like this. You gotta sneak like this. I want to go from the back first. Like turn around, Destiny. What you looking at?
She said, I mean, Copper said I said I was a vegetarian, but I eat meat. Nigga, I never said I was a vegetarian, but I am a vegetarian when it comes down to certain things. But I don't do a lot of things with my mouth. I promise you that. It's less than a hand, like literally less than a handful of motherfuckers.
That's me saying.
No.
That's me saying you just trying to
get a lot of different things though. My mouth don't go on a lot of different things. That's a guarantee. Yeah, no.
That's me saying you just trying to get some head. He said you just trying to get some head. He said you trying to put a lock on.
Nah. Ain't nobody doing nothing over here with this mouth. That's what we got to know.
No. He said you just trying. He said you don't want. He said you saying you like.
No, me just trying to get nothing.
He said you like. He said you like fixing down because you ain't trying to let nobody fuck. You just trying to get head. No, he said.
That's a whole lie. I just like what I like. I don't like.
No pork, no pun intended. None of that nasty business here.
Right. Thank you. Yeah.
I endorse all oral. Everybody should get some head tonight.
No, I don't endorse all oral. Maybe not on my end though. I don't endorse all oral.
Everybody get some head tonight. I advise everybody to get them at least. Everybody get at least 2 heads tonight.
You won't. Yeah, not over here. Yeah, it's only it'll be very few far in between over here for me.
Nigga talk about heads like they're apples. Make sure everybody get 2 heads tonight for a bed. I recommend 2 heads.
No. Get
you a head and preferably, a cat, and then get you some sleep.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's how you do. That sounds like a good plan for the night.
Make sure you get your head in the cat tonight before you go to bed, y'all. Everybody.
That's what y'all need to do. Like, yeah. Why y'all laughing at me though? Like, stop laughing at me. I like what I like. Y'all like what y'all like.
You
if y'all don't think to like to deal with, anacondas, by all means, deal with them hoes. But over here,
I don't think nobody in here like to deal with anacondas, Disney, but you. I think. Well, actually, nobody in here does. Since you just told us, nobody in here.
Females, any females y'all like to deal with anacondas. By all means, shout out to that lady. Shout out to her walls. Shout out to her walls. By all means, shout out to her walls.
Y'all don't gotta be fucking every single day, but you gotta get the anaconda. You gotta get the anaconda.
We don't have to get shit over here.
You gotta
get shit. You know what? I've been paying my own bills for a long time. I can keep paying them by my goddamn self. The fuck you mean if I gotta get anacondas?
You don't want no come down here. You ain't get no come down here.
No, I don't need all that over here. Yeah, no.
You get some come down here.
I don't even understand the point of something that. Why do we need something so big? Like, I don't even want to. What's the point of that? Like,
Teach,
what are you doing with all this?
Teach like damn.
I can cook my ass off too, Teach. So I can cook anything from scratch. That's so weird. I just don't cook. My little brother's a fucking chef.
Just know how to work the stove.
Yo,
I know how to cook. I can really. When I tell y'all I can really fucking cook, I promise y'all I can really fucking cook. Yeah, and it's gonna add 10. No, it does not add 10 years to shit over here. It's gonna add less. It's gonna like decrease my life. It's not gonna increase. It's gonna decrease over here.
That conda good for your health.
No, it's not. No, 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 no. Yeah,
Said,
you know.
Hey, look, I can't put that on screen because my mama watched this. Go to sleep, mom. If you watching it. My mom said, "Boy, you smoking all that motherfucking weed on there. You start smoking all that motherfucking weed. I can't even watch the show because you always rolling up weed." Okay. I just said, "Okay, so I do." Okay.
Look at Ghost. Ghost, shut the fuck up, Ghost. Why is Ghost is always Ghost? Actually, like 5 years old.
He gonna tell you straight.
You like younger than my son. Cut the shit out, Ghost. No, sir. No, I don't need nothing. No, I don't need nothing bigger than that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't. What I do is what I do, and everybody's very satisfied. We's all satisfied over here.
This.
I don't need nothing else. That shit don't even sound like remotely pleasing. 10 inches, see, 10 inches don't even sound. 10, you like what? I mean, I don't even understand. What would I be gonna do with all that?
Which one?
All that at?
Which one, Disney? Which one, Disney? Which one, Disney?
The one on your left. The one on your left. Thank you very much. I like that one. I'll take that. The left. Left. Hey, I'll take left for 1,000, Alex. I'll take left for 1,000.
You missed it, Pop. You missed it, Pop. Oh my God.
Yo.
I'll take left for 1,000. Why is y'all laughing at me?
It's not because you gotta have good. Oh shit.
See what they saying to me, y'all? Y'all see how they dragging me? They are dragging the fuck out of me.
Oh shit. Nah, because you ain't capping. A lot of chicks be talking all that shit.
He doesn't have Puerto Rican salsa. That's all I'm saying. He's out good salsa. That's all I'm saying. He said we subtract the height from the age, and it's all good.
Y'all like dragging me tonight. This is the first time I actually let y'all drag me without me like really clapping back. But I don't give a fuck. I like what I like. Fuck y'all.
After you said you like 5 and below, we was gonna be on your ass.
I said 6, nigga. 6.
I'm saying 5. I'm telling everybody you said 5 and below. Because 5 sound better. That's what I'm saying. I'm lying on you. That's what I'm doing. I'm telling everybody you said 5 and below.
Give me my extra inch, okay? I told you to go to 7, but it just depends. It's only 1 7 inch I really do like.
Everybody you endorse 5 and below. That's what I'm telling them. You endorse 5 and below.
No. Well, I really don't know, to be honest, if it's really 5 and below. But I know it's downward sure ain't bigger than fucking 6. I mean, you could kind of tell the difference. And that shit ain't gonna work. That shit ain't gonna fit over here. So shout out to all the ladies that still keep their walls intact with niggas that has like anything bigger than 6. Shout out to y'all ladies. But over here,
that nigga said, so we gonna cuddle?
What they said we gonna cuddle or not?
No, we're not gonna. I don't cuddle. I don't even like to cuddle. I don't like to look at niggas out here. Nah, take your black ass home. I'm gonna take my black ass home. That's what we finna do. Everybody gotta go somewhere. Hey, when the street lights come on, somebody gotta go somewhere. Oh, I'm sorry. When the street lights go off, somebody gotta go somewhere. I don't give a fuck where the fuck you go, but somebody gotta go.
Disney told us is wham bam and we hitting the door.
Somebody gotta go. Motherfucker better pack a motherfucker lunch because you can't stay over here. You better pack a lunch, nigga.
If you're a single man, ain't that what the fuck you want?
That can't stay over here.
Good, Tate.
Man, that
shit good. You just slide through this junk, and drop a link for you know if you free type shit. We just slide through this junk though, Tate. My brother Tay Jones. Y'all go subscribe to Tay Jones.
What's up, Tay? Drop your link, Tay. Thank you so much, sir, for coming through. Long live Flipper? I don't know what that means.
When y'all be telling me shit about Deontay Wilder and shit, I be like, hold on. That's why I be calling this nigga right here.
Okay.
Flipper. Wait. Talking about we talking about the same Flipper, the rapper dude?
Dolph? Young Dolph?
Not Dolph, Flipper. Dolph died like
Ain't dolphin and flipper's the same thing. Never mind. You know what?
He might
Yeah, he said golf. I told you I was right. I was right.
You right. My bad, this. My bad. You right. My bad. You right. Flip.
Hey.
Long live Dolph. Yeah. Now, see, my bad. That's me. Dolph. You know.
No, not Dolph Flip. Not Lil Flip.
Oh, thank you for changing the fucking subject because they was on my ass. Pop, whatever. They on my ass.
You glad he wasn't here? You glad he wasn't here?
You ain't want to have no Philly nigga go in. Shit.
You glad he wasn't here because he would have been in your ass.
He saved my ass because y'all was dragging me.
Yeah. Now we want.
They was dragging me, honey. They was dragging me.
You in the 5 and below club? That's how we.
Motherfucker, I didn't say 5 and below. I said 6.
What you say, y'all? 5 and below, didn't?
I said 6, nigga. Stop lying on my good name now. You're not gonna lie on my good name.
You said 5 and below, 6 too much.
6. I said 6. It's in the unaffectionate.
Y'all in rare form.
Hey, she too about Aquarius. How unaffectionate we are. We are not very affectionate people. That we are not.
Y'all in rare form.
I did. I'm right here, Dad.
Leave me alone, Crash. Look, don't come on here dragging me too.
Right,
hey,
yo.
Dad, I didn't pick with you, yo. I'm gonna give you a break tonight. You got enough heat on you. I'm gonna give you a break tonight. But you know, for all the little peewee dudes, hit Destiny up. Destiny saying nobody knocking the Section 8 out of her shit.
Section 8, nigga. Ain't never been no Section 8 over here. I don't like. That is not even a word in my vocabulary. Never in my life. Never in my life have I ever had anything free from the motherfucking government.
No, Destiny went over your head what I was saying.
Yeah, because I don't know what that means. I don't see I know Section 8. What does that mean?
Nah. What I was saying, you ain't going for no motherfucker knocking your motherfucking walls out of place, like turning that shit into a big lot of something, like knocking the Section 8 out. You get out.
Kids get you to Section 8. Though he's saying kids get you to Section 8. Know what he's saying?
She was saying 4 or 5 preferred trips only. Ghost been going in on you, Destiny. Oh my goodness.
Ghost going in on you. Ghost said all as long as you
Ghost has been dragging the fuck out of me.
Nigga get paid. Long live Dog, man. Shout out BNB Boxing.
Oh, Dad, you gonna have all these little.
Steady laughing. You see Pop steady laughing. So Pop, you know what? I cannot wait to meet you in person so I can beat your ass. But you're a little too tall, so I'm gonna think about it though. I'm just gonna think about it. But I'm still gonna try to. I'm gonna try to do something like behind the scenes, you know.
I'm saying, man. These comments are class, man.
Look at that.
I'm rolling up because y'all motherfuckers is crazy. I got to roll up, man. I got to catch y'all.
He said too old. Yeah, I hope the kids ain't listening. I hope my kids ain't listening. Y'all, hey, look, y'all go to sleep. I think y'all have to sleep. Y'all both be asleep. Hope my kids ain't listening, because Auntie Destiny went fed. He said, tell them it could be 10. They just gotta agree. Destiny eliminate half the niggas tonight. She broke half the niggas' hearts tonight, and then she turned the other half up.
Well, that means is a lot of limitations on position too.
Limitations on position, my nigga.
Excuse me?
Definitely
why
say y'all
limitations on positions though? Like, why is it that?
Because listen to what I'm about to say to you, right?
I'm listening. I'm listening to the voices you about to speak.
You know, right? With different angles and shit. Listen, when you position in different positions, different angles that she gonna get tapped from. The ceiling, the fucking floor.
Ghost get on my motherfucking nerves. Ghost fuck everything you stand for. Fuck.
Ghost say he trying to find her a shrimp king. Ghost say he trying to find her a shrimp king.
A shrimp king.
Sorry, this is really dragging me.
So listen. So you say you prefer 6 inches. Okay. All right. So when you're in certain positions, this shit going to hit certain parts. That's so you saying
hit all the parts.
So you saying a little motherfucking minion, right? What you saying is a little minion can bang your shit out when you in different angles. So yeah, you definitely can't fuck with no 7 and above. Don't do it. You hear me? Because I'm gonna have to save up the insurance for you. I don't want you to be walking around bow-legged like a motherfucker. Your legs is
you saying white
shoulder lift and all that.
Fresh. You know what? Fuck you.
All right, Des, let me ask you a question, Des. Let me ask you a question. So do you like strokers or pounders? Because I mean, you don't like pounding it. You want a motherfucker that's gonna grind like y'all.
I like a bedroom bully. How about that one? Okay, there you go. You want that answer? That's what I like. I like a bedroom bully.
You know what? You're a big fucking guy. So that's your weakness, because you a fucking bully on this bitch. Oh, so we see where we see your soft side, goddamn. Oh, that's one of yours. Like, nope, not too hard, damn it, not too hard. Slow down. Slow down, cowboy. Put some of that back in your hole.
That's the only time I'm ever submissive is in the bedroom.
On the bedroom bully.
There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
You want a bedroom bully? You want a bedroom
bully? I do. I prefer a bedroom bully. I don't like no. That's the only. This is how I want a nigga completely control me. That's the only time I actually let a nigga completely control me.
That's how most women who talk like you are, though.
But you want him to have a strength when he control you.
In fact, you're going to give me the middle finger and shit. I don't have that size.
You want him to have a pussy, but you want him to control you. You want him to rub.
I really cannot stand pop today.
Y'all want to bump vaginas, but you.
Yeah, you just. Hey, cop originally stupid as shit.
He's got like ham, turkey, and bologna on my ass. Cold cut.
Oh, he said bologna, my ass.
I like y'all. I'm sorry, I do. I like what I like.
There's nothing wrong with that. We just fucking with you. You know, we get to fuck with you because you bully everybody. Well, you don't bully me because I ain't going for that shit.
You a bully.
I ain't going for that bully me. I just don't let man bully me.
No,
I'm used to know
Steven.
Monsters like you. All right.
Hey, Steven said, "You ever heard of the liquor spot?"
No, never heard of it.
The liquor spot is with Ashley's Corner, Kwee and Tay Brown. They all do boxing content. So they do something every Saturday at 5 p.m. So you're not doing nothing. Check that joint out. You know what? Yeah, check that joint out this Saturday. I'm be looking for you. That you'll be right for that shit, yo. You'll be right. You'll be right for that, yo. Yes, they got a good show going on. They know boxing knowledge and everything like yourself and everything. Oh, that'd be good because they talk boxing for an hour, and then after that they get into talks like this. Oh my God, yeah.
They don't really talk to me like that.
Only person
that really talked to me was Nick J. Like the other ladies don't really talk to me like that. I don't want to like invade on their, their thing. You know what I'm saying? Like they're their own thing. No offense to those ladies. I hope they don't take this the wrong way. But you know what I'm saying? Like it's not like that. You know what I'm saying? Like we have not had that kind of interaction yet. For me to be like, I'm gonna show up on this lady shows and be like,
just check it out. Or just sitting on it just to check it out. It's entertaining, is what I'm saying.
Check them. I'm always gonna support my ladies. Always. Yeah. I'm always gonna support my ladies, especially black women.
Check them out this Saturday at 5, yo. You'll like it. They're crazy. They just the fuck like you.
This Saturday I won't be able to check it out because I'm gonna be on vacation with whatever y'all been joking on or whatever. But he's a lot. He's like, a lot bigger than the 6 inches I prefer. But whatever the case may be, I fuck with him.
That's just broke everybody hard. Look, not everybody hurt.
No, ain't nobody hurt.
Vacation with me. Steve said, fuck that shit. Steve said vacation with him.
Yo.
I don't know what Steven really is, though. Steven, shout out to you, boo. But Steven, you're talking like some real, like, crazy stuff over there, honey. I can't deal with nothing.
You gotta stay away. You gotta keep away from this nigga.
Don't worry. He get out of here. We got a gun.
Shut the fuck up, Crush. Crush, what's your name, honey?
Huh?
I know she is. I love CC. Copper, I think she is a very sexy lady. I swear, I think CC is so motherfucking beautiful. Her skin is like
CC?
flawless.
Yeah.
Yes, that woman's skin is fucking flawless.
Talk about CC, Chris. Go ahead.
Say that again.
I think she is gorgeous. I've never seen her. I know she has like a one of the things calendars they were trying to get me to do. I never saw her calendar, but I just see like for her neck up. I think that woman is fucking amazing. Like, and I love the way she talk. Like she be going at dudes too, though. She don't mind it.
Oh yeah, she on some G shit now.
Yeah, she with the shit.
She with the shit.
With the shit. I love that lady. DC is my, that's my dog. Like me and her never really like, got to talk or whatever. But just when I go on like the show or whatever, and like, comment or whatever.
Right.
She's definitely like that lady. I do like Blessed 365. I do. I mean, me and her like a little bit of. Haven't had like a lot of interactions with women. I just think naturally women were kind of naturally like kind of territorial, and we're kind of standoffish, with other women, just because this is kind of like a natural thing. And
y'all very competitive, yes, with one another, yes, naturally.
Like that though, because if a woman got it, she got it. You know what I'm saying? If she that bitch, she that bitch. That's all, on her. But let's just be realistic. Can I just be real with y'all? Me coming in with this, my little bright skinned ass, and then I'm the new lady on the block, and all y'all niggas kind of being like giving me like the attention or whatever. It's kind of like, like who the fuck is this bitch? And then she like so supposed to be so pro. You know what I'm saying? Like it's kind of that kind of thing. From what I kind of can gather, and I could totally be misreading the whole thing, and I might be misreading the whole thing. But I just know women and how we operate and what we do. Yeah. So I don't want to like, I don't want no controversy. I swear I don't. I don't want to like. I like to talk box. I like to talk shit. We can laugh, joke, like me and Pop Smoke did. The first time me and him actually really met. Me and him was like, we went at it for like, see how long me and Pop Smoke went at it? Pop Smoke, how long we go? Like 10 minutes.
Like 10 minutes.
But we was able to like, at the end of the day, come together and like laugh, crack jokes and, walk away. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But women, sometimes we can't do that. But women, sometimes we really cannot just, agree to disagree. Some women, it's more, they get more angrier and more personal. Like, I want to take your head off, rip your head off or whatever. So I try to, I want to work my way in easier with them, especially because, like I said, I'm the new chick on the block. All y'all be talking to me or whatever, and then like, who the fuck is this bitch? Kind of thing. And she's, I was very racially. Huh?
Who the fuck is this bitch?
Right, that's exactly what I'm saying. And I look. A lot of people think I'm very racially ambiguous. They think I'm like a fake black woman. You know what I'm saying? Like one of those. Huh?
They're not like that. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but they're not like that.
I'm just saying though. I don't really know these ladies. I don't really know what their thought, but I just can tell you from my experience in life.
Right.
What I've dealt with other, with other women of color, black women. So I don't want to come across like, oh, all aggressive and all too friendly or whatever, and they be like, "Who, bitch, get the fuck out of here." You know what I mean? Get your goofy. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no smoke. I'm saying, like, I have a good time with all y'all. Like, any woman that comes on this show and, they talk to me, I'm definitely going to talk to her back. You know what I'm saying? I definitely, but I don't want to come across like the over friendly bitch. Like, oh, yeah, hey, y'all, come talk to me. You know what I mean? It's the thing. It's levels to things.
Come and talk to me. I get you, baby.
Can I talk to you?
No, I'll get you all the way. Well, you got your own block. You know what I'm saying? So,
yo, listen. Yesterday is gonna have. We're gonna have to start making segments. I'm telling you. I'm telling you right now. We're gonna start making segments like Angela Yee be having the rumor report. We're gonna have to let a good 10, 15 minutes. Topic of the day. I'm telling you. But
that's my thing, though. That's the thing, though. I think that frustrated a lot of black women because I'm light skinned, and I think maybe y'all don't even do it consciously, but some of y'all do it, some of y'all do it conscious, some of y'all do it subconsciously. A lot of black men gravitate towards the light-skinned woman. And I'm sorry, it is what it is. There's such thing as a light-skinned privilege. And I know because I've experienced it 1,000 times. So I understand the frustration when you have a beautiful melanated sister like Cece and I don't only one I can really say is Cece because that's the only one I ever really seen. So I don't know what the other ladies look. Oh, Nick J and also and Boxiana. So for them, and Boxiana's not really dark skinned. She's not. Yeah, she's not even dark skinned. But I'm just saying though.
Nike red too. Knocked out some Nike, she red. See,
I don't even know what she looks like. I don't even know who that lady is, to be honest. But I'm just saying, like, I can understand, like, the frustration. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, here this little red bitch with the, light skin, quote unquote. You know what I mean? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I'm not saying like I'm not saying y'all black men are doing that because I do have I am a very vibrant person. I have a very vibrant personality. So I understand when people gravitate towards me, but some people don't. All they're going to see is, certain things. I'm not saying this is what these ladies are thinking. Please don't nobody go back and say that bullshit. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm just pointing out some obvious things. Does that make sense? Yeah. If I'm not making sense, y'all tell me. Okay. If I'm making sense to the rest of y'all.
Pop your shit. Pop your shit.
Pop your shit. You cooking.
Quee.
No, I'm really trying to ask y'all a real question because I don't want nobody to taking it the wrong way and saying that's what the situation is. Because I promise you, I'm not saying that's what the situation is. I just don't want to come across like, hey y'all, you know what I mean? Like, bitch, who are you? Like, get your goof. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's levels of things. That's all I'm saying. It's levels.
All right, listen to me for a second, girlfriend. Let me hit you to something. All right, this might go a little left for some of y'all, but I don't like the term black because the meaning of it is colorless. We are shades of brown. You're a beautiful woman or multiple shades of brown. There's no one walking around colorless, so you don't want to refer yourself as that. But
let me ask you a question before you finish. Let me ask you a question though before you finish.
Go ahead.
What was the meaning of Kemet? What do they mean when Egypt, the so-called the new Egypt, Kemet, the original,
Kemet.
Yeah. Kemet. What did that mean? It meant what?
Well, for me,
what did Kemet mean? What did Kemet mean?
Listen, I'm trying to break it down, but you over talking me, Des.
Go ahead, baby.
I will bite your head off. All right. Listen.
Philly. Go ahead, Philly.
Listen. All right, Kemet. I'm telling you, for me, I don't get into all that shit propaganda. You know why?
What did Kemet mean, though? That's what I'm asking you. What did it mean initially? Just I'm asking you. What did it mean? Black lands. So we already recognize ourselves as black people.
No, we was told that. I'm not black, baby. I'm brown.
No one
is black. Listen. Black is not a noun, nor is it a ad now. It's not.
But
black is just shaded. It's not a person. I don't care what Kemet means.
Kemet meant what? Black.
It meant black land, but what land is black? Is the grass black?
Hey,
it's all confusion.
Rich black soil, rich black people.
Black means non-existent. This is what I'm trying to tell you. I'm hipping you to something.
That's what white folks told us it meant. We never said that. That's what white folks told us that's what it meant. So, I mean, we said Kemet meant black land. It was a reason why we said black land. But go ahead.
Hello.
Continue.
How you know that our people said black land? Can you prove that? Because all that is hearsay. Because our people didn't call themselves black at all. They didn't go by color at all.
And they never named Africa neither.
I don't give a fuck about Africa. Ain't nothing.
But we know they meant
African
that by
about
soil.
me.
All they said was black land. We don't know the soil. All they said was black. It was black land. We don't know if it meant soil or not. Kaka.
Yeah,
we really don't know. It just said we know for a fact it said black lands. That's what we know. As far as we can go back, as far as the hieroglyphics goes.
Yeah,
and
but
what they wrote.
You gotta understand the real definition of etymology of black. It's colorless. That's it. It's just the shade. It's just the shade. That's all it is. Just like that shirt he has on.
White people totally admit colorless, but let's be realistic. White is colorless. It literally is devoid of color. That's what white is. It's literally devoid of color. If you really want to break down colors, that's what it is. But go ahead, continue, sir. You know, I can do this all day because I love my people. I truly, truly love my people.
He said it means,
and I truly love everything about black, from head to motherfucking toe. I swear, from the ignorant motherfuckers to the most brilliant motherfuckers. I love them. I love everything about being black. When I say I truly love everything about being black, I truly love it. T will tell you that. That's why I think T really kind of fucks with me, because he know I'm sincere.
It's nothing wrong with that. But all right, let me give you a clear thing. The word African American, right? Do you know how old that term is?
That's something we never gave ourselves, though. We never gave ourselves that. That was something that, like, you know, later on that became, because Africa is a continent. How can you say a whole, like, it's different countries in it? It's 54 different countries in the, you know, on the continent of Africa. So how can you African? I mean, from what, you know, what country? We don't do that with Europeans. Oh, that's a German.
Yeah, black is not a race, bro. It's not a race. I said that.
The black folks. All the time they do that, is like, oh, they African. So they combine all of the African countries in one. So, oh, they African. We don't do that with Europeans. We don't do that with motherfucking, you know, even though they're not even a race, Latinos. That's a nationality, ethnic group. Asians, we don't do that with Asians. Oh, they're Chinese, they're Japanese. Only time they do that is with motherfucking black folks. But that's the only time they do that.
Did you know that African is a European term?
Yes, it is. I know who Africanus, what the fuck his name was. Yes, sir, I do. I'm very aware.
And it's the origin of some pale-skinned people.
But let's get off of this heavy conversation, though, because we was having a good conversation. Everybody was laughing.
We'll do this another time.
Get off of that. You can do this another time.
I know you know copper. Yeah, there. Yeah, it's synonymous with that. Yes, it is. You are correct. You are correct, Copper. But
let's get back to the jokes.
Yeah, because you funny as shit. Goddamn.
You're funny though. That's the whole thing. I don't be trying to be funny. I just be telling y'all this fun. And Pop, shut the fuck up, Pop.
You have your energy. You see what I'm saying? You make people laugh and smile, yo. You got an energy. Then you got this funny, this nice tone voice. So you got a good tone voice for speaking. And then you come with that old ad, like your shit is nice. You see what I'm saying? So that's why people. That's why
Crush,
people come on and listen to
you. Honey, you need your ears checked if you think my voice sounds nice.
What? Get on out of here, lady.
You need your ears checked. Yo, T, give your fucking phone, nigga. T, stop cake. Look at this nigga over here caking and shit, y'all. He over there caking with his 6 inches. Y'all, he over there caking with his 6 inches. He about to get shorty his best 6 inches.
Hey, look.
Oh, goodness.
They told y'all what my other job was. They told y'all I don't be had nothing. Look, I ain't want. Hey, look, y'all gotta follow my Twitter. They told y'all what my other job was.
Gigolo.
Yeah, I
follow
your Twitter.
What is you, Cake Daddy?
They told y'all what my. Hey, if you know, you know. If you know, you know.
See, there you go. He a caker. That's what I'm. Hey T. Hey. I'm about to bring you a hot plate. Can I get some of that money that you caking over there to that chick? Can I get like $10 of that shit? Whatever you giving her. I swear I'm about to walk all the way from Houston to goddamn Tennessee to bring you a hot plate. Yes, I'm here. I'm gonna stop on my way, you know, to pick up food to bring you because I ain't gonna cook it.
Yo, you gonna come all the way to Tennessee to bring me a hot plate?
Yes, miss. I'm gonna come all the way there to bring you a motherfucking hot plate. And you shut the fuck up, Crush and goddamn Pop. How about that one?
We didn't say shit.
Y'all was thinking about it though. Y'all was thinking of it. I heard it. Like I heard it in my head.
No, you just wanted somebody to say some shit back to you because you's a fucking bully.
She heard y'all.
God damn it.
Yeah.
God. That's me.
You know what?
I'm not scared of you, God damn it. I'm not scared of you.
See, I ain't a bully.
She heard
a bully, like niggas that's over 6 feet tall.
She heard y'all think.
5'4" bully somebody's over 6 feet tall.
Hey, but you know, you got some 6 feet tall motherfuckers that's soft as shit.
Y'all niggas ain't soft as shit. Y'all niggas,
I'm not tall. I'm short.
Motherfucking tall. Pop,
I'm short. I'm 5'5".
Yo,
I'm 5'5".
Majority bullies are short niggas.
I ain't no bully. I just don't take no shit from nobody.
Fuck out of here, Pop.
Yo, male and female.
Crush your ass, motherfucking 5'5". Get the fuck out of here.
I'm 5'5", yo. I'm 5'5", yo. I ain't gonna lie about my height.
Yo,
I'm not lying. I'm 5'5".
Yes, you is. Thank you, Tony. 5'5". Thank you. You can tell by looking at his damn picture he ain't no motherfucking 5'5". Stop lying.
I'm 5'5", yo. No bullshit.
Ooh, the lies we tell. The lies we fuck. How much money can I make off of your lies you tell?
Man, I'm the same height as Tank Davis,
Get your black ass off that damn phone caking. We hosting shows over here. We making money. T.
Niggas that's niggas 5'7".
5'5", yo.
Them be the niggas who run the game.
Leave me alone, Disney.
No, man gonna leave you alone, T. Get your black ass off that goddamn phone. If I'm not taking, you ain't gonna be taking either. The fuck's going on over here? I mean, it's the oldest, sir.
You gotta get you something above 6 inches, and you'll be caking more.
Hey,
my guy Stephen L. Mack, he said you let that nigga Terry boy. I gotta stop putting shit up. I gotta start reading shit before.
What is he talking about? I don't understand what he's talking about, y'all. Like, I'm really
the brothers, the wood. You seen the wood?
Huh?
You gotta watch the wood. It's called the wood. It's Tay Diggs. The bald head guy.
I don't get it. Tay Diggs.
You ain't see the movie. You let that nigga Terry Bone.
Wood. The movie The Wood. That's my shit. You let that nigga Terry Bone.
I seen that movie The Wood.
You let that nigga Terry Bone.
Yeah, you never seen The Wood before?
I did. I seen The Wood. I saw the movie.
He was talking to a girl, Disney, right? It was a girl that they in high school, right? He was talking to a girl. He was trying to get some ass. It was them. It was them in the room by It was them in the room by themselves, and she didn't want to give him no ass. He was like, "But you let that nigga Terry Bone?" And I know I look better than
him.
I know I look better than that nigga.
You know, I ain't seen that movie in a long time, so I don't remember that part, to be honest.
That shit is funny.
Oh, when he said that shit, yo, that's some shit. You know a nigga trying to get some pussy, man. You know, I
seen that movie like once or twice in my life, like twice in my life. My favorite movies I've seen a lot of times though was like Coming to America and Boomerang. I swear.
I just watched Boomerang the other night, yo.
Boomerang is like
the other night. Man, that shit is crazy. Man. That movie is funny as fuck.
That movie is like one of my favorite movies of all time.
When that shit came out. When that shit came out in the movies, I went to the movies to see that joint 4 times.
I can't watch Boomerang, man.
Steven, leave me alone, Steven. Leave me alone, Steven. Why he keep y'all see Steven keep like messing with me? He just think I'm so funny. I ain't a goddamn comedian, yo. I'm not a goddamn clown. I'm a real person.
No, today is just
humorous.
Today is your day. Everybody got a day. Today is your day.
No, everybody don't got no goddamn day. You know what? This better not be all over fucking YouTube tomorrow like y'all said my damn other video was.
I'm gonna crop this shit up.
I ain't gonna put it out there, but I'm gonna put it to the I'm gonna save it to my playlist though.
No, you is not gonna put it to your goddamn playlist, Crush.
I'm gonna chop it up.
Okay, I won't.
See what you
doing?
Bullshit, I'm saving it.
I'm gonna trick this now. I'm gonna tell I got me a shrimp. I'm walking down, I'm cut out lights. I'm gonna sneak up behind him. Be like, just turn around this. Just let it happen.
First of all, my mama didn't care what I watched. Actually, teach. You're welcome. I could have watched whatever I wanted to. Thank you very much.
Those fuck things I reported everywhere. Ain't my fault. There's like 5 and below.
Nigga, I do not like 5 and below. I don't know what 5 and below is, but I like 6.
It's a store. It's a store.
You like what you like, Destiny. Ain't nothing wrong with it, baby.
Crash. Thank you. Thank you.
Like what you like. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Ain't nothing wrong with like 5 and below. Ain't nothing wrong with
I like them
shopping
all
at 5 and below.
It's just some dudes just out of play because you ain't the fit. You know, it is what it is.
But I make the fit. I make the fit. It's just not gonna work out. It's just not gonna work out. I make the fit. Y'all, I'm not the fit. That's what he said. I agree.
It's okay. You like dudes working 5 and below. It's okay. All your boyfriends work at put. I'm just playing. Let me leave you alone.
Fuck you.
We're gonna find you an under 6 king.
All your boyfriends like short guys. Let me stop y'all.
No,
I'm just playing this.
boyfriend.
I'm just playing Disney boyfriend.
I don't have a boyfriend. First of all, that's what I don't have. It's a boyfriend. I do not have one of those. Thank you very much. I miss very much single.
I miss.
You got a friend?
Yeah, I got a friend. Don't you got a friend, nigga?
I got plenty of those, nigga. Fuck you mean? I got like 6 friends with benefits.
Hey, to my friends watching this. Hey, all my friends.
6.
See how many friends you? Hey, Pop, shut the fuck up, Pop, because we already got beef.
I got one friend. I got one. One friend.
I got one friend.
You got one friend?
Yeah, just one. Yeah.
That's what's up. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
10-year friend.
Wait, who's been what to who?
10-year friend. Word. And I don't want no smoke with her neither.
Wait,
George.
Smoke with who, nigga? Like your lady friend?
Yep. Yeah.
But
She was Filipino. Thomas crazy.
Is he talking about Philip? Fuck you, Thomas. Fuck you.
She said she was a Filipino.
Filipinos are black though. They still live in the mountains. They are black though, Thomas. So you know what? Fuck you too. How about that? You know what? Why are y'all laughing? Y'all better stop laughing. You know what? I hate this show. See, you know what? I'm never coming on the show again. Never coming on the show again.
No offense to my Philippines.
Oh, don't do that to us. Don't do that.
I mean, never. Y'all is clowning me too. You know, I ain't used to this shit.
I'm gonna put these videos up, so you might as well just.
No, I ain't used to this. I ain't gonna come back on here no more because y'all is really joking me. I'm
finna top these videos up and put you like 5 below.
First of all, nigga, you know what? See, I ain't never come back on the show again. I ain't never. I miss divorcing you.
The legend of Destiny Black will live on forever.
I miss divorcing
you.
The legend, the great 5 Below King. We'll call you Destiny 5 Below Black.
No, I mean, never coming back.
He just keep out my life when you get a chance, fam.
Ricky Williams.
All right, Ricky Williams. I'm gonna check your joint out, Ricky Williams.
Ricky, we was like right there, Ricky. We was right there, Ricky. We was almost brothers and sisters until now.
Ricky, you gotta drop your link, bro. Drop your link.
Ricky.
Destiny T boxing and
sports. How many times Ricky heard that I hate life since that movie came out?
What? You never seen it? What'd you say, T?
I wonder how many times Ricky heard that since that movie came out. How many times he heard somebody say, Ricky?
Yo, if y'all could have heard how many times I had to get down in fucking basic training because my last name was Polite. Since you want to be so fucking polite, get down. Nigga, what? I didn't even do shit.
Where you do basic at, Destiny?
Fort Leonard Wood, Fort Lost in the Woods in the state of Missouri.
Okay, I was in Fort Jackson. I was in Fort Jackson.
Our rival company, and we like to party. Party hardy.
I got you, Ricky.
Mm-hmm.
Destiny go to now Destiny gonna start her own shit. Fuck ESPN. Never mind. I ain't gonna send her to ESPN. Never mind.
No, I ain't gonna start nothing my own stuff. I'm about to be out here delivering goddamn mail. That's what I'm finna do. So I can retire.
Destiny ain't going anywhere.
Right.
Yeah, she ain't going nowhere, Copper. She ain't going
nowhere. Shut the fuck up, Crush.
No, goddammit.
Don't bully me today.
Fucking spanking. You better watch your mouth, lady. Goddamn.
See, and T said I was the bully. See, T, you see how they bullying me today?
I don't take no shit from you. That's all. I ain't scared of your ass. I ain't nice like Bounce.
T never took shit from me neither. All three of y'all never took shit from me. Y'all all bullied me first.
You be
All three
bullying
of y'all bullied me first.
I don't be saying shit to you. You be talking shit to me. Don't you be doing?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Hey, Pop and fucking Crush. I wish I could see our text messages. Oh, I wish I could see.
Oh,
Shit,
my
I wish I
messages.
could see
Oh
them
yeah, I
fucking
know. We be going at it. God damn it. Shit.
text. No, I'm talking about me and T.
We talking
Me and
about
T
on.
text messages.
We talking about on YouTube. We ain't talking about on text message.
No, nigga. I wish y'all could see how he be talking to me outside of this fucking YouTube shit. Well, I wish I could see that shit. This nigga be trying to get me together. He be trying to gather me and dispense me. But I always like, you know what I'm saying? Like my counter punch is always better.
I just saw Rookie. Gotcha. I'm check the playback to get your chat sub to your channel. Thanks, bro. Check out the shit.
Thank you so much, Donald. Make sure you hit like, comment, and subscribe. But y'all, I'm done arguing with y'all ashy Negroes for the night because everybody's mad at me now for liking 6 inches. So now all y'all hate me. Fuck all y'all in my 6 inches.
Yo,
God damn it. Take
listen.
your motherfucking ass to bed, god damn it.
I need to go to bed.
Everybody
God damn it.
that was like, oh man, what I do with that?
No, I kind of forgot. Y'all, Blu-ray gonna come on here at 10.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
shit. I gotta stay on for Blu-ray because I do like Blu-ray. I was talking shit to him like when I was on what's Little Buddy show? BF show. I was talking shit to him. I was talking. I mean, but he was talking shit first though. Y'all always talk shit to me first. I usually am very nice and mild mannered. Yes, miss.
No, you be starting with people, yo. Ain't nobody trying to hear that.
Teach, fuck you, Teach. No, I do not be. T, do I be starting with people?
You started with me, yo.
I started with you, Pop. The lies we tell.
No,
I started with Pop.
No,
you started with me in the chats, god damn it.
Oh, okay, Chris. You different. Oh, okay. But Pop started with me, and T did too. T said I was a transgender.
No, I said you was I said you was a troll.
Nigga. Oh, shit, you lying. Oh, you was lying. You did say I was a transgender. Yes, he did, y'all. He said I was a transgender. No, he said I was a transgender. Yes, you did. You said I was a transgender. Stop lying, T. Wait, what happened?
I said you was a troll. Oh my God.
Transgender. T, do you not say I was a transgender? He said I was a transgender.
Look, this is what I said, y'all.
No, he was a transgender. He said, Pop, you did too. You said I was a transgender too, Pop. Both of y'all said I was transgender.
Yes, I ain't say, look, what I said was, look.
They gonna put that on me, bro.
He was like, you probably a man anyway. I was like, yeah, bitch.
Oh shit.
Yo, Crush, she was killing homie, bro. Like, yo. Killing homie, bro.
Hey, what I said was, I did say that. I ain't call you a transgender.
Yes, you did. You called me a transgender. Yes, you did. You called me a transgender. Crush, you see that they is laughing. They know.
I may have possibly said you may be a man. This may have what I said was.
I'm telling you, she was killing homeboy, and you know, like we men, right? We know when you fat and you black, and then you know what I'm saying. You have you got a pretty woman telling you shut the fuck up, get your fat ass out of here, shut your fat ass up, go eat a donut. Like that shit was going.
Oh wow, you was killing Julian.
Yes, you did.
Wow, that's you, bro.
Like yo, come like yo. Yo, it's my first time up here. I'm like yo, come on, man. Yo, you know we gotta save homeboy. We gotta save him. We gotta stop before you know what I'm saying. He might go jump in front of a bus or something. We don't know what's going on. And he was just taking
Yo, who the fuck is the Greek dude? Shout out to the Greek dude. Make sure you hit the like button. But who the fuck is this man?
You told me to get the fuck out your face.
Destiny, you mean this motherfucker. You need your
I did not. Somebody's lying on my good name. Oh, they be lying on me.
Oh my God. I was like,
She called me a transgender, and Pop Smoke did too. They both called me transgender. Yes, they did.
I did not see. She gonna make me say what I said. I did not call her transgender.
Yes, he did. He called me trans. T, what did he call me?
She
He
didn't listen.
called me transgender. He said I'm probably a man. A man means I'm probably transgender. If you say I'm probably a man, that means I'm transgender.
I didn't say he was probably a man. She didn't have a picture. She didn't have a picture up, right? She didn't have like a live screen, right? So I was like, you probably look like a little baby without your makeup.
Yes.
That's what he said.
A transgender.
I didn't call her transgender. That's the only thing I could think of because she was killing homeboy.
He said she looked like little baby without her makeup. That's all he said, y'all.
Yo, she was shooting homeboy with an AR-15 from far away. He couldn't do nothing. He had bullets was coming from or nothing. Word, and he was just taking it. And his shoulders was getting small.
I'm finna switch phones.
And statue, bro. He was like this big. He was just getting smaller in stature. I was like, yo, we gotta save homeboy. He losing weight right now. But hey.
Oh, I can't take this no more, yo. Oh my goodness. Destiny.
I promise you, this is lying. And T really did think I was a whole man. They was like, no, she's a real lady. And then here come T. Let me see if you're a real lady or whatever. T, you thought I was transgender. And Pop, you did pretty much, you said everything but transgender.
You killing him. I had
No. Bye, Thomas. Have a good evening, babes. No, man, ain't finna play with you.
I haven't seen him back on the show since.
Hey, Crash. He's been back on several times. He's been back on several times. But Pop Smoke called me a transgender pretty much, and so did fucking T. They both call me transgender. You know what? The first time I actually got on to fucking YouTube was because of Fred, barbershop conversations. They call me transgender on that show too.
Oh, Fred?
Yeah, no, they thought it was a man playing because of my voice. I swear. That's how I started like popping up. And I said, it was like 1 o'clock in the morning. I said, yo, it's mad late. I said, my hair is on top of my head. I look good and terrible. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a damn what a woman is or what she does. 1 o'clock in the morning when you know what I'm saying? Like, you just not going to look good. I don't give it. I mean, somebody might, but I didn't look good at all. I know what the fuck I look like. I look terrible.
I thought you were a nigga. Like, really?
Yeah, everybody thought I was a grown-ass man. Because of my voice. They thought I was using some damn, like, voice thingy or whatever that even means. And when people actually get to know me, they know I'm not even technology sound, period. Like, I don't know shit about technology. Like, I'm good and terrible with that shit. But they all thought I was like some damn transgender.
They try hard to sound like you. When they try so hard to sound like a woman, they sound like they be trying so hard. You be like, yo, is that
Blu-ray? I see you in the back, bro, but your camera ain't no like it ain't giving me the option to bring you on.
See, if you already know if it's him, just bring
it's not giving me the option to bring him up.
God damn, bro. Kyle show the boxing section. Like this dude supposed to came on, like it was like some porn stuff that he brought up on it. It was mad weird. It was a group of men. I was like the only lady there. I was the only lady there, and was like this man. He brought up like a penis thing. He's doing like some weird stuff with himself, masturbating or whatever. What? It was just very. I was on the boxing section. I was the only lady on there. It was a whole bunch of men, and he showed like some white man masturbate. It was mad strange. Very unique.
You was the only female there, and there was a bunch of men.
A bunch of grown ass men. Like everybody's heavy nuts. Everybody else was heavy nuts ass niggas. I was the only lady. And he decided
I'm trying to get a Blu-ray on y'all.
I'm trying to put this thing together here.
Okay,
right?
Here you go.
So
Ricky was there. Yeah,
wasn't there.
Ricky. Thank you, Ricky. Oh, wow. Ricky called me lying.
Wow.
That shit was more bananas.
Oh, wow.
What's good, Blu-ray?
We still got beef, Blu-ray. But hi, Blu-ray. Blu-ray, we still got beef, but hello.
Damn,
How you doing? How you doing? Beef about what?
He might be
I don't know.
trying
I'm
to
just
get his
fucking with
thing
you.
together.
That's just fucking with you.
He probably trying to get his now he's a red nigga chat Rick Williams said. He's an African Latina, she cute. Anyway, who you got in the Brown versus Material fight? I'm betting on Brown, you know what I'm saying? I'm putting my money on Brown. I ain't gonna lie to you with them odds
I like
looking the way they
Brown.
look.
So, hard pause. Who the fuck is the African Latina though? I am a black woman from motherfucking Black America, from a black ass woman from black ass Chicago. Thank you, sir. I'm black as fuck. You're welcome.
She from the
Continue.
black ass Midwest, motherfucker. You understand what she's saying? Is that
Black as
right?
fuck. A light complexion don't say change shit about being black. Thank you. Go ahead, baby. Sorry. Make a sense.
I'm trying to get Blue. Hold on, wait. Do y'all hear Blu-ray?
Say something, Blue.
Yeah, what's going on?
Yeah,
We can hear it.
Hold on, wait, hold on.
I know I can hear him.
Yeah, he good.
How about now?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear everybody.
Okay. It was me.
Not bad,
It was my
Antonio,
end, bro.
but that
It
just
was
rubbed
my
me the
end,
wrong
bro.
way, Antonio. I'm sorry, T. Antonio, I'm sorry. That just rubbed me the wrong way because they always do that. They always come on here and accuse me of doing everything but being black. I'm very much a black woman. I'm sorry. No offense to you, my brother, but that really does rub me the wrong way. Go ahead.
Yeah, I like Brown. I like Brown too. I don't know if he gonna win by knockout. But I think if he go in there and box smart, because Benavidez can punch, go in there and do the right thing. I think Derrick James will see the work that he been putting in with him pays off this weekend. So yeah, I got Brown. I got to go in the distance. If it is early, that's what's up. So I'll probably go and put my bet on Brown.
Shout out to you, Cruz. Crash. Get the fucking Greek freak the fuck up out of here.
Yeah.
Get that
Yeah,
motherfucker the fuck
get
up out of
this
here,
joke
y'all.
out of here, yo.
Get him the fuck up out of here.
Yeah.
Go
Fuck
do
you and
something
your
with
damn,
your life,
fuck you
fuck
and your
boy.
little ass dick motherfucker, and fuck you and your damn dick in the booty ass nigga. Get the fuck up out of here. How about that one? Because all y'all Greek motherfuckers is known for is fucking other men. Get the fuck up out of here.
Go do something
What's
with
good?
your life, fuck boy. Go do something with
What's
your
good?
life.
What's good, Blue Rat? I appreciate you sliding through this, John.
Oh man, I'm chilling, man. Just relaxing, my brother. That's about it.
For sure. I'm glad you took some time out today to come through Hot Lecture Fam on 70. First, first question I want to ask shit, most of us know from being Earl Spence, trainer type deal. But shit, really, first question I want to know if this is my first time, really having a conversation with you. What's outside of Earl Spence, like kind of like what's how did you get into your profession? Like how did you choose? Like were you an athlete, beforehand? Like before you got into, being a trainer type deal, like how did you find, love for being, a trainer?
Nah, man, I was naturally athletic. I ran track when I was young. I played basketball, but track was my first love.
Yeah.
So I ran track, I played basketball, and then, just as a young man growing up in the hood, when I was 16, I quit the basketball team and I fell into the street life. You know what I mean? And I was in the streets from like age 16 to 27 real heavy. Then some things transpired and it motivated me to change my life. And then I got married. Then once I got married, my ex-wife, she didn't, it's certain things she didn't want me doing. So I had to try to figure out, I was in the streets. I made it out without getting a record. So I was like, man, let me figure something out. So I ended up getting a job being a PE teacher, you know what I mean? And going that route. And then as I was doing that, I started training on the side. And then it's like once I started training on the side, just trying to grow my business and working every day, just trying to provide for my wife at the time. I got into boxing and I met Charles Hadley. because he seen me working out on Instagram,
Right.
and then he hit my DM, and he was like, "Yo, I want you to train me." And so, I trained him for 2 fights.
Charles
then,
Haley fought Jamil Charlo.
Yeah. I didn't train him for that fight. The fights I trained him, he won. You know what I'm saying? So I trained him for 2 fights, and he won those fights that I trained him with. The first fight, the first camp I was with him, I only got in. I got in for 2 weeks. You know what I mean? And he went 12 rounds. But the next fight, I had a full camp. He knocked the dude out in the first round. But after that, me and him didn't do any more business. And then after that, that's when I met Earl Spence or whatever. Actually, matter of fact, truth be told, the last fight I trained Charles Hadley was the first night I ever met Earl Spence. I actually met him that night. We didn't say nothing to each other. He didn't know who I was. I didn't know who he was. But that's the first night I ever laid eyes on him, was that night.
Okay. So you know the military? I swear I thought I read that somewhere. You was ex-military.
I'm an ex-dope boy.
I
said I'm an ex-dope boy.
Oh, okay.
That's
my
military
bad.
too, bro.
Yeah, I grew up in the street, man. I don't have the typical trainer story. Like, I grew up selling drugs, and then I don't say that to I don't say that to praise about it. That's my reality. Like, and I really say it because it just shows you that people can change their life and really make something positive out of their testimony. So I use it as a testimony, not to glorify, because I tell I would never direct a young man to do anything that I've done in my life, as far as when I was living that type of lifestyle. I don't condone it. And that's why I go so hard to provide for my sons, to make sure that they have a better life and never have to experience the stuff that I experienced.
Yeah, my homie D-Hag got a question for you, Blue. He said, ask Blue what muscles he emphasizes to maximize punch efficiency and force application.
Man, he know I can't answer
that. Right.
He said,
Hey, they gotta pay for the drip now. Come on now.
Right, exactly. Hey, I got a question for you, Blue. How many fighters
gotta pay for the drip.
How many fighters in total have you worked with so far?
Let me see. Professional 7.
Okay. All right, cool. That's dope. That's what's up, man.
I'm sorry, Crush. My bad.
No, you good.
Everybody be thirsting for you to work with my baby Devin Haney.
Devin Haney.
Yeah.
Oh, good question. I was going to ask that too.
Yeah, I talked to him. I talked to his father. We've had conversations. Me and his dad has been on the same podcast, and he said he gonna get with me, but nothing has transpired at the moment. So I don't think, I'm gonna just keep doing me.
I really hope that transpires, because you are the truth. Next to Spence, you are.
Yeah.
I really do hope that transpires. Shout out to
I'm waiting on them. You know what I mean? So whenever they make it happen, we're gonna make it happen.
I feel
you know what? I think if he goes up to 140, which I think he probably go up to 140 sometime soon, maybe late next year, that'd be a perfect time for you to get with him right before you go to 140. Because just imagine this kid going up to 140.
Okay.
And you working with him, bro, and a lot of the questions will be answered with his punching power. Because I think he does have power, but when guys are running themselves down the weight, and it better than I do,
Yeah,
that sometimes it can decrease the maximum.
Like, even with Devin Haney, with the type of training I do, I don't think that that one punch power is more of a genetic, natural thing, right? But what I can add to him is the duration of strength and duration of punching, and as he continues to fight, he gets stronger and stronger. And as he wears his opponent down, they won't be able to stay in the ring. So that's what I will focus on. I know a lot of people like one punch power, But if they watch how I work with Earl Spence, is that I train him to get strong as the fight go. And when you got a lot of volume, it's hard for people to take that much punishment for so long, especially when you got a pressure fighter.
Right. I agree with that system too. I take that over trying to get some one punch power, because that same thing will get you knocked the fuck out. So yeah, that's what's up.
Like, my philosophy is whoever I train, whoever they're fighting, when they're slowing down, you're going to another level.
True.
Right.
So where like city you from, Blue? Like where did you
I'm from
like
Dallas, Texas.
You from Dallas, Texas? So did you meet Earl? Like you met Earl in Dallas? Like you met him?
Yeah. I remember I told you the first time I laid eyes on him was at one of the Charles Hadley fights when I worked with Hadley. And then after me and him split ways or whatever, then a mutual friend of ours that grew up in my hood linked us up, and we made history. You know what I mean?
Right.
You got any I know you can't give us too much info though, but like Earl, it's where the Earl Spence like moving up, soon. Do you think 147? I mean, do you think 154 will be better for him, or you think 147 is where he probably should be at?
No, I think Earl, in my opinion, Earl would be good at any weight. Because of his skill set. So it really doesn't matter. He can still make 47. He can make 54, 60, whatever. But as far as I go into 60, my professional opinion is to grow into that weight. He fought in the Olympics and the amateurs at 52, so he used to fighting around 54. So that's not going to be hard for him. And I don't know why people think him moving up that he won't be as stronger and he won't be as dominant as he was, because you got to think about it, he went to the Olympics at 52. So I don't understand what people be talking about when I just be hearing a lot of people run their mouth.
Well, let me ask you a question though. What weight class you feel like he's stronger at though? If you can actually pick a weight class. If not, then that's okay.
Nah, I would say of course he'll be strong at 54 and 60 because you don't have to lose so much weight,
He's naturally more like in that weight class. That's what you're saying, like.
Yeah, I think he's more.
How Mayweather worked around at his weight.
He's a natural 54-pounder, in my opinion.
Okay, kind of like Mayweather was like a natural, 147er kind of thing.
Okay. Yeah, but Mayweather grew into that 47 though.
He did. He definitely did. He was definitely.
Yes, he did.
When you think about fighting though, Blu-ray, because you're a trainer, so. Do you think when people like walk around like a natural, 154, do you think they're more stronger when they go down a weight class or when they stay at their weight class?
It depends on their trainer.
I mean, the fighter.
That's just like, think about it. Like, think about when you go look at, people were seeing how strong and dominant he was when I was working with him or whatever. And he was losing, over 20-something pounds just to make weight. So, even though he was losing weight, because I know what I'm doing, then he will still be able to be just as strong,
Right.
So it depends on the trainer, because some people lose weight and they don't be strong, depending on the preparation and the type of conditioning, and so.
Gotcha.
Do you personally like see a difference? Like, do you feel like it's a difference in Earl, like since like pre and post Kyrie? Like, can you like just see it, like say just like I'm asking you two questions. Like, can you see a difference like him in the ring? And can you see a difference, like say you've seen him outside the ring, just y'all like chilling or something? Like, do you see like a difference since like Kyrie?
Nah. The only difference is just getting his strength back up to where I want it. That's the only difference.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a real question. Do you really think like this long layoff with the eye injury, coupled with the car accident, do you feel like that's ever going to be a factor in his boxing? Period. Like I'm not saying like if he rather he fights Bud or not, anybody. If he could just what I'm saying, like, he could fight a goddamn wallpaper. Do you ever think that's ever going to be a factor?
He came back from the car wreck and fought Danny Garcia and spanked him 12 rounds.
Beat the brakes off him.
So I think that the car wreck didn't affect him because he didn't take no tune-up. He came back and fought a top 5 welterweight and spanked him for 12 rounds. And he didn't do no strength and conditioning. On top of that, because I didn't work with him. I didn't work with him for the Mikey Garcia, Sean Porter, or the Danny Garcia fight.
The last time you worked with him was Chris Algieri fight?
Ocampo.
Ocampo. Yeah. I remember.
Well, no. Well, I'll take that back. I trained him for the Pacquiao fight. We did a whole camp for Pacquiao. But his eye messed up.
You never got to get that one. Okay.
Yeah.
But you don't feel like there's the eye injury is, you don't feel like that's going to be a factor if he ever fights. I'm not saying if he fights, Bud or like I said, wallpaper. It doesn't. You feel like it's not going to be an issue. Period.
Hell no.
And no offense, I don't want nobody to take it wrong when I say wallpaper. I'm just saying like anybody, between the rounds.
No, I don't. He's getting treated by the best doctor. So if they approve him to fight and they say that everything's okay, I don't believe that it's going to affect him at all, in my opinion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I feel.
Then it was just a tore retina, and the eye is the fastest thing to heal on the body. And then speaking of eyes, I mean, Sugar Ray Leonard continued his career. His eyes got fucked up. Worse than that, he was damn near blinded in the Tommy Hearns fight. You know what I mean? So it was just a torn retina. It wasn't like it was anything broken, but I think just some people worry about that so much because one of their favorite fighters might get in there with Earl and he whacks their ass, and that's why they worrying about that type of shit. I ain't questioning the man.
Me personally, I just think that's gonna make Earl more cautious and make him get more serious and take it to another level.
Exactly.
That's just my honest opinion. I know if it was me, if my eye had messed up, that's just gonna make me take my defense to another scale.
Can
Exactly.
Can you confirm that if Earl is in the gym like right now, has he been training or how long type deal?
I don't know how long. I know he's been working. I know that for sure. Yeah, he been working. He got a fight coming up, so
I was gonna ask you about that next. I was kind of, I was gonna ask do you know opponent
I don't know about the opponent, but I know about around the time he's supposed to fight though. But he finna get ready to fight, that's for sure. So
around when? Around when could we be looking at type deal?
From my understanding, around February, March. From my understanding, somewhere up in there.
Okay, that's the field. Okay, well that's okay. Yeah, so what you say?
I asked, was he gonna be working with him on his next fight?
From my understanding, when I trained for the Pacquiao camp, he said I'm supposed to train him for the rest of his career. From my understanding, so once they make the fight, I let everybody know because when he gets the fight, that's my phone be blowing up, my inbox be blowing up. Are you training Earl? Are you training Earl?
Well, all respects to you though, but everybody gives you mad props or
they
whatever.
They do. They be like,
you highly respect it.
Yeah, they say Earl at his best when you train him. Type. They say he don't knock niggas out no more because he ain't with Blu-ray. And this is me. I'm an Earl Spence fan too, but this is what I heard too. My damn self, he don't knock niggas out because he ain't with Blu-ray. And I really can't dispute it because he ain't been knocking niggas. And I say he not, baby. I say he not performing bad, but now he ain't really been getting the knockouts and then shit. You could say there's competition, but the facts are the facts though. He really ain't been getting the stoppages type deal. You left him. So I really want you to get back in there with him type deal. So we not even just to be like so we can see if, but I want to see is that really the key? Because if you train him, he get a knockout, then you know what I mean. It might be it might be something to it. It is something to it, right? So Blu-ray do got that potion type shit. You know what I mean?
Somebody got a phone ringing or something?
Yeah, that was Nah, that was mine. Somebody was calling me. But you know, man, I try not to get into all that, man, because I'm gonna just keep it a buck, man. People be just all in his, you know, I don't know, bro. It just be some
All the person being out his life and shit.
It just be people be trying to, like, a lot of fans. It's just a lot of people that they be trying to, like, start stuff between me and Earl. It's like,
a lot of gaslighting, right? It's a lot of gaslighting.
Drive a wedge in between.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and I believe that's why Earl started training with me too, to keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? You know, he said he don't know, but you know, I really think that it was more of a pride issue, in my opinion. You know, just to prove people wrong.
Oh, okay. Like, and exactly what I just said, because what I was saying, how people say this, say that, and he was like, okay,
because bro, to me, that's my brother, bro. Whether he trained with me or not, I'm rocking with him no matter what. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even about that. And he know me, like, he been around me. He know what type of nigga I am. Like, he know I ain't never asked him for nothing, none of that. You know what I mean? He already know what type of nigga I am. So it's like I just want you to be great, and I just bring a certain level of expertise to my form of training that just happens to benefit him when he's fighting. So, you know, and I know how to get people stronger. I feel like I'm the best in the world and get people stronger. So, yeah, you know, it ain't even about he need me, he don't need me. We just, at the end of the day, it's like your grandmother's favorite recipe. If the recipe is made a certain way, then God dang on me, follow the recipe. It's just that simple. It's not even about he need me or he can't do nothing without me. Nah, we're not even gonna put that type of energy in the air. It's just that, hey, we good together. Right. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This is the recipe, and let's keep cooking, man. We ain't got time for all that extra, man, because you know we brothers. So I be trying to start. When people say that, you know, I get it. You know, the 11 fights I trained him, he stopped everybody. I get that part, but you know, like I tell people, you know, with or without me, Earl gonna be great, man, because he's the one in the ring fighting. You know, he has the IQ, etc. I feel like I'm just icing on the cake.
Right.
Let's be realistic. The higher you go up in competition, the harder it is to get the
harder it is too. And I said that too. So I understand that aspect of it too.
In my opinion, I'm gonna say this. I understand that and I hear that, but I truly believe if I would have trained him for Mikey, John Porter, and Dada, he would have stopped all of them too. It has nothing to do with that. It's all about the preparation.
I heard somebody had asked him that when he changed his strength and conditioning coach, the biggest thing he said was you had him doing so many push-ups.
Yeah, we warm up with like 700 push-ups.
That's what he said. He said, yo, like on the interview, I don't know if any of y'all seen this. He was like, Earl was like, you do know I got to fight, right? Like, you know I got to spar like such and such rounds. And he was like, you ain't care, like, get these push-ups every day.
Well, but that's a part of him staying consistent with me, because when he's not training with me and you know, he takes time off, then I have to condition his body all over to be able to handle that much volume. So that's why I be trying to tell him, bro, we got to train year round. Even when you don't have a fight, we still got to train at least once a week, because if we keep working and we keep your body conditioned, we'll be able to put out more output. You know, and you'll be in 10 times the shape as your opponent. So that's what the issue was with Earl. It's just, you know, I know he got to spar and I know he got to do all this, but if we just stay consistent like we were for the Algieri fight, you know, because when we had the Algieri fight, bro, we was doing 700 push-ups for our warm-ups 3 days a week, bro. That was I think that camp and the Peterson camp, man, we was putting out so much volume a week. It was crazy. And he was still able to spar and all this. But, you know, and then he got to be, you know, he just got to stay on top of his recovery too, you know, because recovery is everything. So You know, we should still do it. It's just a matter, bro. Everything is about conditioning, but a lot of people don't know how to condition their fighters to do what I do, and that's the great part about why I don't let people watch me train. Like, I don't care who I train. Nobody can watch me train. Nobody. They daddy can't watch me. Nobody. So if I was to ever train Daddy, it got to be me and him alone. Can't nobody watch me train.
Okay.
I gotta send in a question for you.
Emmanuel, I got you, Emmanuel. I got you.
He said, how was Earl looking in the mini camp? Do you feel like he was looking better?
Let me say this. So for the mini camp, we had started training 2 months before the camp. That's what a lot of people don't know. And in my opinion, for him to be out for me for 2 years and come back, like, about 2 to 3 years, he stopped training with me. And to come back, I had him back in 4 months. I had him 80% of where I wanted him to be from where he left off. So I think in 4 months, for him taking off 2 to 3 years, and for him to make it back like 80% of the shape that I designed for him to be in, I think he did. He did great, and he was gonna stop Manny for sure, because the Manny fight, that was the first fight I ever used weights on his upper body.
Yeah.
So he was going. I think God intervened with him, because Earl was gonna hurt.
We be making jokes about this shit.
Everybody was saying that, man.
We be making jokes about this shit.
That could have been a very detrimental ending.
Especially after what we seen Ugas did to him. It was like,
yeah, hell yeah.
Earl was going, bro. I'm telling you, Earl was gonna be too strong for Manny, man. It was gonna be a disaster.
Yeah. What Earl was like a favorite in that fight, though? If I'm not mistaken, before like the eye injury, he was the favorite, right, y'all?
Earl,
yeah, he was the favorite.
Yeah, he was.
I don't think nobody ever thought like Manny had a chance.
He said, athletically, do you think Spence is more athletic, less athletic, or the same now than he was back then?
He's the same. He's the same. He's a natural athlete.
Yeah. Okay, that's good to hear. That's a thing right there. But he said those who went through both. Okay. He talking to somebody else.
Yeah, I do.
So, Blu-ray, can I ask you a quick question? I'm gonna let him read the super chat. Go ahead, T. Read the super chat.
What's the? Shit.
Right there.
He said, "Shout out to the panel, Blu-ray Fitness in the building. Salute. Can't wait to see my guy, Mr. Big Fish, aka Mr. Walk 'em Down, aka Mr. Strap Season, aka Mr. Keep That Energy. Earl Spence Jr. Let's get it, man down." Appreciate you sliding through the man. Hey, appreciate you for the super chat, big brother. Glad you came through the time. If y'all got some questions for Blu-ray, feel free. We got Earl Spence training in the building, celebrity training. If y'all got some questions for him, feel free to shoot your questions out.
But are you really back in his corner though, Blu-ray, or you still like just associated with him, or you like 100% back with him?
No, from my understanding, I'm 100% back. From my understanding.
Okay, that's also something I wanted to know. I don't like intrude on nothing. You ain't gotta spill no beans.
Nah, I'm just telling you, from my understanding, I'm 100% back. So he don't we used to like hang out outside of fighting and boxing and all that, but as we've gotten older, you know what I mean. Like, I'm 9 years older than him, so it's kind of like he be doing his own thing. So I only really hear from him when it's time to work. So if he's not in camp, I really don't hear from him too much.
You're not Jamaican, right? I'm not really reading this right. Are you Jamaican?
I'm just black. I'm from Dallas, Texas. Baby.
I mean, yeah, of course, yeah.
I said celebrity trainer, bro. Blu-ray is a celebrity, dog. Blu-ray get love out here. Blu-ray get love out here in these streets. He said, "At Blu-ray has EJ dedication became more for."
I'm trying celebrities. You know what I mean? I just don't talk about it, but I have. That's why they call me a celebrity trainer, because I have.
Yeah.
Right. Do you train athletes in other sports professions, Blu-ray?
Yeah, I used to train Bethel Johnson. They used to play for the Patriots.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's what's up. Yeah, man. I know a couple basketball players can use your strength and conditioning, man. They some
Yeah,
soft
my nephew,
motherfuckers.
I trained my nephew. He going to the NBA next year.
That's what's
Yeah.
up. That's what's up. That's what's up.
Where he played? He a basketball player?
Yeah, he's starting point guard for TCU.
Okay.
For TCU, okay. All right. That's what's up.
That's who need to be calling you right now, Anthony Davis.
Yeah, Mike Miles Jr. He number 1.
Mike Miles
Right.
Jr. Okay,
Yeah.
shout out Mike Miles, and we gonna be looking out for Mike Miles. Okay, so he finna have an NBA nigga and a champion and a world champion. Okay, that's good. That's a good look type deal. And then you say you trained. And you just said who you just say you trained? Belton Johnson. Well, he safety.
Nah, he's a wide receiver. He won 2 Super Bowls. Okay. He won the first 2 Super Bowls with Tom Brady.
Yeah. He said ESPN kept Spence away from the ring. It was okay. He talking about that.
Please.
Say something.
At this point, I told you I really truly despise this whole. Yes, do not
about Bud Spence. Okay, now
I just don't want to get into it. It hurts my head. It truly does.
I know. I think I know that's who we feel like go win, but I want to ask him. Hold on, wait. Let me read this super chat. He said, "Has EJ's dedication became more focused now than in the past? In your opinion, is he more focused? Do you think he's more focused? In your opinion?"
I would say yeah, but in my opinion, overall, he's always focused when it comes to boxing and when he get in camp. You know, despite of what people the stuff that y'all hear about him, but he's always focused. But I would say he's more focused because he's taking his diet more serious. You know, he's getting dietitians and nutritionists and really taking it serious. So yeah, I would say yeah.
That's what's up.
He said, "Shout out Blu-ray for inspiring young trainers like myself." Yeah, Ghost is a trainer. He is a trainer over there. Yeah. He said Bud win because he more all around.
I don't give a fuck what he's talking about. See, let's just leave the Bud and fucking Spence things out of here. Let's just concentrate on Blu-ray and his training. Please, I don't feel like bringing this man into this bullshit. Because you know what? We're gonna go in circles. I gotta
ask him about how the style. I think I know who he go pick to win, but I gotta ask him about the style matchup.
Oh my goodness! Here we go.
I gotta ask him because he's a boxing brain. I gotta ask him how he feel about it.
You already know he's gonna talk about. What's the point?
I ain't asking him about the winner or loser. I ain't asking about a winner or loser. I'm asking him about how he thinks the style.
You already know he's gonna say.
How you gonna talk for him?
Right. It's Spence gonna be butt ass. That's what he wants to know. It's Spence gonna be butt ass.
It's not what I asked him, man. I know he gonna say.
Spence gonna be butt ass. Blu-ray, according to you. What do you think? Especially when you training him.
Well, I'm not going to say yes because I'm training him. I'm going to say yes because Earl is a better fighter.
And I was gonna ask him that, but Destiny she just don't be letting me. I told her I should be bullying me on this motherfucker. Told her I should be bullying.
You know how I feel about this whole conversation because we go in goddamn circles about this whole conversation.
I ain't even got nothing out yet, and you done shut me down. Like I ain't got nothing out yet. I ain't even said. I couldn't get the question.
Well, I'm just saying because think about it. Like, all right, I'm gonna ask one of y'all a question. Y'all tell me what type of defense the Bud has, and I want you not just to say he has defense, but I will need you to articulate it in boxing terms of how good his defense is, and then tell me the things that he does.
What kind of defense is Spence? This is why I don't want to go there.
You talking to his trainer, Disney, the man right here. Just go holler at him. Just go holler at him, Disney.
You know what? The reason why I don't want to because it's like a whole. Never mind the whole question. You know what? He has no defense. Spence is the most awesome motherfucker I've ever seen on planet Earth. There we go.
All right, Papa Lot. Go ahead, Papa Lot.
He said, "Why, as fight fans, we want to hear this." Yeah, right. Okay,
I'm trying to figure out why nobody on the panel answered my question.
I'm trying to get them to answer the question, bro. I was going to answer. We was going to all go on the road. That's why I told Pop Lot to break it down. You got something, Pop?
The way he moves, his footwork. You know what I'm saying? How he can slip in and out of traps. You know what I'm saying?
So hold on. So we putting footwork and we equating footwork with defense.
I mean, you gotta be able to move.
No. Footwork is footwork. Defense is defense. Those two different things. You can't integrate both of them. See, that's what I'm saying. See, the first thing people say when I say defense, people want to start talking about footwork. Footwork is footwork. Defense is defense. That's why I'm saying most people don't see the things that I see.
All right.
Again, Blu-ray. Spence is the most awesome motherfucker I've ever seen in the ring. In and outside the motherfucking ring. Can we please get past this conversation? Please, see, I'm asking you. Please, let's get past this conversation. He is the most awesome motherfucker I've ever seen. He is the best. Absolute best. There we go.
I guess I can't
next
answer
question.
the question.
Next question.
Then we gonna let because Crush really want to answer this man question. This we can't just be like fuck Crush. You know what you talking
We
about?
already know what Crush is gonna say. We already know. He's the best motherfucker to ever hit planet Earth.
But this is the thing. I thought
no, his footwork is the best. His defense is the best.
You gotta let us speak our own mind.
Spence is the best.
We gotta talk boxing. We can't do that.
We gotta.
Even when Spence speaks, he's the best. When Spence just walks on the scene, he's the motherfucking best. There we go. We got it. So we got out the way, right? Spence is the best. Right. Got it. Okay, can we move on?
That's not answering the question.
Can we move on? Can we move on?
Hey, Blue. I would answer that.
He's the most populous nigga on planet Earth. He's the best at everything. Everything that Spence does, when he walks on goddamn, this nigga, fuck Jesus.
Calm down, little Pitbull. Calm down, little Pitbull.
Where is coming from, though? Where do this come from, though?
He surpasses Jesus. Can we please get past? T knows really gets under my skin.
Nobody did. You said all this. Nobody said nothing like this.
T, you know this gets under my motherfucking skin. Please, can we move past goddamn conversation?
Destiny. Y'all invited me on here to talk boxing. I'm trying to talk boxing, and we can't even talk boxing.
It's not you, Blu-ray. It's not you, Blu-ray. But T knows what it is. He knows why this is on my
Let me get through this motherfucker, Destiny. Let me get through this motherfucker.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. Chris, go ahead and answer him. Why Bud has defense? He trying to explain to you why Bud got defense.
No, he doesn't have defense. He doesn't.
Woman, don't overtalk me. Boy, I wish I was in Houston. I'd tape your mouth shut. Goddamn.
Shut the fuck up. How about that?
I told you, I ain't scared of your little ass. Don't make me fly out there. I jack you up. Goddamn.
I ain't worried. I can't shoot my ass off, though. I promise you. I'm a really good shot.
Okay. I'm 38 out of 40. It's nothing.
That is
anyway, Blu-ray, he first of all, he has good defense because for one, he's fundamentally sound all the way around. His reflexes is good. He has a great he put his hands in a good position. He's in position to parry punches from the distance and even inside. That's why he don't get hit in a lot of fights.
Terrence Crawford does not parry, bro. I don't know what fight you go. Reference me to a fight where he parries.
Who said that about Terrence Crawford?
Oh, you talking about Earl Spence?
I'm talking about Earl, man. You was asking about Earl, right?
I was about to say now. Hold on now, because
come on,
okay.
You should know where I'm at. I'll be with you on IG.
I do you want Blu-ray. Bud got good defense. Bud, he stay out of range. He good at finding his range and picking the range. Now he get frustrated when you hit him. He might step to you, but he good at finding his range, and he kind of his defense is him staying out of the way of your punch. He'll step backward, step around, counter punch you. His counter punching is kind of part of his defense. So that
and his timing too. And his timing.
Counter punching is offense. That's not a part of your defense.
It is.
Was I somewhat right, Blu-ray?
It is.
Was that somewhat right?
I told you his range, though. I told you his range. He good with the range.
So let's talk about. So does Earl have good? Does Earl have great timing and great distance?
Yes, he does. He does.
He does. Definitely does.
He does.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say I can reference some fights and y'all can go watch the footage.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. He do though. I think in the ring, this motherfucker 50-50. I think fighter to fighter.
How is it 50-50 when Earl has the better defense? Come on now.
Thank you.
He
That's what I was trying to
He
tell you.
does have the better defense, bro.
Spence is the best at everything. Spence
No.
talks the best. He walks the best. He
Not
kicks the
saying
best.
When
This
I say
motherfucker even
things,
pisses the
I
best.
can prove it.
Spence is the best
I'm just
motherfucker to
giving
get
my
playing out.
opinion. If we talking boxing, come on, Destiny.
No,
You
we
can't do
talk
that,
about
sweetheart.
He
You
does
talk
everything
about
better.
it.
He is the most
Disney.
absolute. He's supreme.
Disney, this is your time. Disney, this is your time.
Everything.
Disney.
This is so great.
So watch this. So let me ask you.
He
Just
fucking
like
gold.
Crush the Legend just said. Crush the Legend says that he mentioned parrying shots. I thought he was talking about Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford doesn't parry shots. Earl Spence does. That's a part of defense. Having the pull guard. Destiny, do you know what a pull guard is?
Yo, I'm trying to tell you,
I'm asking
he's absolutely
a
supreme.
question.
Blu-ray. When I tell you, I don't care nothing about none of that. Spence he reigns fucking supreme. He is the best. This nigga he pisses fucking gold. Everything Spence does is fucking golden. I don't give a fuck about no damn pulling, whatever the fuck you talking about. I don't give a fuck about none of that. He is the best nigga to ever hit planet Earth. Can we move past
that's something you do while you're boxing. What are you talking about? Can we move
past fucking Bud and fucking Spence? Can we
Why would you talk about everybody
She don't like
but
Spence,
Bud?
bro. She don't like Spence, Blu-ray.
Why would you talk about everybody?
My brother, I'm talking about skills right now.
Right. I know we're trying to talk about that. I'm right with you. I'm right there. I know this shit. We can, I'm right with we with you. We with you.
Bro,
he's everything that Bud Crawford is not. He's everything that Bud Crawford is.
It's not about Bud. It's not about Bud or this. You making it about Bud. We talking about skills.
Who child? Okay, I'm making everything about. You're right. I'm the only motherfucker on here that's goddamn batshit crazy. Apparently, clearly, I am. You're right. Everything that Spence do is what I'm saying. He's 100% sound. There's nothing that Spence does that's not 100%.
You realize we sitting up here arguing with Blu-ray about Crawford. You realize we up here arguing, making arguments for Crawford.
I'm telling you, Spence.
No, I said we are. I said we are.
No, y'all not really. Y'all really not. Y'all really not. That's why you asked that question, T, because you really wanted me to go left. You really wanted me to go ham turkey and bologna. But I'm not.
Have you been listening?
I'm not going to go left. I'm going to
tell y'all right.
Y'all are right.
Nobody got nothing.
Y'all are right.
Ain't nobody said nothing but you did.
You know exactly what it is, T. Don't play me. Don't ever fucking play me, nigga. You know I'm not never stupid.
Disney. As soon as Bud came up, you took your fucking lead. As soon as Bud came up, you went left, bro. I ain't even say nothing. You didn't give me a chance to say shit.
T, because you know what the fuck you was doing. That's why you did that shit.
I'm having a conversation with Blu-ray. I'm clearly arguing, Bud. I'm clearly arguing, Bud. You the one that gave Earl more confidence than anybody right now. You gave Earl more confidence than anybody right now.
T, stop lying. Me and you argue all the time. Where?
And I'm trying to argue with Blu-ray. You won't let me. Because you argue with me. Bro.
You know exactly what it's going to be. It's going to be pitter-patter. You know exactly what it's going to be.
That's what it is. Destiny, what are you? Destiny. That's exactly what he said. No, bro, I'm not finna move her fucking mic. He said it's y'all fucking. And nobody up here fucking.
Okay. I got another question.
I think Earl fucking the way she had Earl.
He'd be more calm though.
He would hear about his mouth.
I promise you.
Who has the best jab?
Go ahead, Blu-ray.
Oh, who has the best jab?
Spencer actually does have the better jab, to be honest.
Who has the better jab?
Spence has the better jab. He has the stronger jab too.
Who has the better body work?
Oh, no doubt. Earl is he's like the baby body snatcher.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? That's the big
fucking planet Earth.
Listen, so when we talk about the actual boxing in the ring, we can break down who's better at the actual skill. We don't have to sit up here.
I got you.
Definitely
I
better.
got you, man. Go ahead.
Sweetheart,
Goddamn God, get to fucking.
you can't do that. Destiny, you gotta stop
every
this,
motherfucker suck this nigga's dick. Every motherfucker suck this nigga's dick because he's gotta get
what the fuck out. No homo. We're not doing it. No homo. Stop it.
We talking boxing.
Destiny, you got men on the line. Don't say that when you got other men talking. I don't even play like
we don't get down like that. We talking boxing.
Hey, sweetheart, I don't play that sucking nigga dick stuff. No homo pause. I don't play like that. It don't matter.
I'm just saying the way this channel is going, Spencer's the best nigga to hit planet Earth.
Sweetheart,
I'm talking about boxing skills right now.
You won't even let us break. You won't even. I'm asking y'all opinion on which fighter has the best skill.
He knows I talk about that.
Desmond, we like talking about it
because it goes nowhere.
Desmond, we won't talk about it.
Destiny, how is it not going to go anywhere when every question that I ask, that the answer is Spence? So that means that when we break down the skill set, that Spence has the best skill set.
Desmond, That's his opinion. That's his opinion. This is literally your time to tell Earl Spence trainer how you really feel, and you giving him compliments.
You think? I don't want to argue, T. Though
Sweetheart, how we arguing when I'm asking questions?
I'm so tired of debating with people about. Never mind. You know what? I'm just trying to tell y'all.
How we're debating and we're trying to have an adult conversation.
Spence is the best. He's like fucking Superman. Okay. Fuck it. This nigga is Superman. He is fucking Superman. He is gonna blow fucking what's the nigga name? Put his socks off. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna end his life. He's gonna get his career. He's gonna do all that good shit.
Destin, how old are you?
The same age as you is.
I'm 40.
Okay, that's the same age I'm is.
Are you really 40? I'm just trying to feel like I thought I'm talking to an adult.
All I'm saying is this conversation goes nowhere. We have a whole pro fucking Spence panel.
Sweetheart,
we having dialogue. What the hell is you talking about?
The skill set. Why can't we break down the skill set?
Because you know exactly where it's gonna go. You're gonna ask all the questions about who has the best skill set for what. We're gonna leave out. You know what? Never mind. Y'all right.
Sweetheart, you didn't even let me
We're right.
No, you're right.
I don't think that Earl has the better jab, but we you can keep going through what you were
saying. Trying to get. That's what we trying to get to type of shit. Because I don't think.
I don't give a fuck neither. I know. I really don't give a fuck about two fucking millionaires. Two millionaires. They do, Ghost. I get it. They really do give a fuck about two.
Disney, we go let you chill out for a second.
Hey, we can pull the footage up of who throws the most jab, who has the most efficient jab, etc. It's all documented, my brother.
Hey, bro.
Now, hold on. Before you ask that question, name one fight. Hold on. Earl beat Danny Garcia, a top 5 welterweight, former champion, with a jab.
I'm flashing comment.
Yeah.
Tell me one person that Bud has beat with a jab. Name me one.
You want me to just go back through the fights and shit?
He stunned.
No, I didn't say stun. I said won the whole fight.
No,
okay, dominate the fight with a jab. Oh shit, Ricky Burns.
We talking about 147, right? Or overall, Blue, right?
147.
Well, you can do overall, because I've never seen it ever.
I seen the same thing you seen. You know, so it don't matter. You know what I'm saying?
Don't do that,
man. Okay, hey, man.
You know what I'm saying? It don't matter.
We can agree to disagree and move on. You said the better body work. I can agree that Earl has a better body work. But when you say that footwork is not part of defense, I can agree to disagree with that too.
But no, my brother, footwork is footwork.
But you got to use it. You can't just you got to use it to get up out of there. You can't just you.
But that's not defense. That's footwork. That's good footwork, my brother.
You're right. But I consider it that you need to use it when you.
No, I did. I agree with that. I agree with you on that. But I'm just saying we can't say that footwork is defense. But then we got to say footwork is offense.
Defense, but like defense comes in part of a whole part of things. Like you say, Earl parries, Bud doesn't parry.
Okay, that's a part of defense.
You're right about that.
That's a defensive tactic. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah. We have to be specific about what we consider defense and what we don't. Because when you say footwork, well, if you're saying, well, footwork is defense when I get out of there, then you got to say, well, footwork is offense when I'm going in.
True that.
So footwork, so my brother, footwork is footwork. Footwork is not offense. Footwork is not defense.
Right. Lateral movement is a part of defense. Footwork is not defense because the body don't move. The body can't get out the way. It can't move from side to side. So the only way the body gets out the way is the feet move. And that's only because of footwork. Because if a person stands still and they flat-footed, then they don't have good footwork. They got bad footwork.
How often do you see Earl get hit to the body?
Not often.
I don't know.
I know this shit, Blue. I know this shit. I ain't no rookie. I've been watching this before.
No, but that's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying, my brother, people that really don't be watching the details. They just look at the glitz and the glamour.
Right.
That's just like, I'm gonna give y'all some game, right? I'm gonna give y'all some game real quick. That's like, how many southpaws y'all see keep their foot on the inside of an orthodox fighter?
Say that again, Blue.
Say it again. How many southpaw fighters do you see that keep their foot in the inside of the foot of the orthodox opposing fighter versus the outside of the foot?
Very small amount.
No, exactly. Put the foot on the outside.
Very small amount.
Hold on, but see, who said that? But if you pay attention, Earl keeps his foot on the inside. Why is that?
Why? I ain't paying no attention.
Go do your homework. You'll find out.
The reason why he does that because it sets range for his defense and his offense.
It puts you, listen, if I keep my foot on the inside, bro, when I jab you, I'll be able to put full force in my body into you. Because I'm closer with my foot on the inside versus the outside.
Right. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
That's like some shorter fighter shit, though, ain't it?
Nah, bro, go look at Lomachenko, man. Bro, Earl be doing stuff. Y'all niggas, man, y'all gotta pay attention to the details, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. The dude is way more skilled than y'all think, but y'all
been saying like, nah, you really preaching to the choir. You preaching to the choir, really, in this joint, really be real.
Let me ask you a question. Okay, let me ask you. Since you preach to the choir, since I'm preaching, you didn't know he keep his foot on the inside. You say he supposed to keep his foot on the outside.
Yeah, I said they teach you. I said they teach you to keep your foot on the outside. I ain't.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
I said they teach you.
Tell me how Earl can. Tell me one defensive tactic that Earl uses to control his opponents.
Say it again.
Tell me one defensive tactic that Earl uses to control his opponent. And when I say control his opponent, I'm talking about move them in any direction he wants them to go.
He used his jab.
That's offense.
That's not right, sir. I said defense.
You did say defense. I be watching straight O. I ain't gonna lie to you. I be watching straight O. I don't know.
I'm not even gonna tell you because one of y'all might screen record this and send it to Bud.
I don't fuck with Bud.
We not.
Hey, a fan. Mike.
Hold on. Blue. Let me say this to you, my guy.
A fan. Hold on. Hey, Destiny might do it.
All right, because
Okay, yeah. Well, yeah.
I'm just being petty, man.
So
yeah, I know.
I'm not gonna answer that.
I told her to come back. She came back. Oh, there she go. She did come back.
I ain't gonna answer it then.
Hey, you know what I'm talking about, don't you?
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Because when I described it, then you thought about something he does in a ring, right?
Exactly.
But did you ever think about it, though? Did you ever think about why he does it and he uses it to control his opponents?
Mm-hmm.
Man, y'all,
I want to know. I want to know, goddamn.
Bro, I'm just telling y'all, man. Listen,
I want to know, goddamn.
Bro, listen.
Hey, Blue.
Bro,
I'm not going to answer it no further.
Bro, you got to think about it. Earl got robbed in the Olympics, bro. He didn't make it that far, not knowing how to be able to have, not being able to be in the boxer, bro. That's what people don't understand.
Right. I call him the Tim Duncan of boxing, man. He's Mr. Fundamentally Sound. Like,
but bro, listen, bro, he's fundamental sound, but bro, he does way more than bro. Can I be 100 with y'all? The only thing y'all see T-Bud do different is switch. That's it. That's all he does different.
And look, I don't feel like I be saying he don't really switch because when he switch, he stay there. He don't really go back and forth like people say.
Stay there. But that's what I'm saying. The only reason they say he's skilled is because he switches. That's it.
Hey, I'm gonna be truthfully honest with everybody.
He's a good counterpunch. He's a good counterpunch.
No, now that he is. Now I give you that. He's a good counterpuncher, but he's not better than Earl though.
I don't give a.
Earl got that body work. Earl catch your shit.
And then Earl is a better counterpuncher. Now Terrence Crawford does counterpunch, but he's not a better counterpuncher than Earl. That's what I'm saying. So we can go down the line with. Hold on, let me say this last statement. We can go down the line with the skill set, bro. And when I break it down, you're gonna be like, you know what? You're right, bro. Earl got the better skills.
We can sit here and go back and forth all day.
He said the Bud have better power and accuracy.
Man, y'all really gonna ask that, man, bro? I ain't trying to be disrespectful. I'm not even trying to be disrespectful, bro. You really gonna ask that?
Listen, bro. Like, yo, T, you can like the same way you got Blu-ray up here, and Blu-ray can break it down for Earl. You know what I'm saying? You can have Bernie the Box, and he can break it down.
Them niggas don't fuck with us.
But listen, it's not about fuck with.
That's correct, Gold.
They don't. Nah, you can't reach them. You can't. They unreachable. You can't reach them. They unreachable.
That's not even the point right there. Like, I don't even care. I just want to see a fight.
Facts.
I don't even care no more. 3-fight deal. I want to see the fight. Okay. They don't even got to fight 3 fights at 147. They can fight 147, and they can both go up to 154. I just want to see the fucking fight. We can stop talking about it. We can stop fantasizing over it. We can just see the fucking fight. Before we have to
but bro, right now we talking about skills.
You know what I'm saying? We can go back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Like about it.
But we're not going back and forth, bro. We're laying out the skill sets and determining who has the best skill set. That's not going back and forth.
Kind of is, but anyway, we can go back and down.
Sir, how are we going back and forth when we're just talking about the skill set? Who has a better skill set? It's either Bud or Earl. That's not going back and forth.
I like Gary James.
See, that's exactly what I told you. See, exactly what I told you. That's exactly what I told you. There you have it.
Look, y'all. I be on Bud panels and shit. I be in Bud. Y'all, it's just like if I had a chance to talk to Bo Mac and argue my case, Bo Mac, y'all, I would be on Bo Mac ass. What I'm saying is,
let me ask y'all a question then. Let me ask y'all a question. Why hasn't the fight got made? Let me see if y'all know the truth about that.
Yeah,
that's my answer, Blu-ray.
Yes, that is the funniest shit. Yes, thank you. Why the fuck has that fight not been made? Mr. A-side, Mr. I'm the big fish, Mr. I'm the most popular motherfucker on planet Earth. Why the fuck has he not made the fight happen? Because you know what? When Mayweather was
come back watching this shit.
No, when it came down to Mayweather and Pacquiao, who the fuck made that fight happen? Motherfucking Mayweather. Thank you. But y'all got it. I'm gonna go ahead let y'all listen to the motherfucking show.
Don't worry, baby. No, be a woman about it. If you're gonna make a statement, I need you to stand on it, baby. Now let me ask you a question.
I said what I have to say, but y'all got it. I said what I have to say, but y'all got it.
No, you grown, baby. Quit doing that. Don't do that. Stop it.
I said what I say, but you got it.
Listen,
I'm not gonna argue back and forth. I'm not gonna argue back and forth.
You're not saying that. You just loud, baby. And I'm built for all that.
I'm not gonna argue back and forth to you, sir. I said what I need to say, but you got it, baby. But you got it, sir.
Who did Bud say didn't get the fight made?
Hit planet Earth.
Who did Bud say didn't get the fight made?
He's the president of boxing.
Yes.
This is president of boxing. There you go.
Bud say didn't get the fight made.
Bob.
I'm not going to entertain that dusty ass, dumbass entertainment of on 60-40 shit over social media. Everybody knows that's not how you make a fucking fight. Everybody knows how you make a fucking fight. I'm not going to entertain it. Everybody knows nobody makes a fight over social media.
And said,
make a Bob Arum over social media. Did he make a fucking fight over? He did not. See, there you go. See, there you go. I said I'm done. There you go.
What did Bud say?
Blue Blood Sports ain't got time today.
What did Bud say?
Oh shit!
Oh,
What did Bud say?
Let's go.
Yeah, bring my brother on.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Oh shit! Goddamn.
What did Bud say?
Somebody wake me up.
You gotta be paying attention to the chat, man.
I don't be paying attention to the chat.
Somebody wake me up.
Somebody wake me up. Say, sit down.
No. Okay, what did he say?
Fucking social media. Y'all got time today. I got time today too.
What did he say? What did he say?
Yeah, man.
I can tell you what Bud said. Tell me what Spence said.
Oh, we all know what Bud said.
Bud said out of his mouth.
We all know what Spence said too. So we can go there. We can all go there with that goofy shit. We can all go there with this goofy shit though. We can all go there with this goofy shit though. That's what I'm saying though. This is exactly why I said I do not want to do this shit, because you know what? We're gonna go on microscopic motherfucking circles. That's what we're gonna do.
Disney. We got Disney, y'all. She gonna come back and talk shit once she hear some shit that she don't like, that it don't sit with her.
Bro, she wasting her time because I'm built for that. So
that's what I'm saying. She know.
You're not saying,
good motherfucking job.
You're not saying nothing.
Whatever you talking about.
You're not saying nothing.
Let the motherfuckers let two grown ass men handle their business motherfucking thing. I don't give a fuck what you talking about, sir. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Are you Spence manager? Are you Spence manager? Are you lawyer? Is you lawyer or Spence manager? Oh, you're not. Oh, okay. You're not. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Destiny, you're not speaking facts. I'm speaking facts.
What facts are you speaking, sir? I'm saying
okay, again, let me say it again for you.
No, sir, you're talking
Terrence Crawford said out of his mouth.
You're talking in circles.
Terrence Crawford said out of his mouth.
Everything Spence does is right. Everything fucking Spence does is motherfucking right.
Let him say it.
I told you.
Okay, so
ask the question, Blue Ray. I'll bring it back on.
I got three brothers here. Now let me ask y'all a question. Did Bud become a free agent and he signed back with Top Rank?
Yes.
Not right now. I'm talking about in 2017, 2018.
Yes, he did. And I said somebody said that was dumb.
Now, what? Goddamn Blue Blood, what up, my boy?
What's up, Blue Blood? What's up,
man? Hey, so listen. So recently, after the Porter fight, Terrence Crawford said that Bob Arum, you cannot give me the fight made when I was with you, and you're not going to give me the fight made when I'm not with you. Did he say that or not? Did Terrence Crawford say that or not?
Yes, he did say that. Yes, he did say that. I'm the biggest Bud fan up here, and yes, he did say that.
So how can we put anything on Spence in reference to getting the fight made when Bud said that his master could not get the fight made?
Oh man, shit.
Because they butt hurt. That's why, bro.
Blue Blood, Blue Blood is an OG in this journalism game. Is that not a fact?
Salute Blue Blood. Salute Blue Blood.
Salute. That's a fact. That's a fossil fact right there.
Okay.
Fossil facts.
Hey, I watch Blue Blood, so that's where I be getting a lot of my facts from.
Oh, we all do. We all do. You know what I'm saying?
Blue Blood, the OG. Blue Blood, the first dude I found on YouTube. No cap. He'll tell you. I told him that he the first dude I found on this shit. No doubt.
You know what the problem with this situation? We don't.
I'm trying to get Disney back, y'all.
We don't want to. We don't want to hold the people accountable for their actions. That's where we go wrong. Terrence Crawford is a great fighter, but we got to hold him accountable for his actions. So I was just listening, right? When Floyd Mayweather and Oscar De La Hoya, I heard the Queen Destiny. She said Floyd Mayweather made the fight. You're right, but that would be Terrence Crawford then making the fight. That's not Errol Spence. Errol Spence in this, and if you use the comparisons, Errol Spence would be Oscar De La Hoya.
I think that's a bad comparison.
No, it's a good comparison.
I think it's kind of bad. The way that the bigger jump is, like, not way, but like, you know what I'm saying, with the pay-per-view shit, like Oscar was breaking numbers before Floyd.
Well, Oscar was doing big numbers, right?
He was doing big numbers.
But we got to keep in mind too the times, you know what I'm saying? So the numbers Oscar was doing,
right? Time, yeah.
Compared to Floyd, you know what I'm saying? What Errol is doing today for today's time, you see what I'm saying? And today's climate compared to what you see, like here's the thing, right? We gotta. Terrence Crawford does this. He puts himself in this position. He said the only reason Earl and Sean Porter was successful was because of Sean Porter.
Sean Porter star power. Yeah, he said that.
Okay, so why didn't you do big numbers with Sean Porter? So then he tells us, well, because it was on the app, right? So, but cool, and I'm cool with that because it was on the app and it was, difficult, right? But still, your biggest numbers are on the app because when you wasn't on the app and you fought on regular TV, on the regular pay-per-view model, on ESPN and on HBO.
Hit that link, BL.
You did less numbers, huh? You did less numbers on the regular format than you did on the app. So the thing about this is this, right? We missed this. We like to say today's time, let's not talk about the numbers.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about the numbers no more.
Right? But we got to talk about the numbers because you think about it. The reason we all know about Floyd Mayweather, Oscar De La Hoya numbers was because of what they was going through, the negotiations. That was 14 years ago. That was 14 years ago. So that means that 14 years ago, this has been in existence when we're talking about the numbers. This ain't nothing new. That was 14 years ago that they was talking about the numbers. And then we know even further back when we talk about Mike Tyson and Evander Holyfield in the 90s, right? This has always been a thing. It's nothing new. It's only new, or we only use it to not use it when it's convenient for us. So we can say, well, I want to just see the fight. Cool. So tell Terrence Crawford to make the fight. We don't want to hold him. This is where we go wrong. We don't want to hold. Nobody wants to. As a collective, we all see this. We all know. We rather say Errol Spence is avoiding, opposed to holding him accountable and saying, "Bro, ain't nobody tell you." This is something I told Terrence Crawford's team directly when we standing face to face. Y'all chose to sign with Bob Arum. That's not Errol Spence's fault. Y'all chose to re-sign with Bob Arum. That's not Errol Spence's fault. Y'all chose to trust in the Bob Arum's promoter. He even went as far as to say, we got a promoter with a blank check. That's on y'all. Then, like Blu-ray just said, then he sat there on the podium and he said, like Blu-ray just said, he sat on the podium and said, Bob couldn't give me the fight when I was with him. How he gonna give me the fight when I'm not with him? So you're admitting that your holdup, right, was Bob Arum. That's, again, you had the opportunity to bet on yourself like Errol Spence did. Errol Spence chose door A, you chose door B. So you gotta sit on it. You gotta hold that. We trying to hold. This is where I get confused. We try to hold Errol Spence responsible for Terrence Crawford's bad decision making, bad business decision.
Big facts.
How?
Make it make sense.
Right. So he said, like he said, Terrence Crawford said. Now this is all Terrence Crawford talking. He said the only reason Errol Spence's numbers are so big is because he had the opponents to make the numbers big. Well, again, that's your promoter that chose not to give you the fighters to make your numbers big.
Facts.
And then on top of that, I sat. Nobody can tell me this. Errol Spence ain't tell me. Blu-ray ain't tell me. Derek ain't tell me. I sat with Bob Arum, myself, in Bob Arum's office in Las Vegas, and guess what Bob Arum told me? He said that we paid Amir Khan over.
And what happened?
Oh no, my shit fucking up.
Blue just froze when you talking about that 7 million.
Yeah, Blue Blood froze. He had froze up.
There you go.
You can hear me now?
Good Blue.
Yeah.
All right, so I sat with Bob Arum, right?
Mm-hmm.
You go back and do the research. I was the one that told the world Amir Khan got $7 million to fight Terrence Crawford.
Yeah.
What?
He got
Bob
the biggest share of the
Yes.
pie.
Yes.
He got the biggest share of the pie.
Amir Khan got $7 million. And guess how much Terrence Crawford got? Bob Arum told me.
5.5.
3.5 to 4 million.
Yeah, he ain't making 4 or 5 for that one.
So what are we talking about? So now you accepted that.
That's not 60-40, homie.
Right. That's you know what that is? That's horrible.
Yeah, but that's not a 60-40 split,
Right.
though.
Right.
That's not 60-40.
Again, that's bad business decision. So again, you
business decisions.
Hey, Blue Blood.
so my thing is this, right? So
make the best business decision.
and so this is my thing, right? So we hold Errol Spence. We're holding Errol Spence accountable for his bad business decisions. That's ridiculous. Like we're not even being realistic.
Let me ask you a question. So what all accolades did Terrence Crawford have when he fought Amir Khan and still got the lesser purse? What all accolades had he accomplished at that time?
Everything he got right now, 3-division champion, undisputed, going into that fight. He was already champion. He already beat Jeff Horn. He already beat Jose Benavidez Jr. And he was already 3. So nothing changed but fights.
Are you serious?
That's it.
This dude had all them accolades and took the lower purse against Amir Khan, who is not a pay-per-view star.
Not only he's not a pay-per-view star, but Amir Khan wasn't even relevant.
No, he wasn't.
No, Amir Khan was.
And then look at this, right? So look at this. Then Bob Arum, this is Bob Arum work, and nobody. There's executives. Now I'm gonna say this because they can't tell me I'm lying. There's executives at Top Rank that pull me to the side, and if I'm lying, I'm flying. They pull me to the side and say, "Hey, where you get this information?" I said, "I got the information from Bob Arum," and I showed them my proof. Listen, I don't make up nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So I showed them I get it from, and they like, "Oh man, right? I get this. I go and sit about. I call Bob Arum on the phone at any time. I don't always talk to everybody on the record. I talk to them off the record. So I go every time I go to Vegas. As long as Bob is in town, I make it my business to go over there and stop at Bob Arum and ESPN. Yeah. The office itself they got history. You could go in there and they got a library with every fight they ever had from Top Rank down to Muhammad Ali. You could walk through and watch any fight. So just to be there as a boxing fan is dope. You know what I'm saying? So I always make it my business to go over there. So now check this out though. Bob Arum has told us on record, that he prevented Terrence Crawford from getting the Manny Pacquiao fight. That has been talked about since 2014. That's 7 years ago. We're going on 8 years since that was being talked about, right? Yeah. Since Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather, they wanted to pass under the torch with Terrence Crawford and Manny Pacquiao, right? Bob Arum wasn't having it. He said it was his relationship with Manny Pacquiao. He said Manny Pacquiao was asking for $30 million at that point in time. He didn't want to do it, right? 25 to 30 million was Manny was asking for. Okay, fast forward to this year. Now Manny is even older, lost more fights, right? So fast forward to now. Manny's still asking for the same 30 million, right?
40.
Right? Oh, hold on, BFT, I'm gonna get to that. So then the investment group offers, and Abu Dhabi, they offer Bobby Arum $50 million. Right? Manny Pacquiao's demands change. I don't hear nobody talking about this. His demands change, and he says, now I don't want 30, I want 40.
Yeah.
And Terrence Crawford was on board with him taking 40 and him taking 10.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody's talking about that. Imagine if Earl say, okay, now we got 50 on the table, now I want 40. We will be killing him. So Terrence Crawford says, I'm okay with taking 10. That's an 80-20 split.
Yes, it is. BF talked about it though.
Right. So how could we be okay with taking an 80-20 split? So this is why I tell people, and I said this yesterday in the video. It has nothing to do with, I get it. It has nothing to do with money. It has to do with his perception compared to Errol's perception as young black fighters. He don't want Errol to one-up him in nothing. It's his pride. Because he took a less split. He never even mentioned it. Nobody even mentioned it. We hear nobody even talking about how he let Amir Khan get damn near $4 million more than him. What Amir Khan did, the dude was knocked out multiple times brutally. He wasn't even relevant. You heard nothing about that. Where was the complaint? Zero, zilt. You let Manny Pacquiao go to take an 80-20 split. Where's the complaint? We heard nothing. Zero, zilt. It's only when it comes to Errol, because like I said, I come to this conclusion. He's not Terrence Crawford fans. It's Errol Spence detractors.
I call them haters. I call them haters, Blue. I call them haters. They're Errol Spence haters, dog.
I came to the conclusion that it's just so many people just want to see him lose or not be successful that miraculously I'm getting 10,000 people in my comment section that are now Terrence Crawford fans that I've never seen in my life. Dude, I got dudes from China in my inbox, dudes from Africa in my inbox. I got a dude from Africa telling me, oh, why you not supporting your brother Terrence Crawford? I said, brother, the last time I checked, Errol Spence is black too. What are we talking about? Because Terrence Crawford is dark. This is how ridiculous it's getting. Because we don't want to be realistic. Because we don't want to be honest. The facts remain is this, is that, and then you think about it. Errol never even stood on the square and said, it gotta be this or this. He suggested, I'm the bigger draw. I should get 60-40. And then he said, but I'm gonna let Al negotiate the contract. But all everybody heard was 60-40. Earl said he needs 60-40.
He even said, Blue, he even said it like 60-40, like, no, he even said it like shit, you know, he just basically, and that's a great starting point is what I'm getting at. The man acted like he got disrespected. Earl said, shit, 60-40, I guess. He didn't even know, like, he willing to go up. Well, he said it, the way he kind of said it, like, you know, he just started negotiation.
But this is crazy, right? How Bud can respond and say 50-50 or 60-40 in my favor or no fight. And we still take that and say, see, Earl ain't trying to make the fight. What are we talking about here?
And hey, Blue Blood, and didn't he just literally tweet that the day before yesterday?
Day before yesterday, he just said, and he added Earl. Ain't nothing changed, is what he said. He said ain't nothing changed. I ain't taking. So
that's why we're not getting the fight.
Right. So my thing is, but we still saying it's Earl though. I'm confused. Like that don't. It's not even like it's cool to be a Terrence Crawford fan. Like I said, it don't have nothing. The reason we want to see the fight is because it's a 50-50 fight. You can favor who you so choose to want to favor. You can it don't matter, right? They both talented. We want to see the reason it's the biggest fight in boxing because of both what they bringing in the ring. Cool. But then when it comes, this is a no-brainer outside the ring. So people say this, and I gotta say this because this annoys me as well. Earl gave Mikey 50-50. Mikey is a bigger star than Terrence Crawford.
Facts.
I don't know how this shit
pound best fighter.
They also had
best
never
fighter.
been on pay-per-view before too. So they
Earl
was
never been on
hard.
pay-per-view, and you can make a case. You can make a case that Mikey was just as big as Earl, if not bigger, at that time.
Bigger.
Right? So Mikey didn't lose. Mikey had beat Broner. He beat Robert Easter. He unified the belts. The thing that brought Mikey's stock down is that when he was getting out his contract with Top Rank, he went on that 2-year hiatus. That dropped his stock because people forget Mikey versus Gamboa was the fight to be made. Mikey versus it was supposed to be Walmart Lopez, but he ended up losing Salido. That was the fight to be made
at that time. Facts.
At that time, right? Mikey was a huge commodity. Errol nor Mikey had been on pay-per-view at that time, so this was both of their fights. That's why they went 50-50.
Don't forget that Mikey Garcia was pound for pound number 4 on ESPN rankings.
Pound for pound. That's why I said he was top 5 at least across the board. So we talk about that, and then somebody told me, "Hey, Sean Porter got 50-50." In what world? When? What did I miss? What? Somebody tell me.
They just making stuff up, man.
Because I know Kenny and I know Sean very well. I know they didn't get 50-50 for Earl fight. So they didn't get 50-50. He got, and then people was telling me, well, Earl became a star after Sean Porter fight. Well, I'm confused because he did 350,000 with Mikey Garcia. He did three and a quarter with Sean Porter. Then people tell me, well, Sean, the thing is,
you been, Mo. Shout out Mo Box, man. Where you been, Mo?
Earl did that in Dallas. Well, he fought Sean Porter in LA at the Staples Center. It was packed, standing room only. The Staples Center was sold out, right? And on top of that, you telling me if he did 3 and a quarter with Sean, he did 350 with Mikey. Then you telling me Mikey only accounts for 25,000 because nobody knew who Sean Porter was, according to the boxing world. So that means he only accounted for 25,000. So that means Earl is averaging 300,000, and I would love to see how many people illegally stream his fights. He did the highest gate, including Canelo and including Tank in 2020. Like, what are we talking about? This is a no-brainer. So if anybody, people stop saying, oh, it's Errol. It's easy to say Errol Spence because you know he's the bigger star. So you want him to be the bigger man. That's what you want. But we would never question Manny Pacquiao. We would never question Floyd Mayweather, Canelo Alvarez. We would never question these dudes. So why are we questioning? We don't want to give. I got people telling me, yeah, well, you compare Earl to and Terrence to Floyd and Oscar. He ain't Floyd or he ain't Oscar. I'm talking about for today's climate.
I hear it all the time.
For today's climate, he's Oscar. This situation is Floyd and Oscar. Floyd understood. See, this is what people don't realize. And let me enlighten people because they love to say, well, look how accomplished Terrence Crawford. Floyd was already a 4-division champion. We know he was undefeated because he retired undefeated. He was already a pay-per-view star. He wasn't a superstar, but he was already a pay-per-view star.
True.
So he went in that fight. Oscar had already been knocked out. People already had been knocked out. Oscar had already had multiple losses. Oscar was seen to be, if you let people tell it, Floyd didn't beat Oscar till he was old. So, okay, so an old man, Floyd said, let me give you 70 people. I want y'all to understand the details. Floyd Mayweather went to Oscar dragged him to a whole nother weight class, people.
Right.
He never even fought at 154.
Right.
He dragged Floyd to a whole. Imagine Earl saying, hey, me and Terrence gonna fight, but you gotta come to 154. He dragged Floyd to a whole nother weight class.
Yeah,
And then he did. And I know this for a fact. He chose the gloves. Guess what he did? You know what gloves they wore?
He made him wear
Oscar petitioned. I want you to understand this. Oscar petitioned to make sure that the fight took place at 154 so he could give Floyd Mayweather heavyweight gloves.
Yeah.
To slow him down.
Yeah.
Floyd never even Floyd still he kept those gloves as souvenirs because he like, look at these, they was enormous size, and he chose the brand. He couldn't use Grant. So he chose the Everlast brand for Floyd because he knew he had hand injuries. And then on top of it, he shrunk the ring.
Yeah. Everything.
Right. He chose the ring size to make the ring small so Floyd couldn't move around in the ring. So he chose the weight class they fought in. The weight class, people, let that sink in. He chose the weight class that they fought in, and he chose the gloves. He got a 70-30 split. What she said? Errol Spence is not a pay-per-view superstar,
Man,
and
she a
Crawford
hater,
don't
dog.
respect him
She
as a
been a
pay-per-view
hater
superstar because his
for a long
numbers are
time.
not pay-per-view star, and Crawford is not a pay-per-view star either.
She been a hater for a long time.
But this is what I'm saying.
She's solidified.
What's your name, Queen? Tasha Williams?
She's solidified hater.
So let me say this to you, Queen. For today's climate, what is a pay-per-view superstar?
They can't answer that.
David.
No, I just want to ask her, what is a pay-per-view superstar for this climate?
Hey, y'all that have to shoot her, y'all. Y'all ain't have to.
No, she just a hater. She all right. She's just a hater though. But she cannot answer that question. Nobody.
No, I want to know what's a pay-per-view star. If
nobody can answer that, Blue.
If Earl's not a pay-per-view star today,
they shot her, Blue. They shot her, Blue.
Oh, they got it. Oh, they got it. Oh,
they shot her. Everybody said you on Blue.
Blue will get you like that. He'll ask you.
I say, yo, Blue. I say 2 or better. I say 200 or better in this day's climate.
Hey, Blue Blood.
So Earl is consistently over 300,000.
Hey, Blue Blood, was you in the room when I was trying to break down the skill sets?
No, I missed that.
Yeah, man. Every time I try to have a conversation about Terrence Crawford versus Earl Spence skill sets, I can't never get no answers.
So see, this is the thing, like their skill set is the same level, right? To me.
Well, to me, they not.
And Earl is and it's how is different to me, right? The difference is how they present it, right? Earl is more disciplined. He's more technically sound. His jab is better, right? And he's more accurate with his punches. Bud mastered his style of being southpaw orthodox, confusing you. His arms is extremely long for to be a welterweight, and he throw he mastered that triple G turn and punch, right? He throw this leaping hook unconsciously, right? So he has this ability to let his punches go on the inside and turn these hooks, and you know what I'm saying, and that uppercut, the way he turned it and shorten up his arms because they extremely longness. So he could turn them, he shortens them up, you know what I mean? So that's what makes Terrence Crawford good to me. You know what I'm saying? Because he has that ability he mastered who he is. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And he understands, all right. And he could do that at every level. On the inside, on the mid-range, and on the outside. You know what I'm saying? He knows, he judges his distance well. You know what I'm saying? Like I could see in the fight with Sean Porter, it was good. If y'all might, I don't know if y'all remember, but I kept asking Sean Porter. I know what's going to be the punch that you got to avoid is that hook, and it's the hook, but it's the uppercut, right? Because Sean Porter gets caught with this choppy little hook and this uppercut on the inside. Those are punches that Earl's not going to get caught with. That's what makes me so intrigued with it, right? Is because Earl eliminates it. Terrence Crawford has shown me that his ability to fight orthodox at a high level is starting to fade. And so he's predominantly becoming a southpaw. Now
Mm-hmm.
fighting Errol is going to eliminate that because he's a natural big southpaw, right? So Terrence Crawford's advantage would be to be orthodox. But we saw when he was orthodox against Sean Porter, against Kell Brook, their jab and their range, he couldn't judge their distance.
Facts.
Right? Kell Brook was touching with the jab easy. Sean Porter was finding his way on the inside easy. He has to be southpaw. And it's funny because I asked Boots about that. And I asked Boots' team, and they said, man, that dude ain't no switch fighter. He a southpaw. He can't do it no more. He one-dimensional. He's a southpaw now. So they told me he uses it now, not for effect, not to be effective, but to confuse you.
Yeah, I just watched that interview today with you and Boots. I just watched.
Oh, with me and Boots, yeah.
Yep.
So he told me he's like, yo, Blue, he uses it now to confuse his opponents, but not to be effective. So he's not doing it to try to knock you out. He's not doing it to be, to be effective and win, and win rounds and score. Yeah. He's doing it just simply to make you think.
Neutralize,
right? To slow you down, and make you think, and then he goes back, right? But that's the thing. Earl is going to eliminate that.
Earl
because not only is Earl a southpaw, but he's a big, technically sound, strong southpaw. You're not going to switch Earl's game. You're not going to get Earl. You're not going to get Earl flustered. That's not going to happen. You see what I'm saying? Earl, you can switch all you want. He's still coming straight down the pipe.
Yep.
So Bud got to tighten it up.
You're not.
He got to tighten it up. Yeah, he can't. I think he's going to have trouble dealing with Earl's jab.
Yes, 100%. Because he had trouble dealing with Kell Brook's jab. He had trouble dealing with Sean Porter's jab. He had trouble dealing with everybody's jab. Bro, he had trouble dealing with Jose Benavidez jab.
I think Earl Smith. I think the question is, she go be if Bud can stand up to Earl punches, and if Earl can avoid that one big shot from Bud.
No, I think it's not that. You know what? You know my thing with the floor that Earl does that I don't like, which gives Terrence Crawford his advantage, is Earl has a tendency to go and blind his own offense when he could counterpunch you, right? So when Bud is coming forward or anybody's being aggressive with Earl, he goes into this, right? He goes like this, right? And so he that's why Sean Porter was able to turn him right there, because he smothers his own offense with his defense. You see what I'm saying? So he goes back in a straight line and he kind of leans back, right? Like this.
Into the high guard.
Earl gives you your offense. Right? He kind of waits at times to you to finish. And when you finish, then he put more pressure on you. Right? Yeah. I would like to see Earl.
Adrian Broner kind of do that too.
Huh?
Adrian Broner do that too.
Yeah, but the thing is, Earl, as soon as you finish with Earl, he don't give you no room to recover.
Right.
So it's like a trap, right? He lets you get offensive, you get close. He don't tie you up. He lets you stay right there in this vicinity. And because he's such a vicious body puncher, now once you finish, he letting off, and he don't have to think about where you at, because he knows you're right here with him. Yeah. Right? So that's the thing, like with Kell Brook, right? Kell Brook was coming forward, they was both being technical. Kell Brook was jabbing and pushing Earl back, and his success was coming from Earl doing this, right? Because he wasn't being a counterpuncher. But what Earl did in Kell Brook is like he felt Kell Brook going down, and if you watch that second half of the fight when Earl was on the ropes, right, and backed himself up, when Kell Brook get close, he started trading with him. Boom, 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 right? And then he spun and turned Kell Brook. Boom, boom, boom. You see what I'm saying? So it's somewhat of a trap that Earl sets you in early in the fight. It's like a full sense of success he's giving you, right? is that he does this and you can have success offensively. I just don't like that with Terrence Crawford for a duration of fight because neither one of them are going to budge, and Terrence Crawford ain't going to fade like Kell Brook did in the second half of the fight. So that's what makes it so intriguing to me. But the reason I give people, Blue, why you give Errol the edge? I give Errol the edge because he's going to stay this way the duration of the fight.
Well, she literally just made that up. Because that's the case, Canelo Alvarez is not a superstar.
We're not comparing.
Again, bro. That's what I said.
We're not comparing Earl Spence to a pay-per-view star. We comparing him to Bud in this deal with Bud.
It's all good.
That's the part y'all be missing sometimes.
Then she said Canelo Alvarez is not a superstar. Canelo Alvarez
500K. Ain't nobody doing 500K unless you're a heavyweight.
What?
Yeah.
So Canelo ain't a pay-per-view star.
But hey, fellas, hey man, hey, I'm finna get out of here, man. I gotta take care of some business, man. Hey, you know, I gotta get Blue Blood on my live.
Hey, just text me when you get ready to go live, okay?
Hey, my live be lit.
Oh, bro, I seen one of yours. Oh shit.
Text me. Blue, text me when you gonna go live on your Instagram. Just text me. Hey, when I be watching.
Hey, Blue Blood don't be want to deal with all the extra.
Yeah, you know, people be. Yeah, I be looking at the chat. I'm like, man.
I'll be wanting it all.
Hey, y'all see I lost it on dude today. I'm like, man, you a fucking idiot, man.
Hold on, what happened?
Hey, I'm like, man, I felt bad because you know I don't even do that, but it's just like it just gets ridiculous. Like, bro, come on, man.
Oh, you went back and forth with somebody today?
Yeah, I had dude in there. Oh man, I love watching Cat for Arrow. I love watching Cat for Arrow. Bro, what are we talking about here? Like, reality don't exist. I feel like Jay-Z. When is the truth? When is the last game? When does the truth begin? When is reality?
Whenever you say Earl Spence, people lose their fucking mind, dog.
Bro, me and BLTB was on a panel yesterday with some dudes, bro. I swear my brain got fried, bro. I could not, bro.
I'll be asking the simplest questions and they can't answer it.
She getting it.
Can't, man.
Bro, it's terrible.
500K is a come on, man.
It's terrible.
We're not comparing him to Canelo. We compare him to Bud.
Hey, check this out.
Using these numbers, then we might as well compare like the Paul brothers and Floyd still only damn.
One thing I want to touch on real quick, bro. Like another thing about this Terrence Crawford and this Bud Crawford. I mean, this Terrence Crawford and this Earl Spence, right, bro. Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford, he don't like to fight on the inside. When you get inside on him, bro, he try to throw you off of him. That's what he was doing to Sean Porter. He didn't want Sean Porter on the inside with him. He ain't gonna be able to throw Earl up out of him, bro. Earl will punch on the inside with your ass, bro. And he will
hear me. Well, I don't hear nobody else.
So that's gonna be a huge part of this fight too.
Blue, drink it.
Can y'all not hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I hear you too.
I hear you knockout.
Oh, okay, bet, yeah. So that's what I'm most interested in. When they fight on the inside, bro.
But yeah, okay, well, for you. He not a pay. Okay, we don't care if he a pay-per-view star. What we saying is we want him to fight Bud. Bud not pay-per-view star either. That's what we getting.
I don't know why y'all keep talking about.
That's all we saying.
Canelo Alvarez. These dudes y'all are on cocaine, man.
Yeah,
y'all are trying to find
every bro. I'm tired tonight
to justify this nonsense.
I'm gonna tap out tonight, man. But I'm gonna have a bunch of energy tomorrow night. So tomorrow night,
indeed,
I'm gonna probably go live tomorrow night. I'm with all the shits tomorrow.
I'm just trying to figure out why do people
keep using this. I think it was pay-per-view. I think it was them chatting it up. They was on the phone though. I think.
Like
okay, he says talking. You can't hear him. Okay, hold on.
You're trying to tell me that Errol is not a pay-per-view star, but his numbers are triple Terrence Crawford's. So what is Terrence Crawford do? If Errol's not a pay-per-view star, then what is Terrence Crawford? Ain't nothing then, bro. If Errol is not a pay-per-view star, then how are y'all justifying this man getting any type of split that AJ don't give him? I'm completely confused.
Didn't that nigga do? Bro, didn't that nigga do 50K?
Hey, check this out, though.
In a
Check this
unification.
out. A
He did
dude
it
came
in a
in my comment
unification.
section and told me,
He did 50K
he
in
said,
a
"Yo, Blue."
unification.
He said, "Yo, Blue. It's just like Anthony Joshua and Wilder. Wilder did bigger numbers than AJ on pay-per-view, and the fight never happened." I said, "Motherfucker, when did that happen?" Because when they was negotiating, Wilder didn't even fight on pay-per-view yet.
Facts.
Y'all just be making up stuff like.
And they both fought on Showtime, and Wilder's numbers were bigger, which is facts. They fought on Showtime, regular Showtime. I don't understand what these people is talking about. You using this superstar. You don't. What is a superstar? What does that mean? Canelo Alvarez did 1 million pay-per-views one time. One time. You act like he did it so many times. Matter of fact, correction. He did it twice. One time with Floyd Mayweather and one time with Golovkin. That's it. That does not make you a superstar. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
And the thing is, we don't compare. You don't care.
Million pay-per-views by himself. By himself.
Facts,
what are y'all talking about? You don't even have the status. You don't even Blue. They say this fighter or that fighter is not a superstar, but they can't even explain to you what a superstar is. Then you say a superstar. They'll tell you it's 500,000, right? And then they'll say, well, this guy did it once. Okay, well, how does that make you a superstar? You did it one time. That's like becoming a champion and never defending it.
Right.
Canelo did.
You win the belt and then lose it in your first title defense. Like, get out of my face, man. What are y'all talking? What are y'all saying to me? And this what it is, Blue. They're giving you every reason on why Bud don't have to do nothing. That's what they're doing. If you just cut to the chase, if you cut all the fat off, they're giving you every excuse and every reason why Bud has to do nothing. They say EJ got to do everything. EJ got to do everything. I tell them like this, Blue. If EJ's the A side and EJ dictates terms and EJ says this and says that, if the man said we can do 60-40, then you as the B side should say yes. That's it.
Right.
That's it, bro. If you're saying anything else as the B side, then you don't want the fight, man. You don't want it. You don't want it, bro. Yeah, and when you give me every reason and every analogy on why his accolades is this, I tell everybody, and I challenge you to prove me wrong. Terrence Bud Crawford was undisputed. Manny Pacquiao never was. He never was. That is an accolade. Terrence Bud Crawford, he could become an 8-division champion. He could do that. He could drop weight and win a belt and move up and win a belt. He could do that. Manny Pacquiao will never become undisputed. He's retired. He's done and passed. So explain why you was going to give that man an 80-20 split. And then when it comes to Errol, you talk about accolades. Bro, you're going to the Hall of Fame, so is Manny Pacquiao. Errol Spence will go to the Hall of Fame. You can try to justify it all you want. That man will go there, bro. He's a unified champion. He's a unified champion. All he got, if he move up a weight class and become a champion at 154, he's definitely going. I'm trying to understand how we're making these reasons. And then what they do, Blue, is they'll give you all these reasons, they'll give you all of these things, and then they'll say, because Errol Spence don't want to do it. So I'll ask him like this, Blue. I'll say, well, who's the A side? You guys tell me who the A side is. Tell me who the A side is. Let's start there, because if you try to give them too much, then they'll find it out in that amount that you give them. So if you give them simple questions, who's the A side? Errol Spence, the A side. Okay, cool. Well, let's keep that. Let's keep the same thought process. And then I mess them up like this, Blue. I'll say, who's the A side? And I say Terrence Crawford. I'll say, okay, Terrence Crawford's the A side. Well, the A side dictates terms. So if Terrence Crawford is the A side due to his accolades, when is this man sending the contract that you want Errol Spence to send? If he's the A side, right? He's the A side. Errol, you got to send a contract. Send a contract. This don't mean nothing. All the stuff that you saying don't mean nothing till it's in black and white, blah, 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 and yada, yada, yada. Okay, cool. Well, Bud, your accolades mean you're the A side. I'll give it to you. You got it on face value. You're undisputed 3-division champion. Accolades, you're going to the Hall of Fame, all that. I got you. You're the A side. So now when are you sending the contract for 50-50 or no fight? When are you sending it, Mr. A side? When are you doing that? Because you ain't sending anything. And you're the one saying you don't need this man and blah, blah, blah. So you're talking like you're the A side. Fine. No problem. So when is the A side making the terms for the fight and sending the contract? When is that happening? Blue, they cannot answer. Right. They cannot. They revert right back to say, oh, no, well, EJ need to send an ace. EJ need to send a contract. Well, why does the B side send a contract? Why does the B side need to do anything?
That's the same thing that happened, remember, with Keith Thurman.
Yes.
When Keith Thurman said, okay, I'll fight Terrence Crawford, give me $10 million. And then Bomac said, oh, Keith Thurman pricing himself out the fight because he don't have that money because he don't have a promoter.
Yes.
But then in the same token, he says, and if he really wanted to fight, he would have Al Heyman send us a boatload of money with a contract and we'll sign it tomorrow. But you have the promoter. You say he don't have the money because he don't have a promoter. You have the promoter and you're the A side.
Yes.
So why don't you supposed to send him the contract? You saying that Keith Thurman
also said he's willing to negotiate too.
Right. And Keith Thurman said he was willing to negotiate. They never contacted him.
Yep. All facts.
Same situation with Danny Garcia.
All facts.
Danny said they offered Danny Garcia $2 million. Danny said that ain't gonna cut it. They never went back to the negotiation table.
Danny said I made that for goddamn screw. But I made that for now Danny ain't lying. He like Danny was making more money than all of them for a second.
Yeah, for sure.
He was making more money than everybody for a second though. Danny ain't lying either.
Right. He was the cash cow.
Facts. He ain't lying. Danny said $2 million.
It's absolutely insanity. They don't want. I don't care what anybody says, bro. I don't care. I don't believe any of these people. They do not want this fight at all. They want Terrence Bud Crawford to keep his oath. They don't. You cannot convince me otherwise. They do not want this fight. You do, bro. If right now at this moment in time, the only thing that Bud has to do is say, I accept your 60-40. You think it's 60-40? I accept. Let's get it popping. That's all he has to do. But he's saying everything else other than that. You cannot convince me that this man wants this fight. I don't care who you are. You can't convince me. I don't, bro. You saw what I did to Bomac. I gave Bomac the business, dog. I shut Bomac down. Shut him down.
That shit was bad, bro. That shit was
bad.
Bro.
And on top of it, right? And real on top bad. Of it, if you look at it from this standpoint, you're dealing with Al Heyman now. He's going to find a way for you to make up the 10-20%. But that's why I said it's not about the money. It's about the perception of taking a lesser split in the public eye.
Agreed. And that means you don't want the fight. You cannot tell me you want the fight. If your pride is holding up you fighting the fighter that you claim you want, your pride is holding it up, then you do not want the fight. You do not want it, homie. You want to win in the public's eye. You do not want the fight. Because if you did want the fight, I want y'all to understand me real, real clearly. If the man wanted the fight, if he wanted it, if it wasn't about what my brother Blue was saying, his pride and winning in the public's eye, if it was actually about putting hands on the man, then he could literally get in the ring and put hands on that man. He is choosing to take the victory in the public's eye versus in the ring. You cannot convince me like that. It's like this, Blue. It's like this, right? If you say, yo, BF, I'm gonna have Champ on, bro. I'm gonna send you do you want to get on? And I never respond to you. You say I'm gonna have Champ on, BF. I know you want to talk to Champ. You've been asking me about talking to Champ for a while. I'm gonna have him on. Yo, do you want to get on? And I never respond to you. And then you see me come back later on out the clear blue sky, and I'm dissing you. Like, man, I want all smoke with Blue, bro. I want all smoke. I want all smoke with this nigga Blue. And you sit here like, yo, what my nigga BF? Like, bro, I told you could come on. I gave you what you asking for. I get you. You said you want to talk. I'm telling you could come on. But instead of me clicking the link, instead of me saying yes, I go to the people and try to start some Twitter war with the people between me and you. That's exactly what this is. You're giving me what I'm asking for. Right. You're giving it to me.
Right.
But instead of me just saying yes, I want to start something because my brother Blue is popping and I know I'm popping. So let me just start some stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because if you look at this, and this is an honest to God scenario, right? We both popping. We popping. You got 100K plus subscribers. I got about 7K. Well, I'm Terrence Crawford, you Errol Spence. You giving me what I'm asking for. You giving it to me. But instead of me clicking the link to come on where you're giving me what I'm asking for,
right?
I'm saying, nah, this my brother Blue got 100,000 subscribers. Nah, I need everybody to know me and my 7, we going we Hall of Famers too, dog.
Right.
Me and my 7 is Hall of Famers, my nigga. Me and my 7 is Hall of Famers. I need everybody to know this, dog. And I'm not going to this man's channel. Man. You come to my channel, nigga. You come to the graveyard, dog.
Oh, man.
I'm not going to your channel, bro. You come to my channel. I'm going to the Hall of Fame, nigga.
BF, you the A side, bro.
BF, that's how you got
the A side, dog.
He the ace, BF said he the ace.
BF the A side like a motherfucker, bro. Here's
my 7,000 subscribers. My 7,000 subscribers say I'm the A side, bro. They say I'm the A side, so you gotta come see me.
Yo, 7,000 said you the A side, BF.
That's fucked up, bro. That's so
bro,
fucked up.
now tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying.
You ain't lying, bro. But here's the thing. No, you ain't lying, but here's the thing too, bro. Like at the same time, when you want something, it's a whole bunch of other shit, and that's where Bud Crawford missed me with too, bro. Like it's a whole bunch of other shit that you could say if you want to talk out here on Twitter, you want to talk in public. It's some other shit that you could say that'll show people that you really want to smoke, right? Like, hey, y'all, man, I ain't taking no 60-40, but yo, hit me up, let's get it popping, bro. Or that's too much. Behind the scenes, let's get this fight going. But he don't say shit like that, bro. It's either his way or he won't kill the fight, and he ain't in a position to do that. And I don't think anybody up here, bro, if like BF was making the analogy, and I'll make this one, bro. Like if Blue Blood, if me and him go in on a pack, bro, and he got $80,000 and I got $20,000, and we go sell that shit, we sell everything that we just invested in. Is Blue gonna give me 50-50? Is he gonna be like, yeah, no, he gonna be like, hell no, bro, you crazy.
If you want to fuck with you, he might give you 40. He might give you 40 if he fuck with you.
Yeah, and then they hit you, and then they also hit you with the well shit 50-50. That'll be Earl's biggest bag of his career too. But like, bro, I'm not trying to hear that shit, because if I invested in Amazon when they first started up, and my investment is worth $10 million or $15 million, and they hit me up and they like, yo, knockout, we can pay you out $1 million, $2 million. Yeah, $2 million, that's more money than I ever seen. But I want my whole 10 million, bro. I want everything that I invested in. I'm not finna give that shit up. So that's where he missed me, bro. He don't be acting like he wants to fight and shit, bro.
See, I have to keep it simple, Kings. I really do, man. That's why I use the subscribers analogy. I gotta keep it simple. I understand you, but you give, by doing that, you give these guys that really don't want to fight, they just hate Errol Spence, but you give them an opportunity to speak to what you said with those numbers, those exact same numbers, right? They'll use that. They know you ain't got that 2 million or the 7 million or 10 million. They know you ain't got that. So they'll use that against you, and then they'll take you down a whole other road. No, I use my subscribers. I got those. I use Blue subscribers. He got those. I use the all simple facts. This is a scenario that actually happened. It actually happened. Blue know what I'm talking about. He know everything I said. Everything I just said. He know that's a fact. It actually all that actually happened. And when he had the champ on, and he hit me up and was like, "Yo, I'm about to get the champ on," right? And then I just say, "No, you got to come to the graveyard." Like, are you kidding me, dog?
Right.
Are you kidding me, dog? I'm asking you. I'm asking you. I'm asking Blue. This is what I want. I'm telling them this is what I want. This is the same Terrence Crawford telling the world he wants EJ. I'm asking Blue. This is what I want. And then when he gives me what I want and tells me how to get what I want, all I got to do is click the link to his channel. I say no. Come to the graveyard. Because I don't lose debates. I don't. These niggas is out here saying, "Oh, Terrence Crawford's a 3-division champion." BFTB don't lose debates. I do not lose them. I don't. So that means I got to tell my brother Blue, you and the champ got to come to the graveyard because I don't lose debates. How do I sound, bro? How do I sound? He's giving me what I'm asking for. And they're, oh, you're a 3-division champion. He's a 3-division undisputed champion. BFTB is undisputed in debates. I don't lose. I'm undisputed in any division. And I will go to my brother Blue's page to talk to him champ in a heartbeat because it's what I'm asking for.
Right.
Now you guys try to make it make sense and find somebody that'll beat me in debate. I challenge you. It ain't gonna happen.
But yo, I gotta get off because my phone getting ready to die, yo.
What's up? What's up? Who's that just slide through this dumb Blue?
Word, slide through.
You're ready. My brother BFTB 86.
Unbelievable.
You know what it is, Blue. Peace to you, King.
Hey, yo, BFTB. Yeah, King.
Yo.
Remember we was in Vegas? Hey, let me see your teeth.
Unbelievable.
Hey, yeah, all right, y'all.
Yo, Blue a fool, dog.
Oh my God.
I'm a fool, man. Salute to y'all.
Peace, King.
Oh man.
Appreciate Blue Blood sliding through this jump, man.
I'm still a Bud fan, but you making all valid points. I don't like I said it once, I said it again. I can't say shit about him resigning the first time. He should have known better then. I can't say shit. I can't say nothing else, but I just want to see the fight. Do I think we're gonna see the fight? No.
I'm with it. The problem is Bud don't want the fight. That's the problem. And people are not, they're so in their mind when it comes to a disdain for Errol Spence and trying to big Bud up as much as they can, that they're not looking at what the facts of the matter right in their face. Errol Spence has never, not one time ever, said the fight isn't going to happen. Not once.
Right.
Not once. Terrence Crawford has said the fight's not going to happen on a multitude of occasions, at least 5 times this year.
About 4 at the minimum.
At least 5 times this year, not last year, the year before, this year, at least 5 times this year. The man said the fight's not going to happen. At least 5. But yet, it's Errol Spence's fault. It's Errol Spence's fault. Bro, listen, man. I'm tired of trying to get people to understand that this man just don't want to fight, bro. Leave that nigga, leave him alone, bro. He's telling the world, bro, I don't want this man. So we say we want to see the fight. That's fine. That's fine and dandy. Fine and dandy. Well, we didn't see Riddick Bowe versus Lennox Lewis for a reason. Because Riddick Bowe didn't want to fight him.
He didn't want to fight.
He didn't want to fight that man. So we might not never see this fight because Terrence Crawford don't want to fight the man. I don't care if my brother Blue said pride and things. I don't care, bro. And we can use whatever analogy we want to use for Terrence Crawford to not want to fight. But the bottom line is he doesn't want to fight him. If he's using his pride, I don't want to take an L in the public perception. Okay, then that means you don't want to fight him.
Fuck you being
50-50 my way or no other way, then you don't want to fight him. If you're saying 60-40 my way or no other way, then you don't want to fight him. You don't want to fight him. You can I don't need him. Then you don't want to fight him. Oh, I'm going to the Hall of Fame anyway. Then you don't want to fight him. That is not how someone talks when they want to fight someone.
Rick,
and then you come out every now and then when it's the heat, it starts to get a little hectic and be like, where you at, EJ? And then all these weirdos start saying, oh man, look, here it is, man. Terrence Crawford wants to fight. It's on you, Errol Spence.
Right.
And all the man has to do is say 60-40, let's do it. You can't get out of this, EJ. Nah, you little bitch ass nigga. You said 60-40, you bitch ass nigga. That's what
even if you think it's a bluff, bro.
Don't back out now.
Even if you think it's a bluff, you still can do that shit.
You gotta do something with that, bro. There we go.
Yeah, I don't know what you're saying, bro.
Yeah. Well, Tasha, you know what that means, don't it, sweetheart? When you duck the mandatories, you know what that means, don't it?
Well, let me give it to y'all, bro. Let me give y'all this a little bit because I'm about to get up out of here my damn self. I just want to give y'all this. I just want y'all to understand something as super, super simple as what Terrence Crawford said himself. And I've said this before, and I will say it again. That man could have picked any fighter he wanted when he moved up as an undisputed champion. That is a fact. I don't care what y'all do. Y'all can try to spin this however you want. As an undisputed champion, that is his right. That is what he earned. He fought for that in the ring, and he earned it. That is his right to do that. When he moved up, he could have picked Errol Spence. Ocampo was supposed to fight Panamara. Panamara pulled out. That left Ocampo by himself. Terrence Crawford could have jumped Ocampo or fought and beat up Ocampo and became the IBF mandatory. He did not. Terrence Crawford could have fought Danny Garcia, and Danny Garcia wouldn't have had a choice. The WBC would have forced that fight on them. All he had to do was say, that's the fight he wants. He wants to fight for the vacant WBC belt. I'm the undisputed champion, moving up. Danny Garcia is number one. I want that WBC belt. He did not. All right. I don't care what y'all say. I don't care how y'all want to slice it. These are facts. He chose not to. All right. And then he had to instead of going for the IBF or the WBC, where he could have fought for, he could have became the mandatory, either one. The man went for the WBO route. And then after going the WBO route and watching me cook Bomac, because he watched, he knows. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all say. I know for a fact that nigga knows. Because then all of a sudden, after I cook Bomac, all of a sudden this nigga says, hey, WBC, can you make me the mandatory? Nigga, right. You could have did that when you moved up to 147. So he proved me
Remember,
correct.
BF, we talked about it. We talked about it real briefly when I hopped on your panel. It'd be your own kind that do.
Yes, that's what he said on his live. I see on his tweet. And then he came back after that, and said, IBF make me the mandatory. So you didn't say this for years.
He reacted.
Didn't say this for years, bro. You've been at 147 since 2018. You didn't say this for years until I cooked Bomac on this. Because nobody was talking about it. And then immediately after I cooked Bomac, you coming out, now you want to be the WBC mandatory or the IBF mandatory. Bro, you could have did that when you moved up, and you know it. You know it. You don't want the fight. This is smoke and mirrors. You're not with Bob Arum. There is no reason for you to not call Al Heyman yourself, or for you to not call Errol Spence yourself. Bro, he can lie in the public. This is where I'm. Bro, I could call my nigga Blue right now and cap my ass off in the public, so everybody sees me as that nigga, and I can talk to Blue, and I can beg Blue for whatever I'm begging Blue for. I can do that, and nobody would never know. No one would never know. It wouldn't affect my public image. It wouldn't affect anything, because my nigga Blue would never say nothing, and vice versa. And we would get in whatever we need to get in. Facts. And my public image would not be scarred. This man has Errol Spence's number. He can call this man today, right now, and say, look, bro, I'm going to take the 60-40, my nigga. But listen, bro, don't be putting that shit out in the public. Let's just get this fight done. I'll take the 60-40, and we can do this shit. You know what I'm saying? We'll keep this between ourselves and make this fight, and let's get paid. He can do that now, fellas, kings, family. He can do that now. Errol Spence is on record, bro. He's on record saying this fight will not get made on the internet. He is on record saying people take my silence for a weakness. He's on record saying this. So that tells you the nigga ain't gonna say nothing. Bro, these motherfuckers is out here right now saying, oh, man, Errol got to say something. Errol got to say something. Errol got to say something. Errol, where's Errol? Errol. So it's known he ain't going to say nothing. It's known. Bro, I could touch. I honestly could get a hold of him. Honest to God, I could. I talked to it. Well, whatever. I'm not going to say it. But I could get a hold of him if I wanted to. If I wanted to, I could get a hold of him. Seriously, whether he's going to respond or not is a whole different story. But if I wanted to, I could get a hold of him. And I don't have his phone number. This nigga got his phone number, King. He's got his phone number, family. I want y'all to understand what I'm saying. He has his phone number. if it's a pride in the public's eye, it don't never gotta get there. If I tell my nigga knockout, you need something from me, I got you. But I know the world knows if I put it out there for my nigga knockout, it's gonna make my nigga knockout look bad. So I ain't gonna say nothing. Nigga, you got it, and that's just it. Now let's get this money. No one gotta know I gave it to him. No one gotta know I did anything for the nigga. He got it, and that's it. Let's get this money. But instead, this man is out in the. Oh well, use a bitch ass. No, you said you called me. Don't be lying to the public. Don't do that. Don't do that. And won't call him. And he tweets that on his phone and won't call him. This man does not want this fight, and you cannot convince me.
Right. Shout out Steven Lamont and Soup. Jay-Z Fowler home. Purple Runs time. Smoke up, King. He did be a fact. That's the shit they not gonna speak on though. Yeah, right. That's really my ultimate goal, to get all Bud fans just to say, you know, he just don't really want that fight right now, y'all. Honestly, he really just right now this, and maybe we can say right now, but he ain't really looking for that right now. That ain't really what he want to do. He moving like a guy that don't want to fight. I never seen Bud move like this against nobody else, even to this degree. You know what I mean? Shit, like this shit like uncharacteristic for that guy. This I don't really want that fight.
Well, I already told you how I feel about it.
I thought maybe shit. Once he said there ain't nothing changed, I'm like, bro, god damn, fool.
Yeah, well, y'all will see it next week on my morning grinds. But I'm gonna get up out of here, family, man. Peace and blessings to the gods.
For sure. Yeah, I appreciate you sliding through this.
Indeed, family. Peace.
Shout out my bro, be up sliding through this junk.
Hey, your T, I ain't appreciate.
I already told y'all I'm not interested in seeing the fight.
I already know, Pop. You got it. I want Bud fans. I want Earl Spence fans. I be trying to show people this ain't just a Bud page.
I got my ass kicked for like 2.5 hours. I just had to sit here.
You really did, Pop. You had to sit. I'm sorry, Pop. You had to sit through. Hey, Pop, you done had so many. Pop, you done had like Spence. You done had Spence guy after Spence guy just come here and kick your ass in so many different.
Word of mother. Like, and then that's
tough. You a real Bud trooper, dog. You a real Bud fan, dog.
Yeah.
You too.
She did that on purpose. She threw herself out of here so she had to take the ass whipping. You know what I'm saying? That ain't cool. I sat here. You know what I'm saying? I sat here. Bullshit.
Probably like that. Probably just said, hey, listen to anybody rip this nigga apart. He just said, everybody just said, listen to Legends, to the OG. He listened to Earl Smith's trainer. Then Blue Blood came. Then BF came on the back. He just.
You know what I'm saying? It's already you. And knockout jump in here. Checkmate.
Right. Like, I be trying to keep it light. I be trying to keep it light. I be trying to keep. One day I want Bud, I want Earl, and I want Bud to come over here one day. Y'all know what I'm saying? So I be trying not to, you know. But my
he don't get too animated about shit. He try to keep it cordial on both sides.
Man,
I be trying to do that shit too, bro. I be trying to do that shit too, but people be, man, they
do, dog. They be ridiculous sometimes, though. Like, bro.
Bro. Fan that you gonna find. I ain't about to damn go. Listen, man. I don't know nothing like when.
Yeah, he a soldier, Curse. He said he admitted it and he said to it.
Hey, and Curse, I saw what you had posted in the chat earlier, bro. Condolences to you, Cursor.
Yeah, condolences.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Curse. Yeah, Curse. Man. I'm sorry to hear that, bro.
Come on, man.
My prayers to your people, man. That's hard. That's a hard word. I lost my grandma on my daddy's side like a couple of years ago. I might have been too young to really, really understand what was going on. But I know, my mama. I don't know how it feels, so I ain't gonna say that. But I know there's something different. Like I know that's a different type thing. Use your grandma and type shit. So yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. I'm glad you know.
All facts. The
thing I took 2 L's on that right there. I took 2 L's on that one, man.
It ain't really no L for you though, because you just gotta be realistic, bro. Like it ain't nothing you can do as a boxing fan if the man don't want to take what he don't want to take. It kind of is what it is, but it just sucks because some people don't see it that way. Some people still want
really pop.
you know.
We all taking L's, bro. Because we ain't go. If we don't get the fight, we all lose. So it ain't just you. We all taking the L. We all
the
taking.
fight happens in 2022, y'all, and it's going
we all
to
taking
happen.
them. This fight is we didn't get the Wilder Fury trilogy out the way, right? What else on the list, y'all? What else on the list? Y'all know what's on the list.
It's gonna happen for Undisputed.
You gotta get that out the way.
Okay, it's gonna happen at the end of 2022, and it's gonna be for Undisputed.
The big fight, yeah, the Bud Crawford, the Bud Spence. We gotta get a definite king at 135, man. We didn't even get
Tank gonna take that. Tank gonna claim that 2022 is going to be a hellacious year. I think Tank gonna go through murderous road in 2022.
George Campbell. He said that Lomachenko. He said Bob being cheap.
That should have been lit.
He gotta do something.
Who said Bob being cheap?
He said we might be getting Devin Haney, Kamboso. He said Lomachenko them being cheap, so the next best thing, Devin Haney. Eddie Hearn got that bag. Eddie Hearn gonna give him the bag. Gonna get a nigga about 5-7 million.
Eddie
Hearn got to make that fight, bro. He got to make that fight happen. For Devin Haney.
He got 5 for Kamboso. He got about 5 for Kamboso.
Notice they didn't say Al Heyman was being cheap. They didn't say Al Heyman or Floyd was being cheap.
That'll get Lou Bout.
Bob M.O., man. You already know this Bob M.O.
So,
M.O. Word up.
But remember, Lou already said he spoke to Al Heyman.
For that fight, I'm going down like this way. We gotta really at this point we kind of gotta go and accept it, man. Like
what the bullshit?
That shit ain't happening, man.
Oh man, that's why like when we was talking about it like a few days ago, like I'm happy that it's other people getting thrown into the ring with that shit, with the contrabands and what's the nigga who just
13. He better not get a nigga no motherfucking 13 million.
They're way too much. They're way too much.
Better get who 13 million?
Kamboso.
Man, come on, bro. He ain't what he definitely cashing out. He busted Douglas if that's the fuck.
7 million at the most. 7 million at the most.
Them belts basically for sale, bro. Like he know it's a high likelihood he'll lose to any 3 of the fighters that really want to fight. Loma, Haney, or Tank. They all gonna beat the shit out of Kamboso. So he gotta get the biggest bag possible, bro. He has to.
Who you think got the biggest bag from? Yo, if the fight go 5 million, that's more than he got from, you know what I'm saying? And he get the bigger bag off of that. But
the main problem ain't got more than 2 million, 1.5 his whole career probably. How much you give for Tio?
He got like he got like 1 point something for Tio.
Yeah. So 1.5. I'm doing that.
Yeah.
So something like that. Yeah. So yeah.
So
Al Heyman can offer him 3 million, 3 to 4 million up front.
What you talking about? Calvinello, best name on YouTube. Calvinello. Shout out my guy Calvinello sliding through here. Best name on YouTube.
Hello. Is my mic working?
Yeah, I can hear you. T, you can't hear. You can't hear. You can't hear Checkmate, bro.
Oh damn, I can't hear Check. Hold on. I don't know why this phone do that. My bad, Check. How long? Check been her for a long.
Yeah, Checkmate. He couldn't hear you, bro. That happened to me. He got to get back out and get back in. That's why it seemed like he kept talking over you, bro. So he coming back in or whatever.
You've been on her for a long ass time too, Check.
Checkmate, go ahead and talk. Can you hear him now, T?
Yeah, I hear him now. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, again, Al Heyman, if he made 1.5, whatever he made last, Al Heyman could pay him $4 million because of the belts, pay a premium plus pay-per-view. You know what I mean? He ain't gonna turn that down. Eddie Hearn might offer him $5-6 million flat, whatever the case may be, but he can't touch that pay-per-view money that he will get with a Tank fight. So he'll walk away with $4 million more than what Tio got paid, plus pay-per-view. Come on. Plus all the other, the international rights that come into that.
I think that's an intriguing point because I think that Al Heyman is Tank's manager, even though Mayweather Promotions is his promoter. I think he need to get in their ear. Steven Espinosa need to get in their ear. Like, if you put him in there with Kamboso, you'll have some pay-per-view numbers that you'll be proud to report instead of the shit they had to do with this Isaac Cruz fight because the shit underperformed. So you know.
Hey, well, you
Hopefully
already,
right, bro. But
I ain't know
honestly,
he
I
already
hope you're not.
said,
I ain't know he was
he
stuck.
already said he been speaking to
Shut
Al
up,
Heyman.
BS.
He spoke to Al Heyman like right away. He said talk's been good, everything else. Y'all notice he said Bob has been cheap with Loma, but he ain't say nothing bad about Tank or Al Heyman talking because he's trying to see what else Eddie can come up with. But he already said the biggest deal out there for him is a Tank fight. So they just being quiet, Tank getting his hand, whatever need to be done with that, taken care of, getting a time frame. So either way, there's no way. Like Eddie Hearn, he might be able to offer him 5-6 million flat, right? But remember, Eddie Hearn bid like 3.5 million on a whole fight last fight.
I mean,
yeah,
Bob,
he did. Real quick to the homie Stephen L. to Mac. Yeah, he signed to Floyd Mayweather as promoter, but Al Heyman is Tank Davis's manager, bro.
Absolutely.
You got you another super
Either
chat,
way,
bro.
Either way, I don't expect if Kambosos fight Haney, he gonna lose. If he fight Tank, he gonna lose. So
Maybe
get that bag. Get that bag.
I
He
already know.
lose.
I think whatever Al offer him, I think try to damn outbid him on it.
But it's hard to outbid. He can match him on the upfront. He can't do nothing about that pay-per-view back end, buddy. Nothing he can do about that.
And Lou DiBella might be trying to get back in good with Al Heyman anyway after that Deontay Wilder debacle. So
right, that's why
he might push.
Right,
Kambosos.
that was
You know,
absolutely. So he's saying he'll deliver Kambosos on a platter just to make up for the trying to steal Wilder from Showtime and sign him with Eddie. So plus he need a home for his fighters, and he said Eddie ain't been doing shit for him. So he know if he delivered Kambosos for Tank and he can get his fighters back on the paper and the PPC platform, Fox, FS1, Showtime, he'd be a happy camper.
Yo, checkmate. You ain't low key Charlamagne the God.
Why you say that?
Nah, that's who said that. Yeah, T said that.
Shout out my nigga BL. Nobody said Steve and they can't see me because they have to say
out of all names in the world, what made you say Charlamagne?
I don't know why T
bro,
said
you
that.
do get that Charlamagne like you do like certain shit you say you do have this Charlamagne like accent something. Like you do. Now that he said it, I heard this shit as soon as he said this shit. I heard
Charlamagne accent, dude. I'm from Maryland.
What's Charlamagne from South Carolina, huh?
Yeah, I got family down South Carolina, but I'm from Maryland,
okay,
brother.
Okay, then, nigga. Now, there you go, nigga. There you go, right there.
No, hell no. My family. Listen, I could barely decipher my family. Some of them still wearing Jerry curls down there, brother. I could barely understand what they talking about.
Jacob, they from the South, but I mean they wearing Jerry curl. He said no food to eat, big and they mama for the money. That's terrible. Y'all talking about niggas. Are you talking about best of the best? I ain't know best of the best was a troll, bro. I swear I ain't know best of the best was a troll.
Bro, he literally followed BFTB wherever he go, fam. I'm dead ass serious. Yes, bro.
The mind go.
I ain't never seen. Sometimes BF will let him up on the panel and just like let him up there and abuse his ass, bro. And he keep coming back, fam.
He got love.
So is anybody putting any money on Brown tomorrow?
T is.
Nah.
I am.
I'm putting 300 on that camp. I'm putting 300 on it. That's too easy. That's too easy.
Y'all messing with the prediction record, bro. Why y'all what? Come on, man.
I'm putting them odds are too good, brother. Them odds are too good, brother. And
I gotta bet. I gotta take that 690.
Absolutely.
I ain't mad at you, fam.
He's down in Texas. He's been training with he was training with Earl and Derek James. He got rededicated, refocused. He was already excellent, talent. So now you add that refocus to it. Come on, brother. He's going to outbox him. He's going to outbox that slow Russian bear. I'm telling you.
See, that's another thing, man. Because when you start talking about
you would the thing is with that fight. I mean, Beterbiev, he did have problems making weight, so you know he had problems making weight. So y'all might be on.
You could have asked that. You couldn't even ask that shit because anytime you say something about Bud and Earl, that shit dominate the whole motherfucking.
Who?
Me personally though, I got Beterbiev by a stoppage in between the 8th and the 10th round. That was my pick.
Nah, checkmate. Okay. I'm saying we had Blu-ray up here. Like T didn't even get to ask. He didn't get through no more questions. He couldn't even ask. You know what I'm saying? Like, did you work with Brown any of this training camp for his fight? Nothing.
Well, how long was he up here?
I mean, he kicked it for like 2 hours, but
but the shit the Bud Earl shit dominate. We ain't get past nothing. We got
Did anybody ask them about Undisputed? Man, did anybody ask them why they not waiting for Undisputed? Anybody bring that up?
We tried to listen. Devin Haney question came up, but we wasn't even able to dig into the 135 with that.
No, not Devin Haney. I'm talking about Bud and Earl. Like that fight will be double to quadruple the value if it was for Undisputed. It would be historic. They have never had, and see, this is why the WBA did what they did, right? Because they want Usyk to fight. They want Usyk to fight Fury for the chance to become undisputed twice. That's the reason why they plan, Sheffield, with Ugas, so Earl won't get it, and Bud and Earl won't be able to fight for undisputed anytime real soon. So they understand what's going on. I'm telling you, man, that chess play is nasty. What they're doing, trying to get that no black fighter. They don't want black people to be the first of nothing. There's never been an undisputed guy in 2 different divisions, and they want to give that opportunity to Usyk. Trust me.
Nah, man, we ain't get to ask nothing.
I feel
that. It went totally left. We ain't get past.
Oh, it was a lot of arguing, cussing, and fussing.
And then it just went to. I got my ass. After somebody started it, I got my ass whooped. She jumped up out of here. I got my ass whooped. I got my ass whooped, bro. You can like.
Hey, they all talking about the They all talking about the Brown fight. Y'all let me know what y'all see. Why y'all picking Brown, bro? Let's talk about that fight tomorrow for a little bit.
All right, look, let's say Beterbiev the favorite, right, bro? Okay, let me be devil's advocate, right? Beterbiev came in fat, right? He came in fat. I'm gonna call him fat. I'm gonna be disrespectful. He came in fat. Marcus Brown, the bigger dude. He the bigger dude, right? Right. I could say, I feel like he got a better jab, right? Longer fighter, so I feel like he could box him. He could keep him at range. I feel like Marcus Brown got enough power, to keep Beterbiev at bay, even to drop him, maybe. You know what I mean? Beterbiev,
he could drop him. He's been dropped.
Beterbiev a little older. No, he's a little old, just a little older, all right? A little older, just a little bit. Ain't about 33, like that.
36. He 36, bro.
Okay, 36. So he's a lot older. He's about 5 years old. So he's 5 years old.
Yeah, he 36, right? Marcus Brown 31. And Marcus Brown like 2.5 inches longer.
This might be.
But I'm gonna say all that to say this. If Beterbiev go in there and he win, I ain't gonna be surprised. But I'm betting on Marcus Brown for sure.
I feel that. I feel that.
I feel that.
Checkmate, why you got Brown, bro?
It's a live underdog. I say it's a live underdog. But go ahead.
I got Marcus Brown because he's a superior athlete. His boxing skills are superior. His speed is superior. His footwork is superior. The only thing, his stamina is superior. The only thing that the benefit that Benavidez, not Benavidez, but Benavidez has is his strength. That's it. You know what I mean? He's got the power. But Marcus Brown can put him down too. Like I said, I've seen, there's 2 fights that in 15 fights, Benavidez has been down by 2 different fighters. So why can't Marcus Brown be the third? But I'm not even counting on Marcus Brown putting him down. I'm counting on him boxing a dominant performance. You know, Benavidez, he swings wide, and he has slow recoil, which means he's open for that counter. And whenever he swings wide, because he swings with all his might, especially when he get there right, he hooks all the way and his body pivots. And when he does that, he has a very slow recoil, and I can see the counter punching coming. You know, has Benavidez never fought, you know what I mean, a slick, you know what I mean, American, you know, Black American style slick boxer like that. And so yeah, that's my prediction. So I expect Marcus Brown to outbox him. I don't expect, you know, I expect him to be able to withstand his shots. That's just I expect him to be able to do it by just smart boxing.
I feel you, bro. Yeah, I ain't mad at that at all. And I don't think Benavidez's ever been down, bro.
Twice.
I don't think he's ever
by two different fighters.
What fights?
I got you. Are you on Twitter?
Yeah, I'm on here, but I studied all his fights and watched his fights, and I'm on boxing
I'm
right
gonna you, I made a vid, and I'll just send you the vid right now. What's your Twitter name?
All right, yeah, it said KO Boxing 86 TV, but I ain't never seen him down, and I can't find it nowhere. But anyway, I got yeah, I got better BF. I got better BF winning the fight, bro. And the reason I'm picking him because I think Marcus Brown got to be perfect, bro. I think he got to be perfect to win that fight. I don't think he can have any lapses. I think he got the talent. I think he got the skill to outbox better BF. But my thing with that is eventually better BF his body work, and people act like he don't have a pedigree. He did have a good 2012. He went to the Olympics back in 2012, man. So he ain't just some brute that ain't got no boxing skills. And I just worry about Marcus Brown. His thing has always been lack of focus. I think that's what got him caught against Jean Pascal. Hopefully Derek James can fix all of that. But I think I see Marcus Brown actually. Yeah, I think, and I'm looking at it right now. They don't have that shit, but anyway, it don't matter shit. If you got put down, you got put down. But yeah, but the thing with better BF is he's so strong, bro. And the fact that one of these fighters got to be perfect and Brown can't have no lapses, and I know that Brown gonna be the one probably getting pushed back. I think Brown will actually be outboxing better BF and possibly even be ahead. But I just think better BF somewhere around between 8 and 10, man. He gonna catch him, bro. But that's my pick. But shit, I'm rooting for Brown openly. Shit, I hope I'm wrong with this pick. But shit, I see Arthur.
Okay. You know, what's your Twitter name again? I'm typing it in now. I'm typing it in now. What's your Twitter name?
No, again? I got it. I found it. It's Callum. It was Callum Johnson. No, it was Callum Johnson. I found it, bro. But it's at KO Boxing 86 TV. That's my Twitter. I just think better be if it's a stronger fighter though.
86
so I'm banking that, but
yeah.
AKO Boxing.
Jump out was good. You just slide through this jump out. Jump out.
So Ed and then KO Boxing 86 TV.
I'm taking Brown now.
Marcus Brown is good. He a good pick though. Shit, don't get it twisted. He a good pick because when you looking for upsets and shit, he more athletic. He more skilled. His hands are faster. It's just better BF is so goddamn strong, bro. He's so strong and he hits so hard, bro. Up there at 175, and he got skills that people don't give him credit for. Like he fights nice on the inside with his uppercuts. He throws sharp ass punches and clinches that look like elbows and shit. And then that right hand, he don't just throw it straight. He can lead with it. He got underrated timing. He can throw it looping, throw it to the body. He got a lot of tools people don't give him credit for, man.
All right, I just sent you that vid.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out.
He said, but Cherviel doesn't guard his face perfectly either. He uses guard boxes and clean punches to his face.
Big facts. I think it's a close fight. I definitely don't think Marcus Brown should be as big as an underdog as he is.
Yeah, me either. That's why I'm going ahead and taking it. Cause damn, why the fuck you so big? I can't pass this shit up.
Better BF get hit a lot. He gets hit a lot.
He's probably the underdog because of the name.
That's all it is. You know what I mean? They built this guy up like they built Loma up to be super and indestructible. He's only had 15 fights, y'all.
I think
only 15 fights.
16. Yeah, you're right. He ain't got a lot of experience.
I think they build him up. They had built him up like Triple G, like every time he hit the motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? They just going down, like he just like, and he like motherfuckers fail to realize like he's knocking down a bunch of fucking tomato cans too now. Hold up. But anyway, I think I'm taking Brown because I hadn't picked nobody up until the weigh-in, and then he was like, this motherfucker about to miss weight. He may be cashing out, and they saying he's gonna be 37 next month. That all matters, man.
Yeah,
that all matters. Word. He ain't in it. Is he still in it to win it? I don't know. He might be just taking that good old payday, slide up out of there.
Yeah, well,
and then you got to think about it too, right? So let's say when you look at the business of the shit, right? They having the shit in Canada, which is basically his Artur Beterbiev's quasi hometown, because he born in Russia, but he based out of Canada. It's like a homecoming fight for him. So Marcus Brown, like if it's a close ass fight, and let's say Marcus Brown should get the nod in a competitive ass 7-5 or 8-4, like Bob Arum already out here talking about Artur Beterbiev versus Canelo Alvarez. We all know who he promoting. So Marcus Brown can't just barely beat him. He got to beat the dumb shit out of him, bro. That's another reason that it's hard to pick him. Like he gotta really put it on Beterbiev, because we all know who the judges and who Top Rank want to win. So it's kind of hard, man. It's kind of hard. You got to win this shit like 9-3-10-2 to get the nod.
Well then,
as long as it's clear and precise.
The legal issue.
As long as it's clear and precise, and you know, I believe he can get the win. Now, are they going to be cheating? Of course, the judges are going to try to cheat. But if he make it decisive the way I know he's going to make it decisive, you know, the judge is going. You know what they're going to do. You know what I mean? This ain't Roy Jones in the Olympics. This ain't Floyd in the Olympics. This is professional boxing. There's consequences. You know, Canelo Floyd judge Adelaide Bird was suspended. CJ Roth was suspended. Canelo GGG judge. You know what I'm saying? So I just think they're going to look at that stuff real closely this time. And like I said, he's never faced this type of boxing.
I just watched Top Rank and the WBC. I just watched him rob the shit out of Canelo earlier this year.
Absolutely. They robbed Fox too.
Yeah,
Michael Fox got robbed too.
So I ain't like a motherfucker, bro.
Like a motherfucker. That's the biggest robber I ever seen with my eyes, bro. I was saying Jeff Horn Pacquiao, but they jump was worse than that, bro. He beat the shit. And Robson.
You talking about Michael Fox?
Yes.
Yeah, and Michael Fox. But guess what happened? The public outcry. Guess what? The WBA overturned that win, though. You know what I'm saying? So that is one that actually they overturned that.
Michael Fox said they ain't overturned shit unless they did it after he said they didn't. But he told me on her they ain't overturned shit when he did my interview on her.
I mean, to take that man shine right there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
He still got an L on his record last time I checked. Plus, they still gave him master rank to head.
Though he said. Like,
he said, overturning it. You're gonna give me the money I was supposed to make if I, you know what I'm saying, the winner. If I get the winner, you know what I'm saying. If there was a winner's purse or winner,
they pulled the move on us. They said they're gonna do a lot. They say go change it, give them a rematch, all that shit. They ain't done none of it.
I should be like, come on, man. Like I saw that fight. He beat the shit out of that dude when they raised the other guy hand.
There you go. We sure do. Now that I'm thinking about it, I sure do get that motherfucker though.
Beat the shit out of that dude, man. Where's the mother? He beat him from pillar to post. Where everywhere you want to see somebody come in and do everything that he was supposed to do from training camp. Use your jab, stick behind your jab.
Oh God!
From the jab.
He put on the clinic, knocked him down and everything, dog. That was beautiful boxing.
Yo, when the guy won, I looked at the shit. I was like, the dude was like, and then he was like trying to be like, you can't run from motherfucker. He beat you the fuck up.
Right.
Your face.
Come on, man.
Your face. You're going to the hospital. Marcus Brown.
Look at your face. You see him Friday. You see him Friday when Dave was like, no, look at your face. Look at your face.
Marcus Brown going to the club. He gonna be pissed, but he going to the club. You going to the hospital. You got concussion.
Hey, that shit funny.
Fuck out of here.
Pop, just gave me a flashback. Pop, you said going to the club. Yeah, I remember my homie Rick, my fucking car. I mean, my homie Rick, my car. I let him drive it, so I don't blame him. Shout out my nigga Cat. My homie Rick, my fucking car, bro. Nigga, we still went to the club. We called my other nigga. He picked us up. But I just had a nigga. My mouth bust. I'm in the club holding the towel. I'm in the club with the towel like this.
Damn.
Somebody in the car accident. One of them fucked up. The other one ain't.
Bro, one shit wrong with them folks. I was the only nigga with a busted mouth.
So that's just what I'm saying. Like the nigga fucked up. He can't go to the club. You shouldn't have went to the club. You should have went at this shit looked at. You know what I'm saying? Other nigga, he good. Oh man, I'm gonna take you to the hospital. That's what the fuck happened to the other nigga that Michael Fox for. You had to go to the hospital. You needed medical attention. He got up out of it. He went, took a shower, got dressed, and went probably got some pussy. You had to wait. Nigga. You know what I'm saying? Just saying. When you talk about after a fight, bro, it's a fight. Like, you know, motherfucker, like, he got his ass.
I'm watching this.
Let me say this right quick. Let me say this right quick to the homie Ghost. Like, I feel what you're saying. Archie Turviev had a tough life. When I talk about privilege, bro, I'm talking about in this boxing shit. We talking about a man that got his title shot 11 fights in, bro, and it's already unified at 16 fights. He's been afforded opportunities by Top Rank, and they've made ways for him that other fighters don't get, bro. That's all I'm saying. I ain't talking about the man where he come from, not having a tough life and all that shit. I'm just saying in this boxing shit, Top Rank is trying to promote him as the boogeyman of the 175-pound division. He is their prized possession. They are having this fight in Canada for him, bro. This ain't Marcus Brown party. This Artur Beterbiev party. So that's why I'm saying that Marcus Brown would have to go in there and put on a hellified performance to get the nod against him, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Oh yeah, I heard you knock out, but that fight right there on the screen, it ain't gonna happen.
I just watched the weigh-in, right? This dude Benavidez, he called himself wiping off his sweat to try to weigh in again.
How much?
Yeah, he was 0.2 over, then he came back and made weight.
Did he even make weight?
He said he did. He said he wiped your sweat off.
Yeah, when he was at the scale, when he missed the first time, right? So he wiped his sweat and he got on the scale again. You know, then he looked like, nah, still ain't work. He thought he wiping sweat was going. I guess 0.02. It could have been. He could have wiped the sweat. Shave your beard. Who did that? Chris Colbert did that. Chris Colbert missed weight.
Y'all remember Sean Porter cut like two. Sean Porter cut like 2 braids off that time. Y'all remember? Like 2-3 braids off.
Yeah, he cut his hair off.
Yeah, but guess what? Are they going to make posts about, are they going to make posts about Beterbiev missing weight? No, they only reserve that for Tank.
I seen one article on Boxing Scene, and they put but he came like back and made weight, and they put the article on there. So it's barely people talking about it, you know how that goes.
But when Tank did the Tank weighed in for the Gamboa, right? And he missed it the first time, and then he went back and he made it again. He made weight the second time, but they would talk about how he missed weight, even though he made the weight, even though he weighed in the second time. Talk about how he's unprofessional, how he's not this, how he's not that, and you know what I'm saying. So they made a whole 2 days of him, a whole week basically talking about how he missed weight, but he actually made weight. And then Dougie Fisher talk about, Tank didn't actually make weight. So I had to make the video to point out his lies. Of course, how could he be the WBA champion if he didn't make weight? That didn't make any sense. But this is what they do. You know what I mean? They have different strokes for different folks.
Some media members and some people within the boxing Twitter and YouTube, they pick and choose who to criticize and shit like that. So part of the shit, I guess.
I'm ready to go ahead and collect me a couple of $1,000 tomorrow.
Good luck to you, bro. I ain't got no dog in the race. I ain't bet. If I get all my other predictions right, I won't be mad if I get this one wrong. So shit.
Right.
Hopefully Marcus Brown pull
the
that
odds
shit
though.
Slide you a little $20 for like
bet
150 knockout. Slide you like $20 on
I
for
I can't bet against myself, bro. That's
right.
yeah, I can't. It's like I'm setting myself. You know, I take that record serious and shit, bro. I gotta.
You win, you lose the record, but you win some money. That way you okay with it. That's what I be doing.
Right. Cover both ends.
Yes, sir.
I'm like, damn, I got that prediction wrong. One little money though. I'm like, damn.
But I won some money.
Really be mad. I really be mad when I think I might get one, and then I don't bet, and then I fucking get one. Like in my mind, I thought Fuzili was gonna lose his last fight, right? He was like plus 600 his last fight. Fuzili, y'all know who Fuzili is, the little African dude with the blonde hair.
Yeah. He just lost to Agawa. Yeah. But he won the fight before that. He was an underdog.
What weight is he? I don't know. I'm not familiar with it. What weight?
He won. He a 130-pound fighter.
Yeah, Agawa was like plus 6 something too, like plus 6 something, 7 something, and I ain't betting.
Oh, that's the one who won Tank old belt.
That's the one that cheated Tevin Farmer.
Yeah, he lost.
He cheated Tevin Farmer. He used steroids against Tevin Farmer that time.
Ogawa did, yeah, and they had to they made it a no contest and shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, nigga tried to cheat. Tevin finna fight Mickey Bay.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yep, finna fight Mickey Bay.
Okay.
Mickey Bay said they think he going there to lay down. He got something for everybody.
Who Tevin Farmer?
No.
Nah, Mickey Bay.
Mickey Bay said he got something for everybody. He said, I think if he going there to lay down. Tevin Farmer about to come with it. Tevin Farmer lose to Mickey Bay. Right now he done. Because everybody already think he done now slick because he been gone so long. Tevin Farmer been getting his iron though.
Tevin Farmer is pretty good outside of boxing, so
yeah.
Well, Mickey Bay, he been on the shelf for a while. You know what I mean? So he's at the tail end of his career. I can't call it, to be quite honest. I don't really have faith in Tevin Farmer, especially after that JoJo performance. But you know what I mean? If Mickey Bay come with the goods, he probably could take it. They both had a long layoff.
Yeah. That's where I'm at too with, and I like Tevin Farmer. I'm pro Tevin Farmer guy. But exactly what you just said, if Mickey Bay come with it, depending on where Tevin Farmer is physically in his mind, I think physically he might be okay, but with his head where he is, because he got a lot of money now. He made some good investments.
Yeah.
Where he is mentally, that's what's gonna be the question really. Mickey Bay damn near, Mickey Bay a trainer too. He be in shape, nutritionist type shit. So
man, I ain't heard that name in so long. I forgot he fought.
Right. He was on the money team. He was the champion at what, 140?
Yeah, but I ain't heard that name in so long. Like, bro, like B-Hop said it, man. Boxing is what have you done for me lately, sport, man. You ain't done shit in a few years, and you already wasn't a big name. Like, oh shit, I forgot you fought, bro. My fault.
Yeah, Mickey Bay really didn't. He really wasn't fighting at first. He trained Devin. He really Devin Haney trainer type shit. It's really what he do. He like Devin Haney trainer.
And he's 38. He 38 years old now too, bro. That's kind of, yeah. It's up there for boxing.
Steve Hill decline. Yeah, he really trained. Like he worked firsthand with Devin Haney. When you see people drilling, like Bill Haney don't drill Devin. I ain't gonna say he don't. I ain't gonna even say he don't. But the guy that lead boxing operations, the boxing mind behind it is Mickey Bay for Devin Haney. And Florida appointed him. I think Florida appointed him to begin with, and then they went off onto their own relationship. You know what I mean?
Man, Devin need to go back to Floyd Senior, man.
Man, they said Floyd said.
Fellas, I'm about to go to sleep, man. I gotta get some work, and I gotta go to work in the morning. Shit, so I'm gonna holler at y'all next time. I'll catch you on your next one, bro.
I'm waiting on my shit get here. I'm gonna get up. I probably got like 2 more minutes.
It's almost 2 o'clock over here on the East Coast.
It's almost 1 over here. I'm gonna get off in about 10 more minutes. I'm waiting on my shit to get here.
I know how that one goes. Everybody done went to sleep on it. I'm the only one being loud, so.
He said he won his second belt in a unification bout
against an undefeated champion.
Against an undefeated champion, Alexander.
I seen that fight. That guy should. Oh man, get out of here. That guy should.
Farmer acting like something was wrong with him when he fought JoJo. Was he on that shit? He showed looking a bit scared, like he had the mob looking on him, like you better lose. Then he was like,
your team, man. You know what? I don't appreciate it, man. I don't appreciate it, but I do appreciate it. I got my ass whooped.
oh my God.
Destiny, she owe me again because she started the shit and then
jumped everything good, Dave. Yeah, Destiny
oh my God. I took the whole ass whooping and she just left. She probably sleep now. So
now she was talking shit to me, making me apologize to her.
She makes you talking shit to you, man. You okay, you know what? You know what? I'm going to sleep. Yo, bro, I appreciate it. I'm gonna holler at you, man. Yo, checkmate. It's always a pleasure. I'm gonna holler at you, bro.
For sure, bro. For sure, bro. I'm gonna get out this bitch in about 10 minutes. I'm waiting for my order to get here. And I'm gonna get out this motherfucker. My God, I had a good shot. I've been on this bitch for a long time. I'm going live in the morning because Batavia didn't fight, so it's gonna be fight day. So. Yeah. So y'all know I'm going live early. Y'all know that shit go for on fight days. I got a Friday and a Saturday this week because we got a Batavia Brown tomorrow. So I'm gonna be here probably before y'all wake up.
I'm gonna stop through like I always do.
I'm probably be up. I'm probably wake up by now. I wake up by 5 in the morning to go piss, drink some water, do something. So when I wake up at 5, y'all know I'm just bring that motherfucker up and we go rock out type shit. Y'all know I'm wake up at 5 in the morning.
I'm with it. I see you then. Till then.
Destiny be wild every day. It's just Destiny, dog. It's just Destiny.
Man. Y'all be good.
For sure. This just her, man. That's just who she is. You can't say shit about Bud. Don't you talk about motherfucking Bud. God damn it. Don't you talk about motherfucking Bud, goddamn it. I ain't gonna take this camera down, so I take it down and fall asleep and I'm gonna run all my free hours out. And I already ran like 14 of my free hours out. So I want to be able to start my my stream tomorrow on this stream without having to go to a new one. So, I can go over it as long as I got enough to start it. I ain't gonna say that because I might get him some ideas. I ain't gonna say that. Allen Young. Today was a great show, y'all. Who I have come through the dinner that I had Blu-ray. I had Blue Blood, BF, The Great Destiny Black, Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Today was a good day. I'm ready to eat my food when they get here, my tacos. I'm going to catch up on my YouTube, folks, because I ain't watching my YouTube, folks. And I'm going to be all right. Yeah, I ordered some tacos. He said Destiny's the leader of the Bud defense team. Yup, them facts. And I hope Destiny heard this. She knows she's the leader of the Bud defense team. Bud need to put her on the case. Say Manny Pacquiao birthday. Happy birthday, Manny Pacquiao. Hot as a bit. Ooh, baby. Oh shit, but y'all, I'm finna watch some motherfucking YouTube because if I don't go and get up, I'm gonna be on here all day. And I'm gonna be running these bitches 2 in the morning. But I want to make sure I start the material and stream shit tomorrow. And Saturday we go do a lunch to his Fox, and it's another fight I'm gonna do, but I forgot the name. But appreciate everybody that came through this jump, like the video, subscribe to the channel. Shout out all the people that came through this jump, Blue Blood, Destiny, BLTV, you know, all the brothers and shit that came through, you know, Crush, Trap, all the good folks. Appreciate all y'all good folks that had through this jump though. With Skin Hardaway 17, this ain't the past, this ain't the future, but this the present. That's how we rocking. And I'm out. Love. Catch me on my YouTube, folks, y'all.